Can you dig it? Can you dig it? One tap, 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Where the city said, trust the science. Boy, I don't trust those people as far as I can throw they butt. I'ma tell you about your little spit DNA test that is for entertainment purposes only. Now, what we want to see, I'm going to tell the Native Americans, I'm going to tell the indigenous so-called Mexicans. You can't be indigenous and Mexicans. Mexicans is a made-up term. It's a misnomer. We're going to keep telling y'all the same thing. Pull out them records, buddy. Show us. I want to see what they came up with your spit. Pull out some paperwork. Show us what you talking about. And since you want to trust your enemy so bad, show me one of your African cousins on their Port City. Oh, and for the Mexicans and the Native Americans, show me when they dug up a mummy and they tested it and it said they got sickle cell. Show us that y'all got the sickle cell trait. Because those are the Maya. We know we got the sickle cell trait. So somebody needs to stop lying over here, okay, buddy? Prove to us you're not off an orphan train and prove to us that you come from Africa.
That's what they told us today. In other words, you still a slave. No matter how much money you got, you still ain't shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If I had to die today, so African white and I'm dead.
Listen to me. When...
Hold on, let me see.
Down goes Fraser!
And this page is translated over. We had page 164. It says the size of these savages rarely exceed the height of 5 feet 2 and 3 inches. Their limbs are slender and poorly muscled. And it says they have big lips. Native Americans don't have big lips. Come on now. Lips. Native Americans don't have big lips. Come on now. And it says that lips. Native Americans don't have big lips. Come on now. And it says that project of forward. It says the project forward. Wide and flat noses like the Ethiopians. Tell me what Native American got big lips and wide flat noses. Come on now. And it says, I would like for you to show me one. And it says their hair is black, coarse and straight. Some let them grow to their full length and it says, and then they fall like a thick mane. They got thick hair. And it says down to the small of their kidneys. But let's go ahead. It says their hair resemble the horse's hair, right? Now check this out. Look at their hair. Okay? That's not woolly. I'm finna show you something. Look at her hair. Look at the horse's mane. Look at it. Okay? Look at it. All right? Show the next one. Look at it. This one almost look woolly too, but it's not. People was only shown one type of horse. Look at it. Since we want to play these games. Now let's go to the next. Look at the horse's mane. Look at it. Okay? Look at it. All right? Show the next one. Look at it. This one almost look woolly too, but it's not. People was only shown one type of horse. Look at it. Since we want to play these games. Now let's go to the next. How many minutes I got left? All right, look at the horse's mane. Look at it. Okay? Look at it. All right? Show the next one. Look at it.
Down goes Fraser!
Yo, what's up, fam? What's up? We are on.
What's goody?
Look at it.
View it.
I forgot I had that clip, y'all.
Keep it. That's just ridiculous scholarship right there, bro. That's just mental error after mental error, and no one corrected it.
You know, that's why I wanted to debate that young man because he needs some help. You know, he needs some help.
He's still saying the stuff that he said with me, with Mo. Like I think he just molded a little bit on it a little bit. Just a little bit. Everybody, my bad, yo. Is anybody coming? They gonna be here, y'all. It's supposed to be a roundtable debate on Black culture, African culture versus Abo American Indian culture. Am I right, Susan? Is that kind of how we tell them making this today? And we're looking for who's supposed to be showing up. Well, yeah, Papa.
Some static in the back. You might want to turn your mic up a little bit, Port.
Yeah. Can y'all not hear me?
We can hear you. It's just static in the back.
Damn, my bad. Where is that noise coming from? I don't think that's me.
Suiting.
What up?
You got is it a fan or a heater or something? Nah, I ain't him because he muted.
Might be
Top.
That was I had muted his joint for a hot minute. Okay, we clear, family. So yeah, this is supposed to be like a roundtable debate, right, between a Black African culture, versus the Black ABO community culture, right? And who started what? Is it? Did we originate this from Africa, or did they start it? Is it an Indian thing? Is it an ABO tradition? So, a few of them cats supposed to stop by. I will have the link in the chat. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and do that. And it's a roundtable discussion, man. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Sean, Gulla, Beatrice, Hoodoo. Let me put this link in the chat. All right. So yeah, family. They're cordially invited. He was supposed to bring some folks over, but that's what we waiting on. I've been gone. I've been busy. Y'all hadn't seen me. I had to go to DC. I went to the American Indian Museum, y'all. Ha! Yeah, I did that.
How did that trip work out for you, Port? You see any
I was looking for us in that joint, and I ain't see none of the shit these niggas be talking about.
No codexes? None of them little cartoons? Crazy.
None of the tilt texts or none. We're gonna get back to that soon. None of that. I saw a lot of beautiful Native American stuff that was in there, but none of the shit that I see on TikTok.
None of it African.
I ain't see none of the niggas from TikTok there either. It's funny. Things to make you say, yeah. It's crazy.
Somebody lying, coach. Somebody lying.
No cigar Indian. Yo. See, I did that. I was up there. I had to check on my daughter, but I'm like,
what's up there?
I didn't see none of that, man. None of that. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna go in there, and I'm gonna find what these cats say. I ain't see the glowing niggas in there or nothing. None of that shit they say. Or that the grandma allegedly told them.
Because you know it's the truth if grandma said. So hey, you know it's the truth.
My mother said.
But my grandmama told my grandma and my mama.
Yeah, is African American culture. What it said is African American culture, American Indian, African origins. That's it. That's a tongue twister.
It's because we shouldn't even be talking about this, but shit.
I mean,
This ain't even supposed to happen.
Did you put the link in the chat?
yeah, I did. I'm gonna do it again.
We'll wait.
I'm gonna do it again.
The remedial class. Just go ahead and take it real quick, you know.
Link is
that
in the
pan-
chat.
Get set up. So
Yeah, we'll wait. I'm chilling. We chilling. Shout out to the chat. Peace to everybody. Hit that like. Yeah.
Switch it.
What do you say, my man?
Oh, I switched it on here too. But yeah, he didn't want this to say Native American. I don't know how that helps, but I switched it for the brother. So switched on this flyer and it switched on the title. It's not going to make a difference. The whole point is you can make it anything. You could have said Polish, French. You could have said anything. It's going up against African origins. Let me put it in right here too.
Slaughter is slaughter.
It's the same difference. I don't know why the name matters.
It doesn't. I think it
The
feeds.
water's warm. It's a debate. We just called it a discussion to get the debate.
Yeah, it's open. I mean, you know. We waiting on them. It's like we mob deep over this jump.
Gotta pull me out of my hiding place.
We ready.
Right.
But yes, it's open because I don't think he said who he was gonna bring either. Did he mention that at all?
It's a mystery.
Right.
It's
So I
always a
mean, we
mystery.
can whoever, anybody invited, anybody, all pushers invited. It's a pan push opportunity right now.
I'm going with pan-Africanism and the American culture. So they can bring whatever the fuck they want.
Whatever they want. And I'm gonna hit this
Second edition, because my dumb ass was on the reading out my book, and I was on the library, the online library, reading out of the second edition, thinking it was the first edition. So I fucked that shit up, but I fixed it.
Heck yeah.
Patch in the building. Hit the
Patch
link.
this you, brother. Hit that link, Patch. Patch is in here.
And Robert Hall, the African American professor of history, I emailed him about his chapter. He emailed me back.
Sean, like,
I couldn't find it. So
that's what's up.
What's up, everybody? Peace to y'all, man. How y'all doing?
Peace.
All right.
What's up? I'll let you in. Is that Patch?
I hear him, but I don't see him.
That was Gullah just talking. What's up?
Oh, I'm like, hold up.
Man, you sound like that.
Damn. I'm like, I ain't let Patch in. That sound like Gullah. I'm like, hold on, that Gullah Patch. What's up, Gullah?
Man, what's up, everybody, man? What's up? How was that museum, bro? That shit was lit, man. I've been twice.
Man, that joint was all right. I liked it, man. I liked it. Yeah. I really did, man. And I wanted to go to the African jump, but I think that one was close and I couldn't get tickets for it at the time. Because normally I would take my daughter there or something. I was like, but I thought you sound just like Patch for a minute. I was like, hold up.
Yeah, my bad, Gullah.
Yeah. Let me see,
It's all
Patch, if you're still there, I'm gonna put the link in there for you. Again, a good round table discussion on like Sean said, what is ABO culture? What is that? We trying to figure that out.
Are we gonna learn today?
Man, what? I can't wait.
Let's teach us something.
Please.
Notebook.
Yeah, please teach us something. Please. Where Patrick go? I thought he was in here. I think he getting this crew. He's like, oh shit.
Round them up. Hey, get everybody. This is not
Yeah. And I'm just chilling. I mean, I'm just chilling. I just came from DC.
waiting for the truth.
I got my rice book in my hand.
Like that Native American rice.
Word up. Yo,
I learned from Total She, right? That strawberries were in America.
Time out. Patches in the building, but I couldn't.
Okay.
How the fuck?
Shout him out.
Hang on, Patch. I'm trying to get to you, dog. I gotta minimize my screen to get this on here. How the fuck?
Let's do it.
Damn. How you? Patch is in here, but I can't get him in the damn building because we got a packed house. I can't. Oh, there we go.
You should be able to have like 11 people up here.
All right, we good. We good. I couldn't move the cursor down. My bad, Patch. I didn't mean to have you waiting like that.
All good.
For your team.
It's all good.
Where your boys in blue at, man? Is this you?
Yeah, hold up. Okay. I can hear now.
We'll put the link in there for him.
Yeah.
Water's warm.
I got a double up going. All right. Well, I got a double up going on. What's going on?
Close out the YouTube.
Yeah.
The actual YouTube, close that out.
Yeah, stay in the yard.
Or just put it on mute. That's what I normally do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For that, yeah.
All right, yeah, there we go. All right, let me share the link out. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good, bro.
All right. I don't know what y'all brothers did with that title.
I fixed it just like you told me to fix it.
How did I say Black ABO culture? What the fuck is that?
Oh, not what? What you?
Oh, my bad. That's me. That's my bad. I did that. Yes, me. I can change that at any time. I'll fix it.
Black ABO culture.
We'll fix that. We'll fix that part.
All right, not a problem. I'm sharing the link out, and then I'm uploading something. So, not that. Hold up.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sharing shit. I'm trying to go down to see. Okay, there we go. Where that bar at?
I got like 84% of the upload. That'll be it. Well, I shit.
Did somebody drop?
Nah, I stopped sharing.
Okay.
Somebody got Bruce Leroy's avatar.
Look at Baton.
Baton is funny.
That was that live, y'all niggas. See, all niggas saying y'all glowing and like etherins and shit. Weird.
All right, Patch, get the people a little brief synopsis.
For sure. So, brief synopsis on what I'm talking about, or what?
Yeah, what your stance is.
Okay, my stance is that culture, the origins and the influence of culture in America. Well, of course, they're saying just they want to stick to just so-called Black America or so-called African America, but I mean it across the board, America, period. And so that's my stance, that Indians were here and that we are the culture and that our influence has not only influenced America, but it has influenced the whole world, and it started with us.
But you left Black culture out of that.
Yeah, because I don't identify as Black. You know that.
Well, you don't identify, but I'm saying our argument initially started from us saying that it's of African origins, Black culture, African American culture, and you was like, nah, that's Indian.
Well, yeah, for the people listening to understand, those that identify that I don't identify as Black, I identify as Indian, but I'm talking about as far as like what they know in the market, I would say African American or Black, but it's not for me personally. There's no such thing as trying to put it as Black being a culture when that's a color. But as far as the mainstream, you know what I'm saying, and the BET stuff, I can go with it.
Yeah, we get what each other's saying, bro. This ain't a group of Moors having a conversation. So we know African American culture, Black culture, colored culture, Negro culture. We know that it's talking about African and African descendants. And we feel like that culture is rooted in Africa. And you feel like it's rooted in American Indian culture. Right?
Yeah, not just rooted, but also the rooted and grown in Indian culture, American Indian culture.
Got you.
And we did agree. I agreed that I would keep the origin part in there, but we originally did discuss influence. You guys took influence out, just like you got this Black ABO culture in the title. That wasn't part of the discussion, but we're gonna keep it moving with it.
I'll change all that. That's all good. Just so we be clear.
But that's my stance. And y'all stance is, can you repeat y'all stance?
My stance has always been is African American culture, African or American Native, whatever you play, whatever word you want to play with today.
Right, that's all it's been. You could pick.
I never said
Polish,
influence.
Canadian.
That's what Joe stance was. You made the flyer. It said the influence of American culture. I'm not American culture. I'm African American culture. So that was never me in the beginning. It's always been African American culture, the origins of it. You said the hip hop, the way we talk, the stuff we eat, the way we dance. You said that's American Native.
The whole American world want to be like us.
Whatever. You said that.
Well, would you agree that the word American is inside of the phrase African American?
Brother, we're about to do this debate, and we can play with word semantics after it's done.
No problem.
You know it's there.
Problem. All right. So I'm uploading, man. It's uploaded, and I'll be ready to start shortly.
Where's your team at?
You dolo? You was from state to state?
Nah, I was with my team earlier. I was with my tribe earlier, and I'm about to share it out to them. You know, they're not actually like subscribed to you guys or anything. You guys understand that?
I put the link in there just in case. You know what I mean?
You put it on where you put it at, Port?
They got to come over here and just look at the comment section and just, you got to let us know, hey man, let open up the door for my homie.
Right.
And I'll, the link will be in there.
All right, I'm gonna go on TikTok for a second to tell them.
All right.
I'm going live on TikTok right now to tell them.
Peace to the chat. Shout out to Not a Coincidence. Everybody follow Not a Coincidence. I love what that brother do. Sean, Mossy Warriors. Shout out to them. Gullah. Oh, y'all, man.
Peace to the chat.
Peace to the sisters. If I could add real quick, my fault. Peace to the sisters too, yo. Melanated, Beatrice, Hoodoo, everybody. Yo, you got some real ones on the squad, bro. For real. Push.
This nigga got these hoodies on the block. I got one hoodie.
Yeah. I gotta get my hoodie game up too.
Man, I used to have like 7 hoodies. My dogs ate 2 of them. The other one, I think somebody used it to change some oil in the car, ran it over and fucked it up.
It's one of my favorite hoodies.
My favorite hoodie got destroyed. I woke up to take the kids to school. My hoodie was in the fucking dog kennel. I said, how the fuck did my hoodie get out of my room?
Peace, open-minded, wise. I'm on live right now. Peace, Rocky. I'm on live, y'all, with
I'm gonna have to mute that shit till we get back over here. Hold up, where is that video at? Them niggas was on. Him and Rocky was on there talking about something. It had like 900 motherfuckers in there. Y'all seen that shit?
I did. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm trying to see.
Like, this is so embarrassing. Like, from a like a world perspective, this shit is so embarrassing, dog. This shit is embarrassing.
It's that hurtful embarrassment.
Shit is embarrassing.
They said some wild shit.
Please
see if I got. Oh shit, Papa, you muted if you trying to talk. I had to mute you because you. Yeah, he's still talking on his live. Shout out to
I'm on my live, Port City.
Okay. Backwater in the house. You more than welcome to come up here, get some of this push. This is a pan push production. Come and get some. We are representing Black African culture. We throwing our caps up in the air on this shit. You can't talk shit about Black African culture without talking about Black Africa. Yo, somebody, they was that native was cooking patch, yo. I guess.
That's false. That's not true. What nobody cooking me.
I heard some of that shit.
Nah. Who are you talking about on Suit's live? Wait, which one you talking about?
It might have been the yesterday morning, Joe. One morning you and Rocky was on there.
Oh man, you crazy. That was epic. That was epic. Rocky. What up, Fernandez? If you want to come over to YouTube, Fernandez, I'm doing there's supposed to be a presentation. They calling it a debate about culture starting in America with its roots and its influences in America. But he got debate up here. They just told
you can call it a discussion. Go ahead. You can call it.
Like, it's a round table. Round table discussion. Round table.
What up, Trey Walker? I know y'all don't really come to their lives like that on YouTube, but they trying to say I'm over here by myself. If y'all got the time, slide through. The channel is, tell y'all the channel one more time. Port City African-Centered Consciousness. It's a presentation about the origins of culture in, is it Africa or is it America? Is he hitting himself? Yeah, I'm gonna explain that picture I got up there, y'all, because we're gonna talk about that banjo. We definitely gonna be talking about that banjo. So I'm gonna explain that picture. Okay, man, my thing is uploaded. Let me just tell one more person.
My boy putting the smoke signals out. I'm fucking with
I know, right? We get it. Right.
Put all the smoke signals in there.
I'm the guest, y'all, but they want me to go first. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you said you was going first. Stop that.
No, I asked.
It's only because we need an understanding of what ABO.
You was on the live. You said I'm gonna go first.
No, I didn't. Stop the cat of us. I asked what's his name?
I can kick it off.
Now he gonna kick it off. Him and his crew have to prove to us.
Right.
The Get Fresh crew.
The Avengers.
Who is on live with Port City? All of them. They deep in here.
Y'all try to scope the terrain and shit.
They scared, man. You said you was bringing that mysterious plush pillow gift box, and when you open it, we get a surprise. We don't know what the plush is gonna be like, so that's what we waiting on. We need you and 3 more niggas. One nigga go get one nigga. Another nigga go get 4.
They want the big chief, man. They want the big chief, man.
No, y'all
so don't run now. You in need.
It's a round table. It's a round table debate, so we good. It ain't like, you know.
I mean, if they don't want to have a debate, we can do the discussion. It don't matter.
Yeah, we're gonna discuss it anyway, man.
We're gonna discuss this shit.
I was just trying to up it a little bit. That's all.
Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all the screen. Hold on. I'm talking to my TikTok. I'm gonna show them the YouTube channel. Thanks for the likes. I'm live over here, but I'm really over there. I got my arrows in my hand, and I'm surrounded by Pan-Africans, and they're saying I'm alone, and they're talking about all this pushing, and I already told them it wasn't gonna go down like that.
We're chilling right now. Yo.
You about to become a Pan-African, nigga.
Yeah, they're trying to turn me into a Pan-African, y'all.
Right? Yeah, now you're telling the truth.
It's not gonna happen. They over here trying to turn me. They offering me things, y'all.
Man, that pussy's lovely over here. You sure you don't want to try it, man?
We got Coca-Cola. We got blue jeans.
Yeah, you can get a free Montreal. You want to try it?
We got
We got rice.
Oh, man, that's the channel, y'all. That's the channel.
Bro, we got fried chicken, my nigga.
Y'all come in and throw some feathers in when y'all come in. Let me see if Port City still got the link in there.
All right, hold on. I think somebody can.
You still got the link up, Port?
We got Chris up in here. Chris in the motherfucking building.
Yep.
What up, Chris?
That's what they saying. They acting like I'm solo dolo.
You are though.
I mean, you kind of are though. We just bring your homies in here.
That's the
Patch. Hold on, Patch. Just throw your hat in the air, bro, and your reinforcements is gonna come.
Just tell him to pull up.
He gotta throw his war bonnet on.
Gotta put that headdress on.
There go them arrows. All right, that's what I'm talking about.
Free trial.
There go them motherfucking feathers. All right.
Yeah, we don't, but we don't need them in the comment section. We need them up on the stage.
Arrows. One of them Jones just flew right past me too.
Man, what?
Any of your friends got a laptop they can show sources on? I'm just curious.
You can't show your sources
for the culture.
And look, and y'all can put them in the private chat, and I'll even share them
right there
if y'all got issues with all that.
You want Big Engine to come up and help you? He says this is the slave chat, so he must be your people.
Slave chat.
Oh, come on, there you go. They coming in here. I see the corn. The corn will bring y'all niggas in here. Let's come on. We got corn.
I got some beaver fur.
That's black.
Other push-ups don't go to his live and make fun of him. We better than that.
Yeah. But no, seriously though, y'all more than welcome. There's a round table. Everybody,
but we joking though, for real. We can rock out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just go ahead, get it popping.
All right. Let me do one more thing and then we can get it popping. I can go ahead and start it up.
How many ABOs we got on the panel?
Just one.
Oh
Just
man,
got
that
one.
ain't enough.
I'm not feeling.
Don't worry, man.
Don't get it
He about to
twisted.
be a Pan-African after
I ain't
this.
feeling only at all.
It's okay. He about to be a Pan-African. We gonna learn.
He almost was one last time. We almost had him. He
Yeah, we
came back.
almost had his ass.
Yeah.
He left.
Where y'all boy Backwater Geechee at? Y'all gonna need him?
We need him for what?
He on the roof.
Mississippi Juice. This is this is the where we at on YouTube.
Backwater on the roof.
Port City African Student Consciousness.
We're just passing the mic around. Everybody can get theirs off.
He on the roof with the bolt action. Okay.
Yeah. That red dot on your laptop, that ain't the charger.
We're live on Port City's page.
Come help me.
That's not what I'm saying.
Please.
Smoke signal for real, for real.
Hell, they whooping my ass. Help!
I'm surrounded by Pan-Africans.
I lack primary sources for any other shit I'm saying.
They try to tell me I ain't who I am.
I know who I am.
My grandma told me. My grandma told me.
That's playing the dude.
Y'all hear
another dude.
Y'all hear the jokes? Y'all hear the jokes over
Come
there?
on. We want the big Indian chief. Can y'all hear me? Port City African Center Consciousness. Come on over. Let's have a discussion. Don't be afraid. I'm gonna put the link right in the chat, and we're gonna pass the mic around. It's all good.
Bring the big feathers too.
Well, Indian Chief Cornbread, he need partners to go on the t-shirt.
Thanks.
We just want to get the sizes.
Yeah.
Make sure everybody get one. Hey Pat, you like an XL, bro?
Pause.
That ain't me typing. That's Sleep playing the game.
That's Papa Patch.
No, that ain't me playing the game. You can't hear my controls. That ain't me.
No, I'm sorry, y'all. That's me.
See?
Oh, somebody
smashing him. Like,
No, I'm playing guilty. I'm playing guilty gear. My fault.
Oh no, I feel you. Like that.
Oh my god.
Come on over.
Damn, he get one friend? You ain't got no pen pals, my nigga?
Damn.
Come on over to my place.
No brothers of the arrow with you? Tough.
And it's cool. Y'all come on in. We ain't gonna jump y'all or nothing. We'll pass the mic around. We allowing Pat to bring anybody up right now before we even start.
Come outside, bro. We not gonna jump you.
We just trying to talk.
Bro.
Yeah, we just trying to talk.
Like, why I gotta come outside then? Just talk to me right now.
We just come outside.
I'm gonna tell them niggas to go wait for us in the street. All right, I'm just
Okay, well, since they not gonna come on the panel and they got all these huge claims, to the one that's on here, are you on here, bro? Can you hear me right quick? Can you hear me? Because I ask every ABO this. I don't think you have an answer to any of this either. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm pulling up my sources, but I'm here. Go ahead, talk to me.
Okay, cool. What nation, tribe, or city, state, or country do you say that you come from as an Aboriginal?
I belong to what they will call Cherokee. It's Kiatwa. They'll call it Cherokee, Eastern Band, and the state is North Carolina.
Okay, so you're the original Cherokee Indians. Is that what you're telling me?
That's what they got labeled. They labeled that later. If you don't know anything about Cherokee as far as the language and the name, it came late in the game. But we are the original people of the Kiatwa in that area.
The Kiatwa Indians. So the Kiatwa before they were called the Cherokee is what you're saying. That was y'all name before y'all were called the Cherokee is what you're saying.
Yes.
All right. What was the name of the language you all spoke?
Before they came, okay, so Sokoa.
Who's they, if you don't mind me asking you that? Who are they?
Sequoia. Sequoia invented the Cherokee language. Well, he didn't invent it, but he added the syllabary to the language in the 1800s. But we had a language that exists before then. You could call it
Algonquian.
Algonquin, and we also had language before that.
That's just a script, though.
Yeah, that's not a language.
It's a script. The language is the language, and then that's just how you write it down.
Yeah. But that's why I just said at the end of that. I don't think you heard the end. I said we also had our own language that was considered sacred, as I spoke about on their live the other day. That the reason why they had to write it down was because they could not understand the sacred language.
Okay, so what was the name of your language? Is what I asked you.
I just answered you like with 4 different.
Your original language is Algonquian. Is that what you said? I want to be clear because that's a script.
I walked all the way back and I said before.
Yeah, I didn't ask for your word salad. I was just asking for the original name. Like if I go into African languages, I'll tell you what languages Bantu people spoke, what certain Bantu groups spoke. I'll give you a language. I'll give you a script. Hell, I even give you a papyrus.
I just gave you both of those. What are you talking about?
Right. So I'm asking you again because it wasn't very clear. I'm just asking you for a language. What was the name of the ancient language?
Let me top and screw this motherfucker. I said Cherokee. And
okay. So Cherokee was the name of your original language.
I told you who invented the syllabary for it, and I also told you that it was an Algonquin script.
Okay, so you gave me the inventor of the Cherokee language when I asked you for an indigenous language.
And then I told you we have a sacred language that would be considered a language, but the word that you're using, language, did not even exist at the time for it to be considered a language.
Guys, if you don't mind, let me have this for a minute.
We communicated to a sacred way of communicating that would not be considered language, and that's why they had to come up with the script and also what he brought in the 1800s, Sokoa.
Okay, so when you're dealing with the study of anthropology, right? Anthropologists study ancient cultures. And if you're saying you're of the ancient Cherokee people or the Kitatwa, am I saying that correctly? Kitatwa, did I say that correctly?
Kiatwa.
If you're saying that you're of the ancient Kiatwa Indians and stuff like that, how come you don't know the sacred language that they spoke? Because you're saying that. Hold on, let me say this real quick. You kind of got me confused because you said that there was no such word as language, but yet you keep on saying they spoke a sacred language here. That's what I'm just trying to get clear.
That's not what I said. In order to relate to you, I'm telling you that once you go far back enough, you'll see that the word that you're saying, language, I know what you mean when you're saying that. So I'm answering you the best way I can using the definition of.
Sorry about that. I'm coming in through my computer here.
Using the definition of a colonizer. You understand? So I'm answering you the best way I can, but I still gave you the answer.
Okay, that's sweet. That's cool. Where can I vet this information that you're giving me right now? Where can I vet this information?
Vet it right here, motherfucking now, bro.
No, I'm talking about, obviously you have been doing some study.
No.
Right? You never did any study?
I study, but I don't have to study who I am because I actually, I'm not one of those that have to read in the book about who he is. My family is my family, so it's in us. It's in our heritage. So I don't have to study that really. It's shared with me.
Okay, so in a modern sense, you come from the Cherokee people. That's what you're saying in a modern sense, and the Kitatwa were renamed the Cherokee. Is that correct?
Yes, and
cool.
along with, but basically what happened was you had a whole bunch of different tribes get put under the label of Cherokee, the umbrella of Cherokee. So Cherokee is like the umbrella, and then you have a whole bunch of tribes underneath that umbrella that got put into the Cherokee Nation.
Okay, so I'm not able to vet any of this history anywhere.
CherokeeNation.com.
If I go to CherokeeNation.com, the people who run that website don't look like you. That's why I don't want to insult you.
Well, you won't, because you still gonna run into the information, and you will see people that look like me on there.
I will. Yeah, those will be Cherokee. Those will be descendants of Cherokee freedmen. Am I correct?
No, if they want to identify as that, they can. But either way, those are the children of the Cherokee Nation. They're recognized by the federal government and stamped and as the bloodline of that nation. They're not saying, "Hey, we're Freedman Nation of Cherokees." They're on the Dawes rolls as the Cherokee Nation.
That's correct. They got put on there because they wanted to be part of the Cherokee Nation, is what I'm saying. Hold on, let me break this down, because history says something different than what you're saying.
No,
it seems to me that you have this narrative, but history also has a narrative. And the historical narrative is, after 1866, the slaves that were in on those reservations, they had to be given the same rights as the Cherokee.
So
this is where you get the Freedman Cherokee from.
No, it's not. But
this is how you get it.
Let me ask you a question. I answered for several of yours. Can I ask you one?
Sure.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Detroit, Michigan.
Okay. So has anybody told you that you had Indian in your family?
No.
Okay. So has anybody told you that you have African in your family?
Yes.
So what is your African cousin name?
That's kind of silly. I don't know anybody in Africa. Slavery destroyed and severed that tie.
Okay, no problem. So you don't know anybody in Africa, but they told you that you have African in you, and this came from your family and not a school system?
Okay, this is what you call fallacy of an irrelevant thesis. What they do is they think that the conclusion somewhat matches their premise, and just because we can't identify the fact that we're African through bloodline, or excuse me, not through bloodline, but through descent, because we don't know anybody who may be our patriarchal or matriarchal descendants, that somehow that proves them to be right. You guys are the ones that are making the claims that we are indigenous people, and scientifically we cannot be indigenous people because we don't go back to the Bering Strait. We come back off that west coast of Africa, Central Africa, East Africa, North Africa, different parts of Africa, Northwest Africa, through the transatlantic slave trade. That's where we come from. When we do what we call, let me finish answering, because I want to give you an educated answer. Once we continue to sit up there, once we dig deeper, we can go into the registries. Say, for instance, we can go into the slave registries. We can go into the boats. We can go into the oral traditions in which you guys seem to rely on. But then when we go into the African oral traditions of the Africans from the gates of no return, from those people who said that their ancestors or their descendants left on those boats and never returned home, somehow that's irrelevant. And this is why I find hold on, let me finish. If you're going to deal with oral tradition, you have to deal with all the oral traditions. And the oral traditions from your grandparents come from a slave narrative in which they were Cherokee. But that does not mean that they were not descendants of African slaves who arrived on those boats, because the Cherokee Nation were known to have enslaved Africans. As a matter of fact, have you ever read the Cherokee Slave Code written by the Cherokee chiefs?
Yeah.
Probably. If you have read that, then you would know that there would be a delineation or a difference between an African and a Cherokee, and they had different rights. And if you're saying that you are an ancient descendant of that, you're on here telling us that your ancestors enslaved Africans in this country. I don't get that. That's why I'm calling you for a fallacy of irrelevant thesis right now. That doesn't make any sense for you to ask me who my matriarchal descendants was or descendants were. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, let me know when I can.
Yes, you got anybody else that's coming up, bro? Because this is
we look. I don't want it to look like we jumping you in all of this, and that's why we haven't said anything. Where are your homies that she was gonna bring? Because we kind of off topic. I think the main subject matter was, I think we're talking about.
Hold on.
Hey, bring me in through the computer real quick.
Hold on. So first of all, y'all ain't jumping me, and I'm gonna get back to that. But you ain't gonna let him do that and then try to like spin off the show and shit.
No,
I don't need to let me respond to what he just said.
You were supposed to get your people. Wait, we were supposed to get in here.
Let me respond to what he just said.
And then we were supposed to start the topic of the discussion.
Let me respond.
Yeah, but hold on. I don't think we should hold up the process because people ain't showing up. Like I thought that was just a joke. I thought we was joking. He here, we can get to it. If they show up, they show up.
Yeah, but we ain't
I
about to
was
get
just
that
joking.
sound bite off like that. So anyway, real quick, this ain't gonna take.
No, he gonna let y'all finish up. But I'm just saying, like we after that we can get into it.
Hold on.
We ain't gotta
Chris,
sit here and wait.
I think that was Chris talking. This ain't gonna take long. You have the right to feel however you want to feel. You know what I'm saying? But basically, at the end of all what you just said, you're going based on what someone told you, and you said that you don't know nobody from there. So once you find your family that's from there and you can speak to them and they can share that culture with you, then I believe you from there. But because you don't know not one family member, you're only going off of what somebody told you inside of a book or that was written down by the person that is the colonizer of the people that you're trying to describe, that means you're going with the narrative that they want you to know. So in order for you to prove anything to me, I feel like you need to at least find one African cousin or something.
Okay. Once again,
because you said what you said. That was my response.
I'm sorry, but this is Port City's platform, and I'll let me address the audience right quick. I want to address the audience. Okay, that's cool. You came over here to have a discussion, and that's fine. That's what we're doing. I'm not debating you. If you know anything about me, I get paid to debate, sir. I'm a big time debater.
Well, great for you.
Actually, this is no debate because you don't come with any primaries. Everything you have is tertiary sources, something somebody else said.
I didn't say
you don't have anything. So let me say this real quick. That's what you call a slippery slope. That is the true definition of slippery slope and ad hoc. When all they can do is sit up there and say, you don't have any African relatives. You don't have any, we don't agree with DNA. We don't agree with history. They disregard everything that proves who we are. And then they don't have nothing to show who they are. Then they say the dolls rolls. So they do use history. And we know for a fact, Freedmen are listed on those dolls rolls. That's a historical fact. Hold on. You said you wasn't debating, so I could kick it with the audience and teach. Now you cut. So let me break this down. Okay, so he just went to the dolls roll. So he does use a historical narrative, but they only use the historical narrative to fit their agenda. So that's called an argument from ignorance. See how you talking with me? You see how you talking with me?
You on some lame shit.
No, I'm not lame. I'm educated.
I said you was lame. I said you on some lame shit.
Okay, then by example, then you're saying that I'm a lame. No, I'm not name calling here.
To be a lame.
Okay, sure. Like I said up there and said, y'all see how he got cut? Like I said, they use certain historical narratives that only fit their agenda. They make all these. I thought you said you weren't talking. Why are you so upset?
Profile picture or show me your African cousin. Which one?
Okay, so one more time. What he said was he deals with the dolls rolls, but the dolls rolls have African freedmen on there. Everybody on that dolls roll is an African freedman. That's a fact.
There's a beach in America behind you, brother. That's not even an African beach.
Just another self. You just hate yourself. That's all. You want to be an Indian. You just said that you were a Cherokee Indian and you don't have any research on them.
At least I got feathers.
Hey,
you over
real
there
quick.
On a beach.
Did you got?
I can go to Michael's Arts and Crafts and buy feathers.
African about you right now.
Hey, Patch. You got any more of your homies gonna show up tonight, bro?
I don't know. This might be one of them Tupac Juice moments.
It's like I don't want it to look kind of crazy because we got. I want to stick to the subject matter and shit like that too. So
look, this is the thing, right? I let them know, but it's a lot of Indians that are probably watching and going to chime in because they know I can handle myself. So just because you don't see them don't mean they're not around, and they're not gonna let y'all control the narrative. So you know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. But I'm ready to rock. I didn't come over here for a debate. If that was the case, that has to be set up.
The brothers though, because the brothers did work. You know, we all kind of work. I know I've been out of but they worked on. I got to mute their mic. Okay. Yeah, they worked on getting a presentation. I'm sure you did too, right? Didn't you work on getting your shit ready, right? So I want to move it towards that direction if we can.
Yeah, Port City. What's the name of the discussion here?
Where is that? Where's that
Is
flower
it
mound?
Abo culture?
It's
Put it back up.
No, that
African
is not the
American
name of it.
culture,
They flipped that.
Native
Yeah.
American, or
American
African
Indian
origin.
culture.
No, it's
Put it
not. It's
back up.
American Indian.
Hey, Papa Patch, I'm not insulting you, so I'd appreciate it if you don't insult me. If I speak with proper diction and I speak very thoroughly, excuse me. I'm sorry, that's the way I was raised. I was raised to have proper etiquette when I speak. So you can tease me all you want, but I live a very good life.
Chris,
There's only one person up here that sounds smart and educated right now.
Chris, respectfully, you have been coming at me retarded, and I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say back. You know what I'm saying? But it's all
It only sounds retarded to you because you're not equipped to handle the conversation.
No, you actually ain't. You just said a bunch of stuff, but you ain't showed me no African nothing. So show me your African cousin or your lineage to Africa.
We went through something called slavery that we can prove that severs you from your original heritage. We can go into the slave registers. It doesn't matter because you guys don't deal with it. I necessarily don't even like arguing with your right. Sure you can.
I don't think
sure
your
you
arm
can.
is long enough. You know what
Okay.
I'm saying? Y'all better get him. He seemed like he knew. I don't think you were part of the syndicate.
Mm-hmm. You done?
Are you?
Okay, because ad hoc and ad hominems don't bother me over here. So, like I said, the Dawes rolls have what you call African freedmen on there, and they're still fighting for justice today. To be included, excuse me, to be included. As a matter of fact, they just won. You didn't know that, did you? You should join that winning team. They just won their right. They just won their right to claim certain territory right now in the court in Georgia. They just won. And the Cherokee still won't give them reparations.
Man,
because they're saying that they're not Cherokee.
No, they're not. That's cap. Prove it. Pull it up. Prove it. Show me the evidence. Show me the evidence.
Sure. I'm going to do it right now. I'm not like y'all. Let's get it right here. Hey, yo, Port City, you want to bring me in?
All right, hang on. This it. I don't see the link.
Oh, let me. I'm in the back chat right now. Oh, I'm on here. Okay, cool. Let me drop off my phone right quick. Right. Okay. So as a matter of fact, also the Cherokee Nation removes anti-black language from their tribes. They don't want anything to do with black. But let's go here, not the Trail of Tears. Let's go here. Oh, here we go. Here we go, right here. Let me get it right here. Okay, here we go, right here. Boom. Let me get this up. Let's get ready for him to move the goalpost, y'all. Let's get ready for him to move this goalpost around.
No goalpost moving on me.
All right. Let me get this up. This is it right here. All right. Boom. And bang. Boom. Whenever you ready to hear this, we can get it.
With a lot of folks. Where is that? Okay.
Okay, so here we go right here. So this is an article by CNN's, or let me lose my diction here. CNN.
All right. So the Cherokee Nation acknowledges that descendants of people once enslaved by the tribe should also qualify as Cherokee. All right. So this is a 4-minute read, and it says a long-standing dispute over who could be considered a citizen of the Cherokee Nation finally came to a conclusion this week. The Cherokee Nation Supreme Court ruled on Monday that the tribal nation removed the phrase "by blood" from its constitution and other tribal laws. That change formally acknowledges descendants of Black people once enslaved by the tribe, known as the Cherokee Freedmen, have the right to tribal citizenship, which means they are eligible to run for tribal office and access resources such as tribal health care. Now, the recent decision by the Cherokee Nation Supreme Court is a response to a 2017 ruling by the United States District Court, which determined that the descendants of the Cherokee Freedmen are entitled to full tribal citizenship rights under a treaty the Cherokee Nation made in 1866. Why is 1866 significant? Because that was the end of the Civil War. All right. And this is when the 5 civilized tribes signed that deal with the Union, with the United States Union Party, and they agreed that everyone that was enslaved on their land, they be freed and they were to be given land. Let's keep going. Here it is. Enslaved Black people journeyed on the Trail of Tears. The history of the Cherokee Freedmen is an example of just how complex and layered issues of race, inequality, and marginalization are in the United States. Now, many Native Americans were enslaved alongside African Americans. Ooh, there's that word. During the colonial period. Brown University historian Linford D. Fisher estimates that 2 million to 5.5 million Native people were enslaved from the time of Christopher Columbus to around 1880. But some wealthier tribal citizens, particularly in the tribes in the Southeast that had adopted certain norms of white settlers, also practiced slavery themselves. Context is important. This includes the Cherokee people, some of whom in the early 1800s had started to enslave African Americans. Then in the 1830s, the United States government forcibly expelled the Cherokee from their homeland and ordered them to relocate to present-day Oklahoma. An exodus known as the Trail of Tears. What's not as widely known, though, is the enslaved African Americans made the journey along with the Cherokee citizens who enslaved them. About 4,000 enslaved Black people were living among the Cherokee people by 1861, according to the National Museum of the American Indian. The tribe abolished slavery in 1863, and shortly after the Civil War ended, the Cherokee Nation signed a treaty with the United States government that granted full citizenship rights to those formerly enslaved by Cherokee citizens. But in practice, freedmen were often denied those rights and excluded from the tribe, wrote Lolita Buckner in a 2015 article published in the Columbia Journal of Race and Law. Now, over the past several decades, Cherokee freedmen, those were the African slaves, have fought to protect those rights through various legal proceedings. Now, freedmen have long been fighting to protect their rights. So in 2007, the Cherokee Nation amended its constitution to restrict tribal citizenship to those with Indian blood. That expelled about 2,800 descendants of Cherokee freedmen from the tribe. Let me repeat that. That expelled 2,800 descendants of Cherokee freedmen from the tribe. The website for National Museum of the American Indian states. Now, Chad Smith, the principal chief of the Cherokee Nation at the time, argued that the tribe was a sovereign nation and should therefore have the right to determine who qualifies for tribal citizenship. But the freedmen pushed back, resulting in a series of legal battles over the next decade. So I don't want to read this whole article here, but here's the article in which they won. And the Cherokee freedmen have finally won their battle against the Cherokee in the United States District Court, and they're continuing their fight against the Cherokee Nation in their tribal courts because since they're a sovereign nation, it's a little hard for them to win this argument because they're sovereign. So what they're doing is they're taking the United States Constitution in which they signed, they're taking it into there and saying you have to honor this by agreement of the 1866 treaty. The Cherokee themselves were fighting to keep Africans enslaved. So if the Cherokees are acknowledging that Africans were over here, I think it's okay to sit up here for us to sit up there and say that we are the descendants of those African peoples. If you have anything that can combat this article, please be free to join that, because if this discussion is what I think it is, I'm going to be showing some of the culture that the Africans implemented within the Cherokee Nation.
Okay.
Easy work.
Okay, you read CNN website article very well. I'm wondering if you can read CNN's article about all the other things dealing with the jab and what they told us to do with taking that jab. And because
hold on.
hold on, let me cook. I can't cook. You read the whole thing. I can't go.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I don't want to feel like
we
Go ahead. Get your
all right. So the way that you read that,
changing the goal.
Watch what you're showing us right now. You're showing us dogs. Okay, so the same way that you read that, and I hope that you believe the jab when they told you what to do with the jab. Let me ask you: did you take the jab? Hello. Quiet.
Who you talking to?
Crickets. So yeah, he don't want to answer that. And CNN definitely was pushing the jab very hard. So I can't believe you're going to use them as your primary source. And most of the stuff that's in this article is very biased and it's not telling the truth of what happened. And I explained to you when you asked me about who I am, I told you I'm from Eastern Band Cherokee. You don't seem to know a whole lot about
Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Can I be heard?
You don't seem to know a whole lot about the Cherokee Nation.
Hey, real quick, Port City, could I be heard when I was reading all of that?
Yeah.
When you got it all out, yeah. Like you.
Okay,
you
cool. Yeah.
But he asked you about taking a shot. I don't know. He said something about the jab or whatever. Hey, y'all, I don't want to get too much off the topic. I know.
Man, Port, don't be biased.
Hey, go ahead. Do your thing. But just for the record, I want. We kind of got off topic. But y'all go ahead and get to the exchange. I don't want it to make it look like we jumping you. We wanted to give you fair room to bring into the conversation about.
If you can just try to segue it back into the topic of the debate. That's all. Yeah, do your response. We ain't gonna just let them do that. Yeah, but try to segue it so we can get into the debate.
No,
I mean discussion.
Discussion.
I got you. Discussion. My bad.
Y'all funny, dog. Y'all funny. Why you take it off the screen? Why you in this screen?
So, I didn't. I can put it back up. I could put it back up because I was going to drop another one. Okay, go ahead. Right, let's get your ad hoc up. All right.
So while you was gone, we couldn't hear you answer the question. Did you take the jab?
What is the jab, sir?
The CO. The
what
shot.
Is the CO? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And what's the relevance to this conversation?
The relevance is that CNN pushed that very hard. They was recommending it, and I was wondering if since you use CNN as a source, were you actually using them when you feel like it as a credible source or not? Because they talk very heavy about why it was important, especially Black people, to take that jab, but you found it not important enough to take it. So you made your own decision on that. I'm gonna need you to make your own decision on that same motherfucking article that you read and know that is not accurate and is coming from a narrative that's not coming from the actual land itself. And then I need you to do your research on the Cherokee Nation and understand that that is 3 different bands that you're looking at there. And they have the unique histories. Each band, the reason why they're separate is because they have different times and places of things that took place. Also, I told you, because I figured you was going to try to do what you just did, I told you that Cherokee came much later in the game. So you brought me to the 18s when I told you that we predate the 18s. Then you wasted my time reading a whole motherfucking article by the same company that told you to take the jab and you didn't do it. So you don't even believe the source. So let's move on to the motherfucking presentation, please. Because that was me.
Hey, real quick, Port City. Let me just end it with this, and I want to show everybody when I stated earlier what a fallacy of an irrelevant thesis is, because he just did. It's classic. They do it all the time.
What you just read.
I think he felt when you spoke. I never. Excuse me.
Man, we
when
had to
you
listen
spoke.
to you read the whole damn thing. We just said segue.
You know what? You're right. You did have to
So
listen.
then set
But
up
now
a
I'm
debate,
about
man.
to
I
answer
didn't come here
that.
for a debate. It's my son's birthday. I'm
Okay,
doing
I'm
it for
talking.
my birthday, man.
If it was your son's birthday, you wouldn't be on here. And
I'm
if your
that
son's
serious.
birthday
I'm
is
that
that
serious
important, I
about
would be
this
paying
shit.
attention
My
to that.
son, my
So
son
let
in
me, if
India.
you're that
You
serious
know,
about it, you wouldn't be afraid of what I'm going
my
to show
son in
because you
India.
seem
He know.
allergic. Okay, sure.
Son's
You
in India.
seem
He
very
know.
allergic to certain sources here. So I want
You
to show
seem very
everybody what
distracted. We didn't
fallacy of an
come here for
irrelevant
you.
thesis
We didn't
is.
come here for
Okay,
you.
okay, cool.
It
But
wasn't
this is
promoted
Port City
about you.
Panama. Okay, so right here, this is a fallacy of an irrelevant thesis, and it says it's called a non sequitur. So when someone draws a
CNN,
conclusion
fake
from
news.
irrelevant
Fake
premise, it was
news.
an irrelevant premise. He
Fake
asked me to prove that Black Cherokee freedmen won
news.
in court.
I didn't ask
So
you to
his
prove it.
only pushback, everybody heard you say, prove it.
I
And I
said,
showed you, stop. We're not going to do that.
I said, prove what you were talking about. You brought that
I
up.
told y'all, see what they do?
It
You
ain't no
win, dog.
secret,
You
dude.
got it. You
You just
win. You
believe.
win, man. You win. You
All
got
right,
it. You
good,
win, dog.
good.
You
All
got
right,
it.
then go to the goddamn corner and get some water so we can segue this thing because you pulled up a CNN source to try to debunk the fact of something that had already addressed before you tried to put it into your little Showtime spot. You wanted some spotlight, you got it. Maybe you can clip it up in a soundbite.
You're a fucking idiot. Every time somebody's trying to talk, you're interrupting them. Why don't you just shut the fuck
Your
up
African
and let
cousin
me
was
show
one.
you what your dumb ass don't
African cousin
understand?
was one. Your
Sounds
African cousin.
fucking stupid.
Your African cousin. Your African cousin.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Neither does your African cousin. You never met him, so you can't
Okay, we
argue
can
his
go
point.
into language. We can go into heritage. We could show artifacts. We can
Speak your
show
African.
civilization.
Speak your
We can
African
show
language.
all of these artifacts when it comes
Speak
to
your
Africa.
African language.
But when
Speak
you
your
guys
African
begin to speak,
Speak your
you
African
can't
language.
show anything.
Show me your
All
African.
you guys do is
Show
run
me a
your mouth
chain.
and show your level of intelligence.
You got a chain
You are
from the slave?
fucking
You got a
ignorant.
chain? Do you
And
got a
you
slave
should be
chain?
ashamed of yourself
Show me
to act
something
this way
other
as
than
an adult.
CNN. Show me something other than CNN. Show me a slave chain, bro. Show me something. He got a pyramid behind him. He went out there and did that. What you do? You got the beach over here behind you. Step up your game, man. You ain't ready for the syndicate, man. They testing you. They be looking. You ain't gonna make the cut.
Fallacy of an irrelevant conclusion. Your conclusion does not even match your premise.
Your conclusion was
stupidity.
CNN, bro. You showed me CNN.
CNN is a credited news source, and
Oh,
not
yeah?
to mention the United States District Court has had this court case. We can look the court case up,
You
dummy.
should have brought up the court case.
I did bring up the court case.
You brought up a
We named
CNN
the
article.
case. What an idiot. Hey, Port City, you can have this one. What a fucking idiot.
I'm an idiot because I don't trust taking the jab. All right.
It's all good, yo.
We just read the court case, dummy.
Don't use CNN ever again for your source.
What an idiot.
Your hat too tight. Okay, so as we proceed,
look at Soon's face. Soon's like, y'all wasting goddamn time tonight.
I didn't come in here for this your people.
Well,
I came for the presentation. All right,
I mean,
y'all,
I mean, look, I wasn't gonna get in the middle of the engagement that y'all had. It is what it is. I think originally we were under the premise that you was gonna be, bringing folks in, and
there's a few of them
y'all
here.
can do it, man. And I mean, now you heard your own. It's all good. Are we all ready to move on with this?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done with it. He's cooked.
Oh, all right.
But I do want to list this for anybody that's dealing with these abo tards. Just use the fallacy of irrelevant thesis with them, and you're gonna get the same arguendo from them every single time. They'll never give you any primaries. They'll never give you anything but how they feel. Now, the motivations behind the fallacy is this: if he or we can't supply relevant reasons to support a conclusion, it is tempting to bring in something that is irrelevant. This deflects attention from the fact that we don't have good reasons for our view. This is especially effective if the irrelevant reasons have emotional impact, because these make it particularly easy to focus on things that are relevant to the real issue. The fact is, the Cherokee Nation
Cherokee
enslaved
had 3
Africans.
bands. You only
And
talk
you're
about
on
one,
here,
man.
and he's on here talking about Africans didn't come on here, but the Cherokee themselves are telling you
I didn't
that
say
they
Africans
enslaved
didn't come on
Africans.
there. When they
We
rewind
read
this
it all
YouTube,
over the place. They even have
when they
something called
rewind
the
this
African
YouTube,
Slave Code, and that's
man,
why
it's
he's
not my
yelling like
fault
he's
you bought
doing
the
it.
hat too small.
That's why
When
he's
they
yelling
rewind
the
this
way he
YouTube,
is.
when they rewind this YouTube, they're gonna see that I never said that Africans did
They're
not
gonna
come
see
over
that
here.
you never show any source.
Hey,
You
can you
never
not
make
be
any
so
relevant
emotional?
argument. All you do is
Can you
yell
not
like
be
a
so
fifth grade
emotional?
child.
Can you not be so emotional? So when they rewind this, they're gonna see that I never said I didn't believe in the transatlantic slave trade. They're gonna see that I didn't say nothing about slavery didn't exist. They're also gonna see that I didn't say nothing that Freedmen's did not matter and that there wasn't some slaves inside that. I didn't say that at all. So you're addressing something that I didn't even talk about. What I did say when you asked me who I was is I told you who I was. There's 3 bands of Cherokee. What you're talking about, that is
What
one
band of fucking Cherokee are you in?
Eastern bands.
Eastern bands?
Yeah, sucker.
From what part of the East? Southeast, Northeast, what?
Southeast.
Southeast, and we're talking about the same fucking group of people
No,
who were
we
on
not.
the Trail of Tears, you fucking idiot.
No, we not. You're talking about one section in a particular area.
Chris done dropped the mic like 4 or 5 times.
I mean, you're talking about one section in a particular
No
area.
history. He talking about what part of the East? Southeast. Duh, asshole. That means that they were on a Trail of Tears with African slaves, dumb.
I never said they wasn't.
There.
Yo, man, it's
So who said they
7:08,
wasn't,
man. This presentation was supposed to happen an hour ago, and y'all just going back and forth arguing with each other.
Yeah,
It ain't going. I ain't never seen Chris this upset.
Yo, never. I'm letting y'all get it out though. Y'all get it all out. Get that shit out. I thought I was expecting like 3-4 motherfuckers with you, Patch, and this shit was gonna go
He about to get this
crazy.
pushed by itself.
And I
hope you take it like a champ.
Me and Abo, man, I'll drag them in the debate. I'll drag them in the debate.
Man,
I'll drag their ass in the debate. Any one of them, especially this one right here.
Man,
every source you go to, I'm gonna show you that you don't have any comprehension when reading it, and I promise you, you will never show me what the people say. I will drag your ass on this channel in the debate. You talking best. I will drag you in the debate. Anybody else you bring with it.
You gonna show that
you gotta mute your YouTube.
Hey, you're getting upset, brother. You're echoing all around the place. You're getting upset. You start to cut yourself off.
Hey, but Tyler, it was his he got an echo. I think you got two streams going on at the same time. Just to let you know.
You had that man cussing at himself. So anyway, you can show us that you can read good. I'm glad that you can read an article well. But like I said, that happened in a particular
stage for that education.
Man, you don't
University.
You don't know how to just I let you talk, man. Like I showed respect when you was talking.
You ain't never showed no respect, bitch. Stop lying. Your boy on this channel now talking about you showed me respect. Ho. Self-hating African.
Your grandma, your African grandmama.
Thank you. Acknowledge her. She birthed your ass.
She had so many you can't find
all
them.
the African grandmas, yo. Shout out to all the African grandmas.
Shout out to all the African grandmas.
Shout out to his. She was the biggest hoe, but he can't find none of them.
Look at him.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta dial it down. It's just gonna keep escalating.
Yeah, well, it's already escalated because he's rude,
man.
He's insecure, he doesn't have any motivation to read a book. He does not know what he's talking about.
Know me.
But hey, Port City, I'm gonna give it back to you, man. If you got an apple for me, I will drag them. I will. It's intelligent.
I'm not that smart,
brother. We will apprehend one for you and bring them right to you.
I will drag you apples.
Hey, look. Speaking of which, hey Chris. Hey Chris. Speaking of which, man, I like that work you did with Natural, man. We've been deep frying his ass. We've been doing that shit.
That's great work,
so,
man.
I mean,
I cooked him like a drumstick. I slow baked him. That was fun.
Can he borrow
that was fun.
Can he borrow your pyramid? Can y'all give him some Afro stuff, attire or something?
So I heard you guys think your pyramids are older than the ones in ancient Egypt.
Now, see, that's the problem. You don't know me and you grouping me. And that's the thing. Suitin know me. You don't
group
know
yourself
me.
when you give
making
yourself
these.
a tribe. I mean,
you
by
making-
definition,
he
that's
don't-
what the group is.
We don't
You
talk
making-
about that stuff though, so I
Thank you.
can't. I
You
can't
making
say
all these
that.
assumptions.
Well, I can say he doesn't talk about anything relevant.
Because you won't shut up long enough.
Okay, go ahead. Well, I'm gonna give you the floor. Teach us. Can you teach us?
I've been trying to figure out Afro culture.
I want you to
He
teach
about
us.
to teach
Boom.
Chris, he
Segue
about-
right there. Take
Let's
that right there and
teach
go
us.
directly
It's
into the
not for you
culture.
to teach us.
Boom.
We
He
want
about
you
to
to teach
teach
us the
us.
culture. Teach us the
Show
culture.
us, Pat, show
I'm
your
gonna give y'all the
screen.
floor. I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
give you the floor now. Let's
Give me
go.
the screen. Like,
Go
shut
ahead.
up
Give him
and
the
be
screen.
quiet.
Pat, show your screen. Let's get to it.
Pause the game for this shit.
Let's get it.
I'm ready to see this.
All right.
There we go. There you go. You prime time. Times Square.
All right.
Pat,
Business
y'all.
media.
Let's get some of this Pound Town scholarship. Let's go.
All right, here it come. And don't interrupt, because when y'all, the part of the deal was that y'all wasn't going to
Everybody
interrupt
mute
my
they fucking mic. I got you. You
Everybody
good.
mute. Here it come. Let's get it.
Everybody said they wasn't going to interrupt my presentation. So
Hi,
wait until-
Sharonda.
God damn. I don't want to do a presentation if it's going to be all that.
Go ahead, man. You good. You good. You good.
Yeah, don't interrupt my presentation until it's done, please. Because it'll ruin the theatrics. All right, here we go. Hold up.
Pretend Africans.
Hold on. Time out. So you can't. Hold on.
Oh,
Are you
man.
sharing that? My bad,
Soon
Patch.
as
Hold on, Patch. Are you trying to share that so I can share it
No,
with the fans?
no. First,
Okay.
first I'm playing something. Then I'm gonna go to Sharon.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead. Do your thing.
So I got to tell you when I'm ready to share the screen.
You can share it. I should be able to see it. I just was making sure. I got confused by hearing your audio. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on. So when I want to share the screen, I hit present, right?
Yeah, there you go. And I'll put it up for you.
All right. So first is audio. All right.
All right, run it back. All right, my bad. Run it back. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Let's go, baby.
Talking about pan-Africans. Oh, you meant to pretend Africans, huh?
Yes, just like them pretend Indians.
Just like those pretend Indians.
Yeah,
okay.
we're talking about pretend Africans.
Let's talk
You
about
pretend motherfuckers. Do y'all know that people in Africa don't even acknowledge y'all as being African? You like the long lost cousin that they don't claim. Unless they making money off of you. You pan-Africans coming to our people talking about, oh, now black people want to be Native American and all this other bullshit. You're not even understanding the meaning of the words coming out of your mouth, pan-Africans.
That's right. In fact, you're still trader Indians who traded in your identity, not only your people, but traded in your personal identity for some fake identity, some bullshit.
Some bullshit that they were told.
That they were told by other people.
Strangers.
Yeah, people who are very insecure. I mean, if you're Pan-African, you're real insecure because you're insecure with yourself. Because the truth is that we are the real American Indians.
They don't want to deal with that. They still going over 400 years of slavery. You said,
But they need to re-go over a lot of things. They need to open up their minds and re-educate themselves. You know, they need to be more spiritually in tune.
No, what about that?
Listen.
All right. This right here that I'm about to play. This what I'm about to play is the origin. Let me share my screen. We're gonna play this right here. Video, share screen, share screens. Y'all can see that?
This is the 50th anniversary of hip hop, and we still have a lot of discrepancies as far as the origins of hip hop, a lot of claims, who did what, who was the first this, who was the this and that, and such and such. But at the end of the day, we need a definitive story, all right? And that story can only be told by the founders of this culture.
Like everything was being driven and influenced by young, Black, American culture, like the slang, the style of dress, the initial music that we chose.
Look at all the boroughs. You got, Money Making Manhattan and Money Earning Mount Vernon and Crooklyn. The Bronx with the boogie down Bronx. We was partying up there.
I am Coke LaRock, the first MC of hip hop. First cat to pick the mic up.
I introduced rapping to the turntable because when I came with it, nobody in the world was doing it. I'm right after Rudy Ray Moore.
They want to come in the mix. They want to say, we started. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. What came to be known as hip hop was solely an African American creation.
What would you get out of some Jamaican toast? What is that? I've never heard of a rapper use a Jamaican toast or a Jamaican flute as a rhyme. I never heard of it, and I don't know where that myth came from.
My name is legendary King Trixie from the Bronx, BX from the West Side.
All right, so I'm gonna show that, and then I'm going to this next. We're gonna easily explain that so far what y'all are hearing is the largest influence that we all know in the world. It has been hip hop for several years, and we know where hip hop gets its roots from. So they're not saying that the origin of hip hop was from Africa. They're saying it was from here. They're not even giving Jamaica credit. This is a trailer from Tariq Nasheed that I'm sure y'all can go and look at it or whatever. Some of y'all already know. They're not giving the credit to Africa for the culture of hip hop. And the reason why I started with hip hop is because it's important, because it's what's currently running the culture. As far as the pure hip hop, not the bullshit, but the pure hip hop is currently running the culture. There's been debates about it, and then that's why we got to go to this guy right here. Let me share this. Close. Stop sharing. Let me share this. The roots of hip hop, they give the credits to the roots of hip hop to Pig Meat Martin. And for those that don't know who Pig Meat Martin is, here he is right here. Can y'all see it? No, you can't. Okay, I'll read it. Let me try to pull it.
You're not sharing it if you're trying to share it. I don't see.
Okay, hold up. Set, present. Share screen.
Pig Meat Martin, is that his name?
Yeah.
Markham, you mean?
Markham, but
there you go, Markham. Okay.
Yeah, listen, I am not a teacher. I'm just a realist, right? So I ain't coming up here professing that I'm a teacher. My get down is not to teach anybody nothing. It's just, I'm just who I am. I'm an Indian, and I just know my heritage. So I'm not up here on a professor tip. I'm up here on the real tip. But anyway, I got other.
Bro, you are professor tonight. It's a presentation. So
okay.
When you're doing a presentation, you're teaching. Let's go.
Okay, if somebody can learn from it, it's great. But I'm just saying, I'm sharing with y'all my heritage. So Pig Meat Markham is they give him credit for being the first one actually putting rhyming together, rapping it together and whatnot.
Can you read that from the beginning, brother, please? Can you read what it says at the very beginning for us, please?
I will in a second, brother, but first, can you start interrupting my presentation to fit your narrative? Before I read that, what it says for him, which I don't mind doing that because I know where he's going to stay with that. I want to point out where he was born. He was born in North Carolina. So I am from North Carolina. This man is also in the Cherokee. He's a Cherokee. So you going to find out as you look throughout, even though he passed away and transformed into Bronx, when you do your due diligence with the research of most of the hip hop legends and creators, their mothers are from Carolina. Most of them are either deeply rooted in Carolina, from North Carolina to South Carolina, or either Virginia. But either way, they all tie back into the Cherokee Nation. And the reason why that's important is because it shows you our skill level and our talent and our abilities. So I'll read this for the brother, but we know that the term African American was not put in place until much later. He is actually born before that name was actually put into place, and he passed away by the time that name got fully put in place as far as African American. But to make this brother feel good, I'm gonna read it. Dewey Pigmeat Markham, April 18, 1904, December 13, 1981, was an African American entertainer. Is that what you wanted? That sentence right there? Because I got more to go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, why would you use this self-assisted suicide to prove your point? Why not show us something that says that he was an Aboriginal or indigenous?
Because my argument is not from an Aboriginal standpoint, but it's from an Indian standpoint. So I told you that I'm from North Carolina. He's from North Carolina. His family.
So bullshit. Shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear this
You
shit.
shut the fuck up and take off that hat. Like,
this don't even make any sense.
You shut the fuck up and take off that hat.
Okay, but you gotta let him run through his presentation.
I'm sorry, dog. I'm sorry. This is just ridiculous.
Okay, well then go to the back and take off that hat and wait till I fucking finish. Walk around the back, loosen that fucking hat, and then come back when I'm done if you don't like the shit. But anyway, my point is not to point out nothing about a term that didn't exist before the man was born. My thing is to point out the fact that he's from North Carolina, the same land that they were talking about earlier inside of the live. And the reason why I lead with that is because I go based on who I know, not what someone else told me in a book. So if you tell me it started in Africa, but you don't know nobody from Africa, I'm gonna call you cap. I'm not standing on what someone told me. I'm standing on bloodline. I can find my bloodline in Durham, North Carolina. I can go to this area where this man roamed at. I was around him during these times. The man transformed in 1981. I was born in 75. So I am also a child of hip hop. So I was able to watch it come into commercialism and turn into some other shit. And it's not the only music genre that turned into some shit that they got it in the state that they got it in now. That goes back to where he is going to want to bring up with that banjo shit that he's going to bring in his presentation. When you talk about the banjo, I want to play a clip while we got the banjo up, because we're going past hip hop and we can go to bluegrass and deal with the banjo. Now, they're going to try to say, or they said in the live, I should say, I don't know if they're going to try it right now, but they said in the live that the banjo had some kind of African origin. I counter that and say, I'm about to play this.
In the Caribbean, the idea of the banjo started to come together because you have all these people from different places, and it starts to coalesce in the Caribbean and become known as the banjo, the banza.
Okay, she says in the Caribbean. She don't say anything about it being started in Africa. The only thing they got close to what the banjo was in Africa is a different instrument that is not the actual the instrument that he was talking about in that live. And I didn't change the screen. Shit. Hold up. Y'all, this is my first presentation, so I'm learning how to share this shit. Okay, so boom, let's go to screen, share screen, bluegrass. Okay, so hip hop made its transition through different things. This is who they give the credit to for bluegrass today. They'll give it to them. So the culture was being influenced. He wanted to stick to just Black Americans, but I am not going off topic because they are holding that banjo because of us. The lady that I was just playing speaking, she is from where else? North Carolina. And then let me see. Y'all couldn't see that either. Huh? Shit. Did y'all not see that?
Hold on. You make sure. My bad. I'm gonna add it again. Go ahead. My bad.
Okay. Right now, for a long time, this has been the face of the banjo, and they also before this was doing the minstrel with the blackface and whatnot. But they have always come to our culture and been able to take it to the market. But the roots and the origins of it, as the lady just said in the voiceover, that started in the Caribbeans and throughout America. They're going to try to trace it to Africa. I'll use that on the rebuttal. I got an arrow to the side for that when they try to do that. But my point is that every time you look around at the culture, and I'm starting with music, we can go to food or something else, but right now I'm starting with the arts, is that you're going to find every single one here. Now, let's go for it. Let's jump real quick to this right here. Let's jump to George Clinton. Does anybody know what George Clinton from out there? George Clinton. We know George Clinton gave the funk. Where is he from? North Carolina. Don't you find it suspicious that all these great legends are coming from the Eastern Band, the Southeastern Band, that this is another Indian? He knows he's an Indian. Don't believe me? Go ask him. He knows he's an Indian. He gave the world funk. Snoop Dogg sampled him. Dr. Dre sampled him. So when it comes to the reason why they didn't want to move the goalposts and say, no, we're not talking about influence, is because they know that we created the influence around the world. Right now, you got Africans that are influenced by African rappers. Shit, you got a Native American over there talking about teach me how to Dougie. So they've always been taking our stuff and flipping it, and it's all good because everybody can have fun. But goddamn it, we ain't gonna let people tell us who we are, especially when it tells you the state he's from, North Carolina, and then we're not gonna act like magically that the Indians don't exist. The brother tried to put me in a corner by saying that I said Freedman's did not, that Freedman's, that no Freedman was an African at all. I don't know. You have to point out the individual person you're talking about and let them stand on that. But what I was talking about is the ones that know they're Indian. I'm not an African hater. I don't hate Africans. I just know that I'm an Indian, and I don't think there's a difference when someone is mixed with African and Indian. But it doesn't mean one came before the other. And if you feel like that's the case, you have to prove it with someone you know, not with a book that you read or a literature that you studied that you can't relate to because you wasn't alive during that time and nobody in your family actually knows them. So you don't have no cousins or nothing to draw back on. And then I'm going to play this other clip and I'm almost done. You talk about easy work. To back up the statement of what I just played, this is to back up that statement of what I just played. Because when you talk about things being rooted in there, you're gonna have to explain. You're gonna have to explain this.
Phil, and welcome back, family. This is another edition of Real Talk. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue our conversation about these fakes and all these frauds out here that are perpetrating not only the Back to Africa theory, but a lot of other bullshit theories in the same way.
We didn't make this meme. We found it on the internet. He's known for being the pimp of pan-Africanism. I don't think he's pimping.
What's his name? Jermaine?
Jermaine Shoemaker, yeah.
Jermaine Shoemaker. Jermaine sounds like he's insane because he's trying to muster up some sort of movement that has been dead, that our own people didn't want to be a part of it. And we're going to show you some other Pan-African vets. But understand that you have to do your own.
I need gas.
You're going to have to do your own research, is what he's going to go into. Then he's going to go into this right here.
Traitor to our people because of people like Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey is a big traitor to our people as well because he wanted our people to go back to Africa and he ain't even visit the continent, let alone live and die there.
I mean, look at this capper right here. Look at his eyes. Bring it over so they can see his eye. You see how he's looking at us?
Side eye.
All side eye. That was because he was full of shit. And he was also being secretly and outwardly funded by the Europeans.
The extremist organizations known as the KKK.
The organizations just like that.
Okay. And he died at the young age of 54.
See, a lot of you hold him up on a pedestal, but he's just
not us up in North America, I hope, mostly in Jamaica.
All right, so you had, during the time and the creation of a lot of this music, you had people like Marcus Garvey around during that time and all of the things that they just said about him, not to mention this guy.
Thesis of that credentials you all asked about, he got all those from Cambridge, okay?
That's W.E.D. Du Bois.
And he wrote thesis about what? American slavery.
About American slavery. Yes, see you all, he was one of the first graduates of that particular university. He was one of the first Niji that they gave a degree to. He was credentialed.
Okay.
So they're getting all their learning and all their knowledge from people that are funding the institutions. When you look at who funded the institutions, and this is my wrap up right here. This is my wrap up to lead y'all. I'm going to segue into y'all. I ran through, I did it super quick. I ran through just quickness with showing you when it comes to music and the culture of music that there's proof that not only is George Clinton, the lady that was talking about the banjo, Pygmy Markham, and I could keep going. It's all from Carolina. James Brown, the godfather of soul, is an American Indian. He is also from South Carolina. There's no such thing in reality when you're not caught up in the literature of the person that wants to rewrite our history, and you can just look at the bloodline. When you guys are looking at this screen, automatically, because they're in some kind of psychological mind state, instead of saying, hey, I'm from South Carolina, I didn't know somebody named Brown, let me talk to them, because that might be James Brown's nephew, cousin, or somebody. I might be kin to them or anything. Instead of doing that, even though they may have grown up in a city right near this area, instead of them researching that family, which is their family, which is the same family that they're trying to say was supposed to be enslaved, wouldn't you, if you cared about your people, do your research here instead of going all the way across the water to Africa or Egypt? And especially when you're talking about culture, and we know what James Brown was to the culture. So my argument is that if you guys are trying to use the words such as this shit right here, where is it? Africanized. If you're trying to use Africanized and say every time you see this word, it's going to trigger you to make you say, it says African American, read it right there. But when it said African American, that time frame didn't fit what that man did in the culture. You're debunking yourself. When you look at every time this situation pops up, this is coming from the publisher, just like they did with Malcolm X's movie, just like they do with rappers today. Say, I want to put this out. You can't put that out unless it is fitting the agenda that we want you to fit. And if it doesn't fit that agenda, you can't put it out. And so whatever Marcus Garvey was doing, he was not allowed to do by himself. He had to get funding and had to be guided with what to do. And so did all the other ones, including the one that started Tuskegee. He had to do the same thing. So, like I said, I'm not a teacher. I'm just pointing out the fact that it's some simple math that you can just go to South Carolina instead of listening to what they're telling you in CNN or at the Source Awards or at the goddamn BET. Y'all know all that's been hijacked. You can go straight to South Carolina and talk to the tribes there. And this is all Cherokee land. Okay, wrapping up. So, wrapping up. Hold up. One more. I'll play this, and right before I play this, I'm going to say Africa Bambaataa. I hope y'all get that situation resolved. I hope whatever was going on with Africa Bambaataa gets resolved. Y'all kind of just dropped it. We don't need none of these weird situations saying anything about our culture. We don't need no brother polites. We don't need none of that weird shit because we care about our children and we love and respect our women, and we don't want none of that shit. All that shit is outdated and dead, and it has no relevancy, and you can't draw it back to family. And every time you can't do that, it takes you away from family and it hurts families. But I wonder why you guys don't want to use Africa Bambaataa. They told me in that live they didn't want to use Africa Bambaataa. And I said, well, why you don't want to use Africa Bambaataa? His name is African Bambaataa. But we know why they don't want to use Bambaataa. We know why they want to use him. And the thing about it is they want to skip over that part. And so unless you, when you bring up the culture of hip hop, after I play this, unless you bring up Africa Bambaataa, you're being biased because he stood on African. He said he was Africa Bambaataa. When it comes to the culture, he stood on that. So I want to know why you guys are going to, no, I know why you're going to skip over it. I feel like you're biased if you do skip over it, especially when it comes to hip hop and the culture. When his name was Africa Bambaataa, and he was a representation of that inside of hip hop. Okay. I'm not using Africa Bambaataa. I'm saying they should be using Africa Bambaataa. All right.
Y'all remember Flip Wilson's show? You know what I mean? Flip Wilson did a skit doing Here Comes the Judge. You know what I mean? And so all of these things were precursors for hip hop. You know, obviously we know about the Last Poets. We know about Gil Scott-Heron, you know. And so we could say that you know, Jamaicans had a hand in it, but overall.
But really, it's one Jamaican. Who's the Jamaicans? Who's the Jamaicans?
The one
guy who was Jamaican who wasn't presenting himself as Jamaican.
That's true, because he was
presenting
playing
himself as a Black American and had playing soul music. We weren't playing reggae music.
No.
We weren't playing no other music but shit that Black people was fucking with.
Right.
Okay, that was Lord Jamar and that was Raheem and the brothers from having a discussion about the fact that hip hop was created in America and that it was a so-called black. The argument, they changed it. I'm about to end it. They changed the title. They changed the title on me and said that it's about black culture or Black ABO culture. That's completely cap, y'all. That's not what it was originally was. That whole title was never supposed to be the title. So to y'all, it's going to sound like I'm off. The audience.
The title we put up was the title we agreed to.
We didn't agree to that title that's on the screen.
You said the origins of African American culture, and your flyer said the influence of American culture. Listen, hold on. We are not the influence of American culture. We are the origins of African American culture. They're not the same thing in nature, bro.
I agree with you shooting on that. I'm talking about the title that's up now. It says Roundtable Debate, Black Culture or Black
That's
Album.
just that's for the YouTube.
That was just
No,
me putting something up real quick. That can be changed. I'm gonna actually change
bro,
it.
I don't even. You ain't even got to change the title of the shit because the whole time he was playing videos trying to slander the Pan-African movement instead of sticking to the topic of the presentation.
But wait, bros, it go like this though. You ain't even got to change nothing because
what's the topic?
Hold on, stop.
The topic wasn't you slandering Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey ain't got shit to do.
It wasn't slandering.
None of this.
Wait,
it's
hold
the
on.
origins of African American culture, bro.
His whole statement is
Y'all
infallible.
started with
You
the
didn't
bullshit
even read
title.
shit.
The audience can't even see the title.
Videos.
Only we can see the title of what's up back here. The audience can't even see this. Roundtable debate, black culture or black ABO culture. The audience can't even see that. So what he said,
cool. I'm not mad. If they can't see it, I'm not
They
mad.
can't see it. So you're bringing it up for no reason.
Okay, I appreciate that.
They
Somebody
can't
should
see
have
it,
said
bro.
that.
Still, you put up the whole James Brown clip. You didn't read it. You brought up the other dude, the Pickman dude. You didn't even read that shit. You just freestyled it.
I didn't freestyle
So
it. It lined up.
All I need to know is which one of us is about to go first, bro.
Can I go first?
Somebody.
Can I please go first? Can I please go first on this?
Yeah, Chris, you're
Please.
hilarious.
You know what? You know what? This is Port City's channel and other guys who've been on around a lot longer than I have. Y'all go ahead and rock out first.
Yeah, go ahead. Go.
I
I'm
shouldn't
chilling right
be
now.
so arrogant.
It's all good, Chris. But the brothers, I think Mo has some stuff, and then I know Soon got the push. The push is ready. You know.
Yeah, I got something too.
And Patal, you know, everyone kind of ready. See, I think we were under the impression that you were gonna bring some more people. It was.
I'm gonna pop a patch it. I'm a freestyle. Plug it.
You know what I'm saying? Joint, but no, go ahead if anybody want to go.
Here's the thing I don't understand. He's sitting up there saying because hip hop culture was invented in America, that makes it somewhat ABO. That's called a slippery slope.
Bro, where are you getting the ABO thing from?
Or indigenous, or Indian,
Yeah,
or okay,
you see
Indian,
that?
whatever.
So
That's a
let's
new
see.
word. Excuse me, can I talk? How about you shut the fuck up?
How
That
about you
garbage
shut the
ass shit
fuck
you
up?
did.
How
I
about you
don't
shut
want to
the
hear
fuck
you
up?
no more. Don't even
How
talk
about
to
you
me.
shut the fuck up?
Please tell us.
We muted
Fall
our mic.
back,
Let's
Roach.
rock out.
Let him get out, Chris. Let him
Fall
get
back,
out.
because
Let
it's
him
about
get
to
out.
get bad for you. But
Let him get
nowhere
out,
in
Chris.
nowhere in hip hop does it say that it's Indian culture, that it's Aboriginal culture, that it's ABO culture. He also used George Clinton. George Clinton never said that he was an ABO or an indigenous person or an Indian purpose, whatever game y'all like to play with the words. Then he used pig meat Markham, and the first thing it says was an African American. So what did he do? He tried to sit up there and say, oh, well, the word wasn't invented yet, but that doesn't mean that he's not African American because it's a more modern word construct today.
Correct.
So we know what we mean. We know who we are identifying as African American. You have to first show that he's an Indian or an ABO or an Aboriginal. Hold on, we ain't done. Then you try to somehow word salad your way around African Bambaataa in the Zulu nation because that's how they identified themselves because they were part of the Zulu nation, a nation that is a lot bigger than just African Bambaataa. It's part of the Zulu nation, which was a conscious movement. So everything that you did failed to yield the historical method.
Yeah,
All you did was ad hoc your entire time. Hold on, I'm not even done. Hold on, I'm not even done. He can't even be quiet. I told y'all. No. Then he plays. Hold on. Then he plays commentary. Listen to what he did, y'all. He played commentary from some YouTube channel that we knew nothing about. He probably pulled it that we knew nothing about. Then he played some more commentary with people insulting Marcus Garvey, insulting W.E. Du Bois, insulting the Pan-African movement. But guess what? They can never show us where are your people saying that you're Aboriginal to the United States or Aboriginal to wherever the fuck y'all claim y'all from. Everything you just proved was Toys R Us scholarship, and it showed that this was your first time presenting something on YouTube.
This is YouTube scholarship, and it's not only an insult to academia.
No, you're not talking
It's an
CNN.
insult
You
to the
got the nerve
historical
to use
method.
CNN and try to say something about some
I'm talking, dog. I'm talking.
Take off that tight ass hat and
I'm about to eat some Abo cereal.
All right,
I'm
so
about to eat
look.
some Abo cereal.
Yeah,
Y'all
Sean,
want
you
some?
in the field now, yo. So watch this.
You
Let's
gonna
finish up.
use CNN and you got
What
your
up,
ass
Gullah?
on
What up,
that
Gullah? Now watch this. This dumbass, that's what you want to talk. This dumbass nigga using YouTube
dumbass
videos.
grandma got
But
you
when we
thinking-
use
your dumbass
CNN
grandma-
and we show the
dumbass grandma-
article in the United States court case in which CNN reported this, he's saying CNN is not a valid source of news information
Everybody
pertaining
knows
to the court case, but some dumbass
Everybody
abo
knows
is.
CNN and
This
the
guy
news
is the
are
bottom
biased.
line. This guy is
You
the
didn't take the
bottom
jab,
of
man.
stupidity.
You didn't
This is
take
what I'm
the
talking
jab.
about.
You
Everything
didn't
he
take the
said
jab.
went against him.
You
Then
didn't
he
take
used
the
South
jab.
Carolina and
CNN
North
said take the
Carolina.
jab.
Where, and guess what?
CNN
He
said
uses
take the
North.
jab.
Hey, yo, Sean.
CNN
Mute this. Hey,
said
yo,
take
hey,
the
Poor
jab.
Six, mute this dude. You gotta mute him. I'm not gonna
Oh,
talk.
I gotta let that mic go around. I'm gonna let it go around.
Yeah, but if you're gonna let it go
Get him
around,
off of it.
I'd appreciate it if you just not let
He
him
ain't
talk.
brought no facts.
We were
He
all
quoted
quiet.
the CNN article.
I wanted to make it like we
Don't
bumping
just
them, though.
rebuttal me
I-
if you ain't got no source.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
he trying to let him fight unfair. He trying to let him fight unfair since it's just him.
Okay, so he just can interrupt because he already beat the fuck up. Nobody
I'm just
believes
saying, you got to pull up something other than the CNN
Yeah,
source.
yeah, you put him up. Hey, but hold on, you can't tell him what he got to pull, bro. You have to. That's not how you disqualify the source. You have to take away the validity of the source according to evidence that you have that supersedes what he showed on the screen.
I did that.
So
sir.
you can't tell him that he can't. No. Hold on. I'm just trying to help the argument, bro, because this is your first time presenting information, and I'm just trying to let you know how that shit really go. In order for you to falsify evidence, you have to have superseding evidence that refutes it. If he's sitting there showing you primary information, you would have to be able. You would be the first person in history to refute primary information from your couch.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that with all due respect, go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet.
Hey, Sean P. So that's part of the historical method, right? On how you refute. That's how you use the.
I get that.
historical
I'm
method,
learning.
right?
Yes. I'm learning. I'm learning.
So what did I say after I was done presenting the information? If you have anything that can supersede this, please present it. And this motherfucker showed us Pigmeat Markham. He showed us George Clinton. He showed us James Brown. And all he said is CNN is not a credible source. But we can go into the United States District Court and show the court case.
You mad? That was the presentation part. That wasn't my reply to what you had said, Sean. You're right. I did not come up here for that. When he did show what he showed,
you were up there using words like rebuttal. Y'all could get ready for y'all rebuttal. Now you trying to split the panel, but saying I agree with what Sean said. Sean thinks you're a fucking idiot.
You're so worried about. You're so worried about what I'm going to say.
You is right though. I do think.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on.
I'm just trying to let Sean know that I did tell him. I asked him, did he take the jab? Because CNN was also telling everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. What's wrong with it? Don't go there. Don't change the topic.
Can we keep on? Don't change the topic. Real quick. Hold on, please.
That's what Sean said. I should have showed it while I was saying it.
I'm about to be in and out like a B&E real quick, yo. I was late to the party. I missed some of the some of the presentation, quote unquote, if that's what you call that, right?
He was saying things like this, Gullah. I'm sorry. He was saying things like, "Oh, all these people are from North Carolina and South Carolina," when we know that's where most of the tobacco plantations was that Africans were forced to work on. Fucking idiot.
So check this, right? I heard James Brown brought up. I heard James Brown brought up and George Clinton, right? And being that Port City brought to my attention, jogged to my memory earlier in this live stream about the African American History Museum in D.C., which he went to. Well, he went to the Native American Museum, but that led into conversation about the National African American History and Culture Museum. And George Clinton and James Brown are both in the African American Historical and Cultural History Museum.
I just
right?
put that together when you say. I'm like, I damn sure saw that there.
Okay. Yeah, second floor. It's on the second floor. back right part of the of that
I might got a
specific.
video of that somewhere.
Gullah,
I
what's
do
your
too.
point though, Gullah? Run DMC is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So what's your point?
My point is that you are putting labels on people that is unfounded. These people are African Americans, but you're labeling them as indigenous. Now, what you try to do just now is a false equivalency. You want to equate that to Run DMC being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. You're trying to equate a genre of music to a person's identity.
Can you source
That's
it up,
apples and
Gullah?
oranges. Those don't go together, sir.
Can you
Those
source
don't go
it up?
together.
Okay,
I
can
see
you?
I see you're kind of new to YouTube, but fam, for over here,
I get
you
what you're
really
saying.
got to show and prove. You can't
I
talk
get
people
that.
to death. You might be used to
I
that in your
understand.
circles and whatnot, but at least show some information, even if we don't agree with it.
I
Just
get
show
it, Gullah.
something.
Can you
Just
show
show
me?
something.
Okay, can you show me what
I
you
can
just
show
said?
you. Hold on, before you even go, I'm going to answer that for you. I've
I
already heard
didn't
you
finish
talking
the
points. I
question.
got you.
Hold
You
on.
said it already, and I'm going to address it
I
to
did
that
not
you already
finish the
stated.
question, bro.
It's okay. I can show you people in South Carolina, since you want to talk about my state,
I didn't say
Georgetown,
that.
South Carolina. What's happening?
I
Gullah,
didn't
get
say
your
that.
shit.
I didn't.
Look at my picture. You see me and Queen Queen. You
I didn't
feel me?
say. I
So with
didn't
that
say
being
that
said,
you
I
couldn't
can
show me
show
that.
you people in
I'm
South
asking you
Carolina,
another question,
South Cackalack, who's from they, been there, not no hijacking or whatever the fuck internet bullshit. No, I can show you people from the corridor, the low country, right? Saying and showing and proving
Ford
how
City.
we are
Hey,
African.
I'm from South
Hold on.
Carolina too,
Hey,
bro.
Ford City, can
What
you
part of
pull
South
this up,
Carolina you
please?
from, dog? I don't
Can you
believe
pull
it.
this up, Ford
What part
City?
you
I
from?
got a screen share up. I'm gonna
What
show
I
you
was
this.
going, what
Show
I was
this
going
to
to
you.
ask,
Where you from?
while he's getting that screen share, Gullah, what I was going to ask you is, can you show me the birth certificate of the grandma that got African American on it?
I actually can, and her name is Priscilla. And if you look into a documentary called "A Language You Cry In," which lays out anthropology and historically the presence of West Africans, specifically a Mende tribe, entering the Low Country, which I just talked about, i.e., South Carolina and Georgia, specifically the Mende language. Facts. Yes, I can. Her name is Priscilla. You want the ship, the captain? Yes. And matter of fact, to expound on that point, I'm a big museum guy. I mentioned the museum earlier. Everybody check out the International African American History Museum in Charleston, South Carolina. Of a plethora. Also check into the Avery Research Center. Right, and I can pull all of these up soon as Chris get
Exactly,
done.
not
This mic gonna
YouTube
get passed around.
videos.
Yes, I'm talking about primaries. You will get
Man,
me.
he's still
I'm gonna
CNN.
go on mute. I'm gonna go on mute. I
Hey,
did
I'm
my
gonna go
job
here.
for
I'm
right
gonna go
now.
here. He told me to go here. Now, this is what this guy told me to go here. Sean, he told me to go to CherokeeNation.org. He told me to go here. This is where he told me to go.
I didn't tell
And
you
it
to go
says,
there. Why did I
yes,
tell
you
you to go
did.
there?
Yes, you did.
But
And I
why?
pulled
But
it.
why?
Look,
But why?
Shut up. Shut the
You
fuck
shut the
up. We don't
fuck
even
up.
want to hear you
You're a
no more.
liar.
This is
You're
a
a liar.
timeline for Cherokee
Anybody
Freedman.
rewind this shit
Let's
and
look
listen to
here.
what really
Yeah,
happened?
they rewind it and
You
they're
like
gonna
to
laugh
mash
at
shit
you.
together to
Here
make
it
it seem
is.
like
So
you're smart.
here's a timeline for the Cherokee Freedmen. But before we go to the Cherokee Freedmen, let's identify who the Cherokee Freedmen are. All right. Now we're gonna deal with the Cherokee Freedmen. We're gonna prove once and for all that these were Africans, right? And here it is right here. I'm gonna just pull a wiki article up. I don't have time to go into any text. I could do a presentation and chop all y'all heads off. Now, the Cherokee Freedmen, excuse me. Here it is right here. Let me share this tab instead. And it says the Cherokee Freedmen are the African-American men and women who were enslaved by the Cherokee before and after the American Civil War. The Cherokee legislature passed a law freeing enslaved people in 1863. In 1866, the Cherokee Nation signed a treaty with the United States government that had abolished slavery and granted full citizenship rights to the freedmen. However, freedmen were often excluded from the tribe. So let's go here. This is on a Cherokee website, people, and we're going to deal with a timeline for Cherokee freedmen. Now we're going to go into the 1700s. This is a chronology. I'm giving you chronology here, something that you failed to do. And it says in the 1730s, a Cherokee delegation agrees with British officials that captured runaway black slaves would be returned to their British owners.
1838 to 1839, along with 14,000 Cherokees forced west on the Trail of Tears, are black slaves who belong to wealthier Cherokees. September 6, 1839. This is what's recorded. The Cherokee Nation's 1839 Constitution is ratified. Article 3, Section 5 states, no person who is Negro and mulatto parentage, either by father or mother's side, shall be eligible to hold any office of profit, honor, or trust under this government. October 28th, 1861. I'm giving you dates.
Can you read that sign?
The
Can you read that sign?
The Cherokee Council
Instead of reading their narrative, can you
by
read
the
that
people
sign?
of the Cherokee Nation of causes which have impelled them to unite with
Can you
those
read the sign,
of the
sir?
Confederate
Can you
States
read
of
what the
America.
melanated
A
sister
statement
is
concerning
holding?
slavery
You
declares
reading
the
the white
Cherokee
man's
people are
literature.
tied to the Confederacy,
Read what
although
the,
there
read
were
what the
vast
lady's
complaints
holding instead
about
of the white
Southern
man's
states.
literature.
The Declaration also states that if the United States government were to, quote, end quote, annul the institution of slavery in the whole of Indian country and make it what they term free territory, and after a time free state, it would allow the government to take Indian land again. February 20th,
how you so black
the
that you ain't
council
gonna
reached
read what
a
the sister
Confederate
got holding
treaty
in her
and
hand?
passes an act of free
gonna skip that,
slaves
y'all.
among the Cherokee. So what
You
do
gonna
we
skip
have
that.
here?
It's still
Slaves
divided.
amongst the Cherokee. All right, get your dyke ass scholarship up out of here.
Show 'em what
Setting
that
a
lady-
fine
no.
of not less or more than $5,000 against those who held slaves after
you can read the
June
white man
25th,
word. You won't read the sister
1863.
word. She wrote that
Here
by
comes the
hand.
dagger.
She wrote
July
that by
19th,
hand. She wrote that by
1866.
hand. She
A
wrote that by
treaty
hand.
between
She
the
wrote that
Cherokee
by
Nation
hand.
and the
She
United
hand
States
wrote that.
government
She
abolishes
even used graffiti in
slavery
that
in the
mug.
Cherokee
She
Nation
colored it in.
as punishment for joining the
Colored it in.
Confederacy.
She did
The
graffiti
United
on the
States gives
sign.
all the
You
rights
got
of
to
the
read what the
native
white man
Cherokee,
said.
including voting rights to freed black slaves, now known as freedmen,
Now can
who
we get
reside
what the lady
within
got in her
Cherokee
hand?
Nation boundaries. The treaty also
Right.
sets
Shout out to
aside
Dan
land for
Calloway,
freedmen,
legendary
with
top cat.
each
I told him
household
that's what they need to
receiving
go.
160 acres. Why is
You
this
just use a
significant?
simple
It's
fucking idiot
significant
common
because
sense.
the black Indian slave,
Fucking
excuse me,
read
the
shit.
black slaves or Africans that were amongst the Cherokee Nation never received their 160 acres, nor did they receive native rights according to the treaty that the Cherokee Nation signed. Get the fuck out of here. All you got to do is show us these black people claiming that they were Aboriginal Indians or whatever fucking
What
word.
does that lady have in her hand,
Show
sir?
it.
What
She
does that
has
sign
up
say?
here, is the sign
Now you
says,
can't hear me. What
it
does it say?
says Cherokee freedmen, you fucking idiot.
No, the one in the first lady. What does that say?
What first lady? What do
There's
you
a
see?
lady in the front of the line. What does
There's
it
no
say?
lady up here. That's a young
No,
man.
he's talking about freedmen by he's talking about freedmen by blood, but I don't think that
You
he's
don't say
understanding.
freedmen by blood. That's not what that sign says.
There's a sign that says Indian by blood.
You don't say
I'm sorry, I
freedmen
said
by
freedmen. I
blood.
meant Indian. I meant Indian by blood. My bad. That's
Hold
what you're
on. Now,
referring to,
MVP,
correct?
can you read that MVP? What does that say?
Where at? Where at? What are you talking about?
He's talking about
biggest
Indian by
sign.
blood,
It's the
bro.
biggest
The first
goddamn
part,
sign.
the first sign.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let's. Oh, he talking about on that other one. All right,
Yeah,
watch
but she
this.
wrote herself.
He
What does
finna
it say?
dagger himself. He finna dagger
What
himself.
does
on
that
this.
say?
Watch this.
MVP, you can't read? What does that
Indian
say?
by let's go to the picture. Indian by the blood we shed, you fucking idiot. You're a fucking dumbass.
Bruh.
You're dumb.
Not at all.
As a matter of fact,
You
I
read- you
fucking
read-
hate you, bitch.
You read
I hate
everything
you.
else.
I'm done.
read-
You just killed yourself.
Not at all.
Yeah,
You read everything else.
Yeah, Chris.
You read everything else. It took him.
Fucking didn't. You're stupid.
Your grandmama. You read everything else, but it took you all of that to not read her sign.
Bro.
I don't have conversations with people like you. You're a
Now
fucking
share
dummy.
my screen. Hold on, relax, calm down. You're too excited, boy. Share my screen, please, so I can show this boy something.
This guy's an idiot.
No, share my screen, please.
Don't forget to show them Cherokee slave owners.
No, show my screen, please. All that extra childish shit. All right, now what you guys are looking at right here.
This shit done got turned around.
Hold
Quick.
on.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let me get this off. Let me get this arrow out. All right. The reason why I was
this real quick so I can pull it.
Stop. The reason why
Hit yourself in the foot with that
the
arrow.
reason why I was pointing out the red to him, because he thought I was going to try to say, yeah, by blood. That because I know how his mind thinks. is I want y'all to pay attention to the red ink over here also. November 16, 1904. So when he was saying what he was saying about they just got recognized, this is already on the Dawes rolls. This is the people, this is the ancestors or the grandparents of the Cherokee. This is the Dawes roll. And they were already on it. I never said slavery didn't happen. For some reason, he keeps coming at me like I don't believe that slavery happened. I never said it didn't happen. He started this whole thing that turned the conversation, turned the presentation off because he started coming at me about the Freedmans and slavery. I never said slavery didn't happen. I'm not one of those people that say it didn't happen. So he's grouping me into somebody else's ideology. He asked me who I was and how this got started, and I told him I was American Indian and he asked me about my tribe, and I told him that he would know the tribe by this roll right here, according to America's standard, which is the Cherokee Nation. I didn't tell him to go to that website to identify nothing other than the fact that the Cherokee Nation has the Dawes roll records, which is the Baker's rolls records up there. He's trying to make it seem like I told him to go to that to prove that slavery didn't happen or that Africans wasn't here. I didn't say nothing about Africans not being here. Suitin knows that I don't do that. So
You
miss me with
lying
that.
piece of shit. You were hollering
Bro,
out. It says
I don't do that, bro.
Cherokee by blood.
Hey,
And
Chris,
when I read when it said we are by blood, we
can
shed, that is from the Black Africans who died on that Trail of Tears, who died being slaves to these goddamn heathen Cherokee
That's
people.
facts.
And
When did I say
Ashwana
that
Miles does not say that
When
she
did I say
is
that didn't
strictly
happen?
Cherokee. I could go to one of her videos right now and
I
show
don't.
you
Hey,
that she
I have
says
a
she's
question.
African.
If he
You
had,
are
can
a
I
liar.
ask my question?
Dumb as hell.
Somebody
This
else
guy's
on
an
the
idiot.
panel, can somebody else on the panel tell me when I said that didn't happen?
No. What's challenging that, brother?
Yeah, sample
Hold
me
on,
where
calm
I
Hold
said
on,
down,
let them
relax,
finish. Let
relax,
them
breathe.
finish. There's other people that got questions. Let them finish. There's other people that want to dialogue. Let them finish real quick.
I was just asking, would somebody tell me when did I say that didn't take place? Because I never said that.
Bro, I
We
don't
didn't say
care
that you
about
said that.
that shit. Yeah, we not doing a presentation. Everybody up here doing a motherfucking free for all. This is a waste of fucking time.
Your boy started it.
What are you talking about? A free fall? I just have a question. I'm trying to ask my question according to the information that was presented earlier. Now I know this was your first time, so I'm not even gonna go at you like I would somebody else. But what I want to know is when you decided to put something together to present it, no matter what it is, did you ask yourself any research questions from an unbiased perspective and being able to come to a conclusion on how you decided that you were an Indian, period?
Yes, I did. I led with that.
Can you take me through your research process on how you came to the conclusion that you were an Indian according to primary evidence?
Okay. I led with that by explaining that I am actually federally recognized. The tribe is federally recognized, and that we have a history throughout America as the Cherokee Nation and as the American Indian. So,
all right, can you pause real quick because I'm slow. So I like to take it one step at a time. So you said that you're just because you're federally recognized and everything else, you just go ahead.
No, not just because you kind of sound biting, not just because I'm fairly recognized. I was saying that is not the proof, but that is something that he could understand from that perspective, because they want like I guess a white man or the colonizer or the government.
No. We don't need neither one of those. I don't want any of those because there's two.
Can you show my screen, please? Show my screen, please. Because I pulled the video on where he got this from, and this woman is saying that she's African.
Bruh, who never said? Why you keep saying that? Nobody never said.
Why would you show us a source in which the primary source that you're showing us, she's clearly speaking of her being African?
The lady saying that, or the white tea lady saying
she's saying that, and she even shows a source in which this comes from, which is the Cherokee slave revolt of 1842. She goes into that and she speaks on those were her descendants.
Right.
She comes from them.
She speaks. Let me be clear for everybody. Her father was an African, and her mother side was an Indian. So you're right.
And we accept that.
My argument. Hold on, y'all got me twisted of why I came over here today. My argument is not that Africans. I'm gonna repeat. My argument. It wasn't even an argument. My presentation was not about Africans don't exist over here. So he keeps coming at me about this African and slave thing because I think of what he's experienced with somebody else that he keeps trying to put me in that little box. And I don't.
Can we talk about the just the fact that you pointed out some things in culture. You started with hip hop, right? Then you went into different things. But I just want to make sure that I understand from a viewer's perspective, right? You're saying that that these cultures and things of that nature are what they are simply because all of these artists have some type of North Carolinian lineage.
No, what I'm saying is that they were a part of the culture, but I was saying that culture was done and created over here, and all of the artists that are showing that they're from over here. They're not.
That wouldn't be true though.
Well,
like the origins of. Yeah. No problem.
Show me George Clinton or James Brown.
No. They're too new age, brother. They're already at this point. The struggle has happened, and they went through the Black Power movement. So we're beyond the Black Power movement at that point. I mean, we're beyond the Native American culture. Okay, what we're trying to do is get to origins, right? Because the argument is about culture, and that's what the brother just was asking. He was asking you a question for the validity of that.
Because the culture is like, I'm confused because like there has to be some type of like building point, and you started at hip hop, so I was confused.
I started it. Only reason I started, I didn't start at hip hop, but the reason why I went straight to hip hop, and I explained that in the presentation, I said it's the largest influence. The original topic influence was in there, and he said we want to go to origin, and I said all right.
Original topic.
Here is something I got to add to that topic too.
Was it Native American or is it African? That was the original topic. And if you give me the date that you came on my live, I will find it on my TikTok and I will pull that shit up. I don't care about American influence. I'm African American. That's my culture. My culture is not just American. It's African American. They're similar, but they're two separate identities, bro. We don't make green bean casserole.
Okay.
It's not the same.
All right, I get that. Well, either way, my point.
And we brought from Africa our Africanisms, which were ingrained in our African American culture.
My point is you have to show that the African.
We didn't get to show shit because all you niggas did was argue with each other.
That was your boy. That was
you still got time though. That's what I'm trying to like really.
Yeah, y'all can figure that shit out. When y'all done arguing, let me know.
No, I'm just trying to make sure that we can steer the conversation.
Got up here and argue for a whole motherfucking hour, and then when this nigga got done with his slandering of the Pan-African movement, y'all start arguing with each other again. He shouldn't even be allowed to talk. He should have just did his motherfucking PowerPoint with the slander. Then we should have just deep fried this nigga, and then it would have been questions and answers.
It's not even no woulda because he can still get cooked, bro. That's why I'm trying to point the conversation back to culture.
Man, I just go on mute because I'm pissed the fuck off.
I understand that. I get you, brother. If I prepare,
this is still happening. Like,
yeah, it's still happening. It's still here. You ain't going nowhere.
Right.
Tell him, Pat, you ain't going nowhere, right? Right, Pat?
Rotisserie, man. They rotisserie, bro. They rotisserie over a pit
You ain't going nowhere, right?
Man, stop doing that shit. I learned about how I do that.
That ain't going no damn where.
He is not.
He gonna stay. We good. We just got we got derailed. We got derailed, but we on topic and just keep it moving. And I'll share the screen. Y'all got full autonomy. I'll share all that shit.
Hey, who is we? He ain't scared of us, right, Pat?
I know.
Hey, right here. He ain't worried about
Patch Rose solo from state to state.
Where you from, Port City?
I'm from Washington, D.C. We talking about that shit. Don't start with me now. I've been quiet, nigga.
What part of South Carolina do you from?
I just see if you
quiet now. I've been quiet now.
Yeah, it's all good.
What part of South Carolina you from, dog? What's your name? Pop, Pack? What is it?
Yeah, I'm from both, man. I'm from North and South.
Huh? How that work?
Y'all know North and South got. Y'all know Carolina got split.
Yeah.
What town, bro? Can you name something?
I don't like doing that on live like that. But I tell you this,
we're not gonna hold your feet to the fire, bro. We catch you lying.
Carolina ain't that big. You know what I'm saying? From North and South, bro. You
You're
know
not
that.
saying nothing, dog. You can't talk to me, fam. I'm from North and South too. Georgetown, South Carolina. Moved to Lumberton, North Carolina. Like what the fuck, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
we probably
what?
cousins. Yeah. We might
No,
be.
we're not. No, we're
How you
not.
know? I'm close to Lumberton, and
No,
you say
we're
you
not.
from, and you say you from Charleston.
No, I didn't. I said I'm from Georgetown. See, I can't.
No,
You
I
can't talk
thought
to me,
you was
bro.
the other brother. Somebody said it was from
I
Charleston.
mentioned Charleston earlier because of the International African American Museum, dog.
Okay, well, I'm saying I've been there too. I know that area.
You been to the museum?
Hey, I just want to get back to him talking about this culture thing because I'm lost. I want to see the indigenous Indian culture. Now, when you say Indian culture, we know what Indian culture is. We can see 20 plus thousand years of Indian culture untouched before Europeans stepped foot in this land, and we have the evidence of that. So what I'm trying to fit in is when they got the paintbrush. When they got the paintbrush,
how many years?
20,000 years.
And you got where's that evidence at? Where's
You
that?
ask? Are you asking me what evidence of that? Do I? Okay, all right. Okay.
You want to share that real quick, Susan?
He was in the middle of telling me he was about to show me them numbers 20,000 years ago.
Yeah. Okay. So, all right, we have fossilized records from 23,000 years ago showing the first footsteps that are ingrained and fossilized of Indians in the Americas. Behind that, we have 15,400-year-old sites where we found Indian remains, that is bodies, right? From 15,000 to 13,000 to 12,000 to 10,000 to 9,700, on and on and on. So we have, now hold on, stop, pause, brother. We have evidence of that. Now I'm talking evidence. I'm not talking speculation. I'm talking hard evidence. Then we have the genetic phylum that we can double back on and their biological makeup. So we know exactly who we're talking about when we speak of Indian. I'm being real proper right now for a reason. We have that evidence. So now when we marry the evidence with the historical record of how these people came in through the Beringer and the Kelp Highway, we can substantiate that. We can see their culture. We see them dancing around fires. They're not making hip hop songs. They're not doing
Hollywood movies.
No, hell no. Fuck a Hollywood movie, bro. What are you talking about? We see these people every day. We listed them now as Mexicans when they're not even that. But okay.
What's the name?
Hey, real quick, y'all. Let me slow down.
What do
I
you
think Susan trying to share his screen, y'all.
Yeah.
Let him rock out. He got that push.
You're not a part of the tribe, you say. So
Hey, calm down, Patch. We let you talk for a whole hour.
Okay, so I'm gonna be. I'm going into this book right here.
Push.
Africanisms and American culture. And on this, you can't see it, so I'm going to go straight to the book. Okay? So this is going to be page 4. I think I'm reading all the way up until 12. So right here, it says, models became evident, although Hershkovich spoke to, let me see if I can zoom up, spoke of Africanisms in the United States in a global sense. He looked for evidence to prove his theory almost exclusively in the Caribbean and South America. Moreover, his concept of Africanism was based on a nation of West African cultural homogeneity that is not supported by more recent scholarship, which suggests a Bantu origin for many facets of African American culture. Nevertheless, Hershkovich established a baseline theory of African retentions from which other researchers could assess African survival in the New World and expand into areas he did not take into account. Hershkovich emerged from this debate as one of the most important scholars of Africanism in North America. The myth of the Negro past not only confirm that African traditions have survived in Black culture in the Americas, but also relived the presence of a distant African American culture in the United States. In the Herchovitz-Fraser debate, through an old one, is still central to an understanding of development in the field of New World Africanism. And then this is the study of Africanism. One of the early studies aimed at recording and documenting Africanism in the United States was Folk Beliefs of the Southern Negro, and that's 1926 by Newbell Puckett. And if you don't think, let me go to this. Got it right here. You got that right there. That's by Herchovitz, and then you got that right there. So just in case you don't think I had that, let me get out of this. I don't need that open. So, and then you got Carter G. Woodson. I don't know if y'all saw it in there, but it's there too. So, where am I at? Give me enough right here. Puckett discussed the preservation of African traits in African American burial customs, folk belief, and religious philosophies, including the belief in ghosts, witchcraft, voodoo, and conjuration. I don't know what the conjuration. Other early scholars examining African carryovers in American society were Carter G. Woodson, W.E.B. Du Bois in the African Background Outline in 1936. Woodson listed several major African survival technical skills, arts, folklore, spirituality, an attitude toward authority, a tradition of generosity, and called attention to African influences in religion, music, dance, drama, poetry, and I don't know this word, oratory. Du Bois presented the results of a similar study in Black folk then and now in 1940. So let me go down. With scholarly research of Africanism in its second decade, Guy Johnson and Drum in Shadows produced an extensive examination of African retentions in the Georgia Sea Island and nearby mainland Gullah communities. This study was part of the Federal Writers Project that recorded the testimony of ex-slaves. It was the first to use oral history as a methodology for analyzing Africanisms in North American culture. The next significant study was by Lorenzo Turner, a student of Herchovitz. Turner's Africanism in the Gullah dialect in 1949 demonstrated and documented Africanisms in the speech of Black Americans. Turner was the first investigator to draw a direct link between Africa and America by examining linguistic retentions. He cited numerous the variations in African American speech from the Niger Congo and Bantu family of African languages. Although Turner paid particular attention to the identity of African ethnic groups, providing lists of approximately 5,000 words that originated in West and Central Africa, he, like Herchovitz, included that it was the West African cultures that shaped and modeled African American culture, not this Native American, Native, and indigenous Aboriginal shit that he just brought up. And if you need to go to look into Lorenzo Dal Turner's work, because he's a Black guy. Okay. Because I know you're going to bring up, the colonizer, like you already did on Malab. Some 20 years later, Norman Whitten and John Seward edited Afro-American Anthropology in 1970, an anthology that sought to update Herchovitz's work. The important book focused mainly on theoretical and methodological perspectives in anthropology and examined such presence themes in African American research as family, kinship, ethnicity, economics, biolingualism, code switching, unconventional politics, adaptation, and marginal national, I don't know that word, marginality in the building of Black identities. It included studies of Blacks in regions previously unexplored. The 1970s also brought a useful anthropological study by Sidney W. Bentz and Richard Price, an anthropological approach to the Afro-American past, a Caribbean perspective. 1976, the effectiveness of this study is attributed to its theoretical framework, applied methodology, and analysis of New World Africanism. Its limitations is failure to look at African acculturation and retention outside the Caribbean. What Mintz and Price lacked was provided by Peter Wood's Black Majority in 1974, a study that consecrates an Africanism in colonial America. This exceptional work documented numerous African contributions to agriculture and animal husbandry, including cattle breeding, open grazing, rice cultivation, medicinal practices, and basketry. It also showed that Africans in colonial South Carolina introduced innovations in such fields as boat building, hunting, trapping, and fishing. Lawrence W. Levine's Black Culture and Black Consciousness in 1977 is an extensive analysis of Black American culture. Levine examined the scared world of the slave and looked at some African, I can't see that word, attendances as a way of understanding this culture. He explored the meaning of slave tales and showed how the African animal tracksters figures found their way to North America. John W. Blasingame, the slave community plantation life in the antebellum South in 1972 is considered by many scholars to be among the, let's go to the next page, go up, most important study of slave culture. It is one of the few that looks at slave culture from the slave's perspective. Blasingame not only described and analyzed the life of slaves, but also focused on their African heritage. Winfield Vass and the Bantu-speaking heritage of the United States in 1979 opened a new dimension in the study of Africanism. She analyzed and determined the African content in various aspects of American language and culture, and using the methodological approach similar to Turner's elucidated in the contributions of Tishi Luba, a Bantu language of Zaire. Her in-depth focus on Central Africa rather than West Africa distinguishes her studies from previous scholarship. She pioneered the thesis of a Bantu origin of Black American culture. The Bantu thesis received strong backing in the work of Robert Ferris Thompson, who was one of the first scholars to demonstrate the survival of Central African craving and sculptive techniques in the folk art of Black American. In the case, Blacks living in coastal Georgia and South Carolina, both the Far Moments of the Sun, 1981, and Flash of the Spirit, 1983, established a strong relationship between the folk art of African American and their Bantu predecessors. Flash of the Spirit is a landmark book that shows how 5 African civilizations, the Congo, Yoruba, Ejahim, Mende, and Cross River, I know I fucked that word up, y'all forgive me, Cross River exerted their influence on the I don't know this word, aesthetic, social, and metaphysical traditions of North America. After Africa in 1983 by Roger Abraham and John Swees is one of the most comprehensive examinations of African culture in the New World. The New World, that's America, to appear in recent years. It is a pervasive work utilizing travel accounts to record New World Africanism and activities activities such as baton twirling, cheerleading, and broken field running in football. The book also records Africanisms connected with the production of such foods as rice, yams, and sweet potatoes, and in such linguistics retentions as okay, wow, and hun, daddy, and buddy. Down by the Riverside, a South Carolina slave community, 1984, by Charles Joyner, is a classic study of Gullah folk life in All Saints Parish, using the testimony of ex-slaves and the children and grandchildren of slaves. Joyner examined the direct African parallels in the communities, folk tales, legends, proverbs, and songs. He drew direct African parallels to such aspects of slaves' life in the naming of children after the days of the weeks, the use of the hoe, and the manner of planting rice. Sterling Stuckey's slave culture, nationalist theory of the foundation of Black America, 1987, let me go down, explored and resolved one of the most perplexing problems in African American culture, the origin of the ring shout, and activity close related to the development of Black American culture. Stuckey showed that while the ring shout was endemic to both West and Central Africa, the powerful circle ritual imported from the Angola-Congo region was so elaborate in its religious vision that it exerted the central influence on slaves in Carolina. Today, on the island of St. Helena, church elders still employ circle formations and singing spirituals. A particular people, slave religion, and community culture among the Gullah in 1988 by Margaret Washington, published under Creel, is the most recent study of African retentions in Gullah in African American religion. This seminal work combines anthropological and historical studies with reports, manuscripts, and letters relating to the Gullahs. Washington argued that the large number of slaves imported into South Carolina between 1749 and 1789 came from Senegambia, the Gold Coast, and Liberia, and that these areas of West Africa contributed the majority of the Gullah population. Other recent research suggests, however, that the dominant element of Gullah culture were contributed by the Bantu of Central Africa. Let me go down. The Gullah people and their African heritage in 1999 by William S. Plotzer shows that the Gullah people are one of our most distinctive cultural groups surviving directly from Africa. His study of the population isolated off the South Carolina and Georgia coastal island show that this vibrant culture, which originated in Africa, still survives today. This landmark study tells a multifaceted story of cultural survival. William S. Plotzer discussed Gullah history, culture as language, religion, family, social relationship, music, folklore, trades and skills, and arts and crafts. He provides in great detail the indigo and rice growing skills that enslaved Africans taught their masters. So they taught them niggas. He traces Africans in woven basket, quilts, and Gullah speech. In addition, Plotzer presents data on blood comparison bone structure, disease, pathology, and other biological factors regarding the gullahs. This medical anthropologist research is useful in understanding ongoing health challenge to the Gullah people that ties them directly to their African ancestors. Hold on. Pulitzer draws from archaeology and anthropology to linguistics and medicine to tell the story of the Gullahs.
Right. Okay. Can I?
Bro, you had 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You sure? Because I thought you was done. I ain't trying to throw you off at all.
Well, I was gonna read. Go ahead, because since I'm done with that, I'm gonna show you all the books.
Okay. All right. Can you share my screen real quick while you
hold on? Let me get through my books.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him work his. Let him get it out, and then I'll
So this was the book I was reading from, Africanism in American Culture. This is by Joseph E. Holloway. And then you got this. Everything that I'm about to show y'all, these people put some of their stuff that's in these books in the Joseph E. Holloway's book. This is by Horchowitz. It's The Myth of the Negro. This is Carter G. Woodson, The African Background Outline. And this is by Newbell. It's a Folk Beliefs of the Southern Negro. And then this is Drums and Shadows. This is a great work. And then this is the Anthropology Approach to the Afro-American Past in the Caribbean Perspective. This is by Sidney and Richard. You got Black Majority by Peter Wood. Then you got Africanism in the Gullah Dialect by Lorenzo Dal Turner. This is an amazing book. He did an excellent work on this book. And then you got Lawrence Levine, Black Culture and Black Consciousness, which is another excellent book. Down by the Riverside by Charles Joyner. And then you got The Bantu Speaking Heritage of the United States, which is another good book. You got The Gullah People and Their African Heritage by William Pulitzer. That's what I just got done talking about. And then this is the same, that Down by the Riverside is just a different cover. And you got Particular People by Margaret Washington Creel. And then this brother right here, this is William. And did I already talk about his book? Yeah, I think I already talked about his book. I don't think I got it on here, but still, I'll talk about him when we get done when we go to Q&A. And then this book, Afrocentricity, the Theory of Social Change, and it is also in there by Mo Leaf Ashante, however you pronounce that man's first name. And then you got the Centuria from Africa to the New World. And this is by George Brandon. I didn't get to that because I was cut off by Patch. But this brother right here, Robert Hall. So I'm going to stop right here and I'm going to show one more screen and then you can go ahead and you can take it over, brother.
Okay, no problem.
This guy right here, because I emailed him, he emailed me back. I just didn't have time to put him in the point. Now, this is an African-American brother who's a professor in African-American studies. And as you can see, this is where he put all his work in. It's in magazines, it's in journals, it's in books, like the book I just read. So he has the credentials. And I think he just recently retired a couple years ago. So it ain't like everybody that I just showed you, there are historians in the field. And this ain't no just Max put together some shit like you just did. You freestyled your whole entire thing. Then you blatantly disrespected Marcus Garvey. I don't know why you brought up African Bambaataa, because if you want to play that game, then we can bring up your boy, what's his Nature Boy,
that's them,
and Rashad Jamal, because they claim to be you, right?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. We told you we don't fuck with African Bambaataa, and you still brought the nigga up. So why haven't you addressed Nature Boy and your boy?
They're not in the level of hip hop that he was.
It don't matter. Okay, so if that's the case, why'd you bring up Marcus Garvey? Marcus Garvey is not in hip hop, but you brought him up.
He did a lot in America, bro.
And the last history. So Rashad Jamal ain't in hip hop. Rashad Jamal not in hip hop. How many bodies he got? How many bodies does Rashad Jamal got?
I don't know.
But he part of your culture, right? So you shouldn't have brought up African Bambaataa then, right?
I brought up African.
You brought up African Bambaataa after we told you we don't fuck with him because we don't fuck with pedos.
Okay.
So now you need to address Nature Boy and you need to address your boy Rashad.
I don't know his story. I've been
right?
seeing that on TikTok.
I got it. You just want to slander niggas. Then when we start slandering your people back, you can't fucking take it. I yield the flow.
All right. I didn't say nothing bad about Africa Bambaataa. I just said that he contributed in hip hop. The shit that he did hasn't been proven yet, so I don't hold judgment. Hassan didn't actually finish that or whatever. So I was just saying, I don't know why you're gonna not use him and his name African Bambaataa. It was not a slander.
We told
but
you
anyway,
you did a great job presenting Bambaataa, and you chose to.
Y'all never said why until just now.
We told you why.
Not on that live.
You come to our lives and we tell you why, and you have poor listening skills. That's not my fault. We told you we don't fuck with African Bambaataa because that nigga's a pedo.
Okay. Can you share my screen?
Hey, Sue 10 for one good little brother, man. Great job, fam. Great job.
So yeah, that was a good job, Sue. So I don't mean that sarcastically. So this right here is where all those people in the beginning of this paragraph got their money from and their education from. So this guy funded W.E.B. Du Bois.
You going with this freestyle or you gonna read it?
Okay, I'll read it. I'm learning this shit. This is my first goddamn presentation.
Well, you can't say that's where all of them got their funding from.
All right.
What schools did he go to and what schools did he fund?
All right, hold on. Let me pull this shit up. All right.
You doing that slander shit. They all got their stuff from him.
No, I'm
He
not,
funded.
man. I got the
You can't
source
do that
here.
shit, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna read. I'm gonna do like the Israelites. Read. All right. So look, this guy right here, Julius Wallen. I don't want to get into his whole history, but y'all see, was a Jewish American businessman, a philanthropist. He is best known as a part owner and leader of Sears and Roebuck. Please note that down because that's important. Sears, Roebuck and Company. And he was also known for establishing the Rosenwald Fund, which donated millions in matching funds to promote vocational and technical education. This is the part that I'm pointing out the source in. The fact that when you look at his background that I just read, and then you cross over, backspace, it goes straight to this guy who he was funding, who gave us Tuskegee. And so let me read a little bit on this real quick, which I know a lot y'all know, but I'm gonna read this. Where was the funding at? Funding. Right here. Okay. Beginning in 1912, he developed a relationship with Jewish philanthropist Julius Rosenwald, the owner of Sears and Roebuck. Sears and Roebuck, you guys, I come from that era where they would give out the magazine, and the magazine had a catalog, and it was like the first credit card. Like if you ain't had no money, but they give you a Sears account, you was able to establish some credit. The Sears used to mail that credit thing. As soon as you turn 18, you getting a chance to get a Sears card. But this is Sears and Roebuck, who served on the boards of trustees for the rest of his life and made substantial donations to Tuskegee. Tuskegee is also an Indian name, and it's in the Creek area. In addition, they collaborated on a pilot program for Tuskegee architects to design 6 model schools for African-American students in rural areas of the South. Such schools were historically underfunded by the state and local governments, given their success in 1913 and 1914. Rosenwald established the Rosenwald Foundation in 1917 to aid schools. This is important because not only did he give the funding, he also provided the education. And along with providing the education, he provided the Sears and Roebucks he provided basically the food, clothing, and shelter and the curriculum. Let's go to, and I was pointing that out with him, and I also want to backspace. Backspace. Okay, I want to get to, there you go, no backspace. All right, so let me get this over here. Hold on. So I want to point out what he was talking about with W.E.B. Du Bois, because I want to show something there too. How do I start sharing that? And I'm sharing something else real quick. Present slides. No. Present. Share screen. Share. Niagara movement. So the Niagara movement. the reason why I brought up the Niagara movement is because he was bringing up books, and why not go to all the way back to 1905? The Niagara movement was a black civil rights organization founded in 1905 by a group of activists, many of whom were among the vanguard of African-American lawyers in the United States, led by no other than W.E.B. Du Bois and William Monroe Trotter. It was named for the mighty current of change the group. It was named for the mighty current of change the group wanted to affect, took Niagara Falls as its symbol. The group did not meet in Niagara Falls, New York, but it planned its first conference nearby in Buffalo. Okay, so that gives you a little background. But my point is that when the Industrial Revolution happened, this is what they were able to do. This was the first form of media. They are being backed by the people that are letting their story be told that fits the same narrative of the ones that's funding it. Similar to the NAACP funding Jesse Jackson. Like, hey, we're going to give you the money, but it got to fit this narrative. W.E. Du Bois with the Niagara movement traces back to Booker T. Washington. At the same time, all this is going on. And the reason why I had brought up Marcus Garvey earlier was because he was also a part. This is all in the same time frame. So it's very relative, especially when he just was bringing up all those books. Those are great books, but the problem is those books could not be published without the Rosenwald Foundation having the say-so in what was going to be.
And you didn't read it. You're just talking to us. You're putting up pictures and you're reading. You're freestyling. Read the shit, bro. Okay. I just read, and when I was reading, I have 3 more fucking pages left, and you cut me off to show this shit. You're showing us pictures of niggas, and you're not reading what it's talking about. I don't give a fuck about the stuff that you're saying. We were talking about African American culture. Is it Native American or is it African in origin? I don't give a fuck who funded this shit. You got to disprove the African American culture in African American culture.
That disproves who's
no, you didn't disprove. Okay, so if you're gonna do that, where's your books? Where are your books to go against the books that I just came out with on African American culture being African in origin? Do you have any books on that? So, or you just this is what this man said, and he gave the funding.
Yeah, so
that's not how research works, bro.
Hold on. So first of all, the reason why I pointed out, not that he just funded it, I said that he provided the curriculum. I showed that and I read that. And
you didn't read it. You freestyled that.
No, I didn't, bro.
You said Sears. You said I got a Sears card.
I didn't. I may have read it fast, but I didn't. I'll read it again.
Please read it again.
He's reading into sources that don't support his premise.
Can we not do it?
That's not true, bro.
Can we just expedite this?
It's called a fallacy of irrelevant thesis. Nothing he reads matches his conclusion, does not match his premise. You're supposed to be showing us Indian culture. You're not showing us. I do want to show you some Indian culture, though. Let me show you some Indian hip hop culture.
Hold on, don't interrupt that, man. Hold on,
wait, because after this, I'm gonna mute up.
Yeah,
I gave you 3-4 pages, right? And these historians went into these people's culture, and they were sitting there putting pen and paper and writing down the information to see where the fuck the traditions come from. And then they compared it with African culture, and they came to the realization that it is actually African culture. So you can show me that you got something better than that?
I'm just showing you who gave the curriculum.
Who funded what? So go back to that page and read what the fuck he funded. Let's go.
Is it not on the screen? Let me see.
You got to slime his own.
You gotta show it again, Port City.
All right, give me a minute. I'm looking.
Like I said, you've got to make him show the conclusion for his premise. He just can't ad hoc all day up here. He don't have it.
He made an explicit claim
of African American accomplishments, and he's reading into them conclusions that aren't even there.
Okay, okay. So am it on the screen? Yeah, it's on the screen. All right. So what I was showing was that Booker T. Washington and Rosenwald were working together. Let me read it. Shit. Hold on.
No, you made an explicit. I'm sorry. He made an explicit claim. Can we keep him on the claim, guys?
This guy,
He made an
I'm not gonna ever get to talk. Y'all done brought in the secret weapon.
We're just trying to keep you on
We're
this
trying to
topic.
get you on
That's all.
point, bro. That's all. I want to hear what you got to say, but just get to your point. That's all. Everybody agrees with me.
That was dirty. You brought in the secret weapon. He's not gonna let me talk. But here you go. Booker T.
No, go ahead.
Washington.
No. Don't you say that shit. You're gonna get everything out. Get it out. Get it out right now. I'm not stopping you. Go for it.
Booker T. Washington encouraged Rosenwald to address the poor state of the African American education in the U.S., which suffered from inadequate buildings and books. Rosenwald provides funds to build 6 small schools in Alabama, which were constructed and opened in 1913 and 1914 and overseen by Tuskegee. As the projects were built by and for African Americans, they show Rosenwald's intention to remain behind the scenes in this effort. Inspired by the social progressivism of Jane Addams, that lady right there, Grace Abbott, that lady right there, Paul Shacks, that guy right there, reform of Judaism, also this guy right here, Emil Julian,
name is Hurts.
Hurts. Julian Mack. Okay, in his words, written in 1911, the horrors that are due to the race prejudice come home to the Jew more forcefully than others of the white race on account of the centuries of persecution which they have suffered and still suffer. The collaboration between Booker T. Washington and Julius Rosenwald was the subject of a 2015 documentary. Rosenwald, y'all go look that up. You see, he's in the middle. They got his name on his. They all rocking his name going across. This is what led into those books. But y'all see, he got a letter for each name, and then he's in the middle right there. All right, the remarkable story of the Jewish partnership with African American communities by writer, producer, and director, her right there, which won Best Documentary Jury Award at the TNEC International Film Festival, and Okay, he established his Rosenwald Fund in 1917 for the well-being of mankind, unlike others endowed foundations, which was designed to fund themselves. In perpetuity. The Rosenwald Fund was intended to use all of its funds for philanthropic. Somebody can help me with that. Basically, he was a philanthropist. As a result, the fund was completely spent by 1948. Over the course of his life, Rosenwald and his fund donated over 70 million to public schools, colleges, universities, museums, Jewish charities, and African American institutions. The rural school building program was one of the largest programs administered by the Rosenwald Fund. This program eventually was responsible for the construction in the South of more than 5,000 schools, shops for African Americans. So I was pointing that out when I was bringing up Sears, saying that he was not just giving them the education, that's backing up that he was also giving them the clothes and the food, but the clothes. The schools became informally known as the Rosenwald schools, to the point to where the schools was informally known as his schools. Rosenwald commissioned one of Chicago's largest philanthropist housing developments, Michigan Boulevard Gardens at 47 Michigan Ave. Let me show that picture again. That's that right there. So this was one of the first project type tenement buildings that was being created for inner city people. One of the first American housing developments to mix residential, commercial, and social uses in stairs. So he provided them a place to stay, gave them what they was going to need to read, the curriculum.
No, he didn't give them what they wanted to read. He just helped build up the buildings.
Well,
he gave them adequate. He gave them adequate schools, bro, and funding to help build up their education systems because it was shit poor.
Okay, I'll take that.
That don't mean that he came in and said, "This is my curriculum," and then said he gave them the curriculum to read.
Well,
and even if all that shit is true, you still got to point out that all those authors that I read that are historians came out of his schools that he funded and gave them the curriculum to. Can you do that?
No, I didn't say all the authors because you did list a lot of authors that did.
You did say that.
I said
you did say that.
No, I said I was addressing the people that was in the first of what you read at first.
You said all those authors and books.
I said all those. I said all the books. I'm not putting it on the authors. I'm putting it on the publishers.
No, that's not how that works. The claim you made is that they made the curriculum, right?
Yeah.
They used Booker T. Washington's educational philosophy. That's what was used to make the curriculum.
Where you read that at? Where you get that from?
That's what it's part of that. But you read part of it. You just didn't go to. You should have went to Booker T. Washington to see what his argument was and what his concerns was, and the community. The educators in the community was concerned about the level of education in their area. So they got funding. They got funding for it, but they had already had a direction in which they wanted to go with the education.
Right. Where did Booker T get his education from, brother?
That's not how that works. He made.
I'm sorry.
What are you saying? That's not how it works.
Y'all gotta ask the right question.
It's Booker T's educational.
His higher
it's
education.
Booker T. Washington's educational philosophy. That's what it was specifically made for his people.
I'm saying, where did he study to know to be able to do that?
That's not what he didn't study to be able to know to do it. He looked at his community and saw the conditions that they were in, and he decided to go get funding to help better his people's community. That was the purpose.
And what was the education that they were teaching? So that's what my point. My point is, when you look into what Booker T. Washington and then we're teaching, that's why I took you to this right here, the Niagara movement, and what that meeting was about, and what they were teaching. And these people, the main leaders, were being taught out of the country. So they would leave out the country and come back in with the curriculum. And then Rosenwell helped push it further. And they do that to this day. If you look at who is funding the school system to this day, it has been the same group of people. So Sears and Roebuck just closed down in 2021. They just went back, finally closed down, but they've been rocking ever since. They run the school system to this day, the same family. So that's what I was pointing out. But
and
then,
again, brother, I was reading books from historians that went study these people's culture. I don't give a fuck what the nigga did. He studied their culture, and then they wrote their thesis on their culture and put it in books, bro. And the books got published.
And I was pointing out the publishers.
No, y'all making him letting him get away from something very.
So Pat,
and
you made a specific claim, bro.
Real quick. Let me say this.
All right.
Okay, he was supposed to be showing the Abo culture or Indian culture, and he hasn't done that. He's reading into sources things that are not there. A philanthropist does nothing but fund. That's all a philanthropist did.
So
that's all he did. Everything ad hoc that you're adding, and it's a non sequitur, dog.
Okay, you know here's the culture. Let's go into the Gullah. Let's go into the Gullah.
No, Pat. So Pat,
before you share my screen, and I'll bring up the Gullah.
Pat, you have to expose the curriculum was African bias. You have to expose that it was an African bias, that these were people that were originally Indian, and that now, based on this funding, now there's a different curriculum that is not honest. You have to expose it. That was your claim. Stick to that. Your information should show that. You're exposing something, right? So your claim needs to follow up. You follow me? So nothing else is relevant at this point other than you exposing it. We got the background story to the fullest. So now you have to expose the African element. How this African bias got into the curriculum. Take it away, man.
Okay, so y'all switching speeds on me. First, he said show the Indian stuff. Now you go back to I'll show it again. Goddamn. What I was showing was. Let me go back to that again.
You were giving us a premise that has no historical merit to it.
Say that again.
You're giving us a premise that has no historical premise. That these arguments that you're making have no historical premise. They're unfounded. No one's ever made these arguments before that you're making. What we want to know is, how did you come to the conclusion that hip hop was Indian culture? That's what I want to know.
Okay. So first of all, y'all gonna stop ping-ponging me, goddamn it, because I just switched the screen out and went back and said, let me read it to you again because you didn't get it. Then I'll go to the, which one you want me to do? I'll go to the goddamn Indian part.
Okay. Sense to be made. I just want
y'all just ping-ponging. What I had showed, what I'm showing right now, when I was showing the book.
Ping-ponging yourself.
No, because first
you ain't hitting on nothing. You're the one making the claim and you haven't done it.
Yes, I did. You're just ignoring what I just said, and you're not accepting.
No, because the argument is unfounded.
What do you mean when you say unfounded? I showed you that he found that he funded the founder and that he provided the school.
Of course, he. So what? What that mean?
So now
What that mean? Somebody funded it.
So Pep, you're exposing the truth. It's a cover-up now based upon his funding. We follow the story to the T, bro. But now you have to show the agenda.
Hey guys, real quick, I want to show the Indian culture though. Can I show it real quick? Here it is, right here.
He's supposed to be showing us that. Yeah.
No, I just want to show y'all this real quick. Let me get a screen
He's just doing refudiations. He needs to show us.
Get it?
The presentation is African. American.
Hold on, just share this. Trust me, I'm gonna
Native
show them
American.
something.
Yeah, but you're not supposed to be
Or
sharing.
African in origin,
Just
bro.
show it. Watch this.
It's gonna be
Watch
another.
this.
We just gonna ping pong.
Here it is, right here. Here's your culture, right here. Here it is. Look. Here it is. It's actual Indians that did this song. You know that? Love that song. Why isn't that? Why isn't it that you didn't show this?
You had to get
They're
that
clearly
on.
influenced by George Clinton, James Brown. They're clearly influenced by the P-Funk All-Stars. What are you talking about? There's their culture.
You had to get that off.
Mimicking black culture.
So look, all right, my turn. Share my screen, please. All right, let's go. We know Ice Cube. We know Ice Cube. Hold on. We know Ice Cube is very well respected when it comes to the culture influence.
Just because he's well respected don't mean he's educated on shit he about to say. You do know that, right?
Potato head looking motherfucker.
So you didn't bring no. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You didn't
go back to the beginning of that. Go back to the beginning of that.
You didn't bring no scholarly information to this whole presentation.
Natives fight back.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Read and video.
Okay. Only reason I did that was because he was trying to show that, so I had to show quickly what it really is. But
so do you have sources that can prove that the African American culture and the origins of it is American native?
Yeah.
Can we see that, please?
Yeah, he just threw me off with
the real quick. I got some information on the Hold on.
They got to do one thing at a time, brother. You got to do one thing at a time, brother. Hold on. Let him do a suit and ask him real quick. You can't bombard him. They got to do one thing at a time. There's still people that got questions for him.
Yeah, he only one deep too. So
that part. All right.
Next time. We'll cook you.
We try to wait for him to get help, though. Honestly, he's supposed to be Mob Deep.
Man, that's crazy.
That's I thought me and Moy say shit for like.
I thought birds of a feather. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Shout out to Big Chief University. Shout out to BCU.
That clown.
Shout out to BCU in the motherfucking building. For everything that I've said on this live.
Hey, real quick before you press play, can I ask you a question?
Oh, man, we're gonna do that.
No. I said before you press play, can I ask you a question?
Why not? You already stopped me.
Thank you. What is the validity of using a biased video to try to argue about what is it ABO culture or an Indian culture right? How is this video going to help support that? Because from the title, this is talking about Yamasee Seminoles, right? Okay, so if we're going to deal with the validity of the Yamasee, then we will deal with their their biological makeup, so that we can stand on business. Because what's happening right now is you're about to make a really big mistake by playing a video that's based on lookership that has no evidence to anything and speculative. Not only does he do this in his videos, he does this in his literary work. So I'm asking you again, if you're going to use this video as an argument, you better be using it with support.
Well, I better be doing what the fuck I want to do, and you better tell me how to maneuver.
No.
I'm a grown ass man. You better go steer back on
You're
top.
trying to make us feel stupid, and that's the argument. Man, when you try to play on people's ignorance,
you to narrate
you are doing that. You are messing things up. So before you press play, you need to make sure that you qualified this as a source. If you did not qualify this as a source, it has no validity in the realm of this discussion, because it is not going to prove,
according to y'all, everything I'm showing don't got no validity. What is your point, brother? We already see.
Why are you showing it then? You know it ain't got no validity.
What
is you showing it for?
Man, y'all are gonna stand how y'all standing. What I'm saying is,
you claim to be some people that you're not, and I'm gonna get to that whenever I get an opportunity to get to that. I'm going to get to that, because you specifically said your place of origin is in North Carolina. These people that you claim to be, are you sure that they were in North Carolina, sir? You better double check and cross reference.
Oh my God! Say what? Say what? Left away and take
the Ketowah people. The Ketowah people, them Cherokee, the Ketowah, the people that you claim to be a part of. Are you sure that they were in North Carolina at any point of time?
Are you aware that those people are nation?
And I am aware of their origin according to their evidence.
Are you aware that what I showed earlier with the Dawes rolls, the Baker Dawes?
You didn't. Nope.
You just got here. I showed the Baker Dawes roll.
You didn't show the Dawes rolls. That broke down the specifics of these people. It did not say Ketowah.
No, I told you Cherokee.
What did it say on the Dawes rolls?
Cherokee came in the 1800s.
Was any of
your
people
R's in the original language?
There's no any of your people on the Dawes rolls? I'm asking a question. Was any of your people on the Dawes rolls? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you not show their names?
Because we're on YouTube Live, and
that don't mean shit. You on goddamn TikTok bullshit. Why you can't show it on YouTube?
I'm up here about the culture and the presentation.
Man, bro, listen to me, bro.
I didn't come up here to prove
who I am.
Listen to me, you lost member of the Harlem Globetrotter ass nigga.
Y'all keep on trying to use
Steve Harvey looking ass nigga. What I said,
I don't look nothing like Steve Harvey.
Looking head ass nigga.
I don't look like none of that.
I didn't come up here to prove that I was. I was invited over here.
Come up here for that.
Steve Harvey head.
Come up here for that.
They do not.
I was invited over here to talk about the culture, not prove that I was an Indian.
I'm trying to help you out, bro, because you're about to use Top Cat's video, and I'm sitting over here with a source that's gonna kill
scholars we got in the goddamn game. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you what? You say he's one of the top scholars?
That's sad. He's saying that's sad. And that's your big homie. That's why you can't talk with him.
Let him walk into it.
Shout out to Dan.
Ask you a simple
question. Let him hang.
You don't want to be saved. Don't say.
I asked you, did you have books to come with the presentation?
Top Cat got books on the website. Y'all can go on the video.
No, he don't. No, he don't. We read them. They're not books.
The difference between hold on, listen. The difference between us and what y'all showing is I'm showing.
Read his books. Have y'all read anything?
I'm showing.
Hold on. I want him to finish. Let him finish that. The difference between us is what now?
The difference between us is that the books y'all reading, y'all actually have no direct. You can't put your hand on the family member directly. I can't.
Who cares?
Okay, then which one?
Family? I know him.
He's just saying that to get out of this one.
No, I'm not.
Top Cat's lead Noah's Ark is in Georgia, nigga.
Huh?
Top Cat's teaches Noah's Ark is in Georgia, nigga. You heard what I said.
Man, I don't know what you're talking about. I just said
I got his book, nigga.
Nigga.
Exactly.
I got his book.
My bad student. My bad student.
Appreciate your contribution to the motherfucker.
He teach that Greeks go back 1.5 million years.
Let me mute.
Well, your man up here said throwing out all kind of crazy numbers worse than that.
Homo sapiens didn't even exist.
I'm not here to talk
Chris,
about
you
that,
do our
man.
crazy
You pick
numbers.
that up
I can
with
show
that.
you the evidence
That's
for the
not what I'm-
fossilized footprints
that ain't what-
23,000 years ago.
Man, roll the video.
I'm on my
man.
laptop now. I can get it all the way in.
Man.
So I'm finna take everything from you and Top Cats. He claimed that he been Indian and indigenous to Texas. Oh motherfucker, he don't even know the goddamn tribes that's been there. So I want you to play the video, but I asked you for a reason. If you did not cross-reference and qualify this video as evidence to present to us today, then you're gonna fall on your own sword. So go ahead and press play.
Can I talk without being cut off? Don't tell me what the fuck
you gonna do it anyway,
y'all
right?
Y'all know somebody can't right.
Pat, you gonna do it anyway, right?
You already know, bro. You know
do it,
somebody.
nigga. Hit the button.
Do it.
That's what
Click
I'm
the
talking
button.
about, nigga. Do it.
Press the button.
I'm not just because you're telling me to.
Press the button.
Hold on.
Button.
Hold on. Y'all not gonna do all that, brother. Let me say something.
What the
Let me
sideways
set it-
triangle? You don't need a toast. Play it.
Let me set it up. So we very clear. What I'm about to play is on reference to
Your
what
teacher is Top Cats?
Damn it, shit.
He failed you.
He's not my teacher, man. That man.
Yeah, he is. You using this shit.
That's because I agree with it. That's because I agree with it. Like I said, the difference between us.
Bias research, another problem in your whole shit since you've been on the platform. Press play. Don't walk us into it. Just press play.
You forgot it's the theatrics. He here for the theatrics.
The rose or something.
Damn, you right. My bad.
Get you a goddamn pen, man.
This is scholarship, y'all.
In history, Black history, they call it the Gullah Geechee Corridor. Gullah Geechee Corridor, Jacksonville to North Carolina. Jacksonville, North Carolina.
Pause. Hold up.
This
All
shit
right.
trash.
Whatever. So when you was talking about what you was talking about, y'all agree that this whole area, right? That's what y'all looking at as far as the Gullah Geechee. Y'all agree that? So when the brother was up here earlier, he brought up Charleston. So I've lived in this whole area. And what I mean is I'm not getting it from a book. I'm not up here to prove that I'm an Indian. I'm up here to talk about culture. And what I'm saying is hands-on, I don't have to read a book about it because I experienced it right here amongst.
I got next, yo. Please let me get next. Please let me get next. Go
y'all
ahead.
get triggered.
Hurry up. Shut up. Go.
So my ancestors, my grandma and my great-great-grandma and my great-great-grandma, all of them are from this area. All right. Mainly this area right here, South and North Carolina, all up here, Myrtle Beach and all. You dig me? So
no, I don't.
I know about the Lumbee, I know about the creek and all that. But here we go.
And this is what they call in Pan-African history, Black history, they call it the Gullah Geechee Corridor. Gullah Geechee Corridor, Jacksonville to North Carolina. Jacksonville, North Carolina. Hold up, I want to go back. What is it? See? Can I go back a little, brother? Gullah. All right, now look, check me out. All of this shit right here, bro. We just went through the tribes and they names that don't even be mentioned today. But all of this shit right here was home to people. And we just named some of those tribes. And then all of a sudden, I want to show you though, because this 14, 15, 16, 1700s, now even 16, but coming into the 1700s, you got to understand the English gonna get here in the 1600s, and you had Spanish missions coming through here late 15s. In the late 15s, you had Spanish missions and shit like that coming through here with other Indians trying to come up there because they came up there to come get the gold. And you know, they was able to fight them off or whatever. Now we look at it. This shit here is 18, 19, 20th century, bro. I mean, yeah, 18. This is 18, 19, 20th century shit.
This your source, man.
But it goes to show you how the times change, though.
I mean, that wasn't you hear something inaccurate as far as that.
You finished? You done yet?
Do you not agree?
Are you done?
Do you not agree times change?
Brother, I brought you historians and you brought me a nigga off YouTube.
Bruh, you brought me a historian.
Can I show?
I brought you heritage. Which one's stronger?
Ooh, can I show? Can I show culture?
I brought you heritage.
Hold on. All right,
do
bet.
it,
Say
Gullah.
less.
Do it,
Say
Gullah.
less. Say less. All right, bet. Is that it? Yeah, that's it right there. Let me know when I'm up, yo.
All right, give me a minute. I'll
You go ahead. I'm gonna keep mine right here.
Ain't no need to. That shit is trash. Put it in file 13, dog. Ain't no need to. Let me know when I'm
That
up.
nigga acting like slaves didn't exist over there in that area.
Let me know when I'm up.
Go for it.
All right, so check it right. What y'all seeing right here is the Gullah Griot tea. Hey, you had your time. And I've really been quiet, and you said a lot. So let me cook for about 6 minutes and 13. I know you ain't got to tell me I'm going to. Fuck out of here. This is my own
I feel good about it then.
Peace to the syndicate. Yo, push, nigga. Fuck out of here. Anyway, what I'm about to show y'all, some of y'all seen it already. Some of y'all haven't. For the ones that haven't, you get your popcorn and whatnot ready. Get your libations, all that good stuff. 6 minutes. So I ain't got to show y'all the whole thing. I can skip through if need be, but check it, right? This is the Gullah Geechee Museum. The museum. Heritage, culture, tangible stuff. You feel me? From the Gullah Geechee people themselves, done by them and everything. The family who owns this museum, the brother just passed away. He's now an ancestor. His wife passed away 5 years back. The daughters now run it. We talk to them. We talk back and forth damn near every fucking day. They know my people. It's whole like I'm tied in. This is the Gullah Geechee Museum in Georgetown, South Carolina, where I'm from, nigga.
All right,
Georgetown, South Carolina, where I'm from.
Right,
See, you play yourself. Shut up, bro. Like you talk more so we can let you hang yourself. You should just be quiet when we talk because we're gonna make you look more stupid.
Okay.
Literally.
All right.
Yes, okay, yes, there you go. Good boy. Be quiet. I'm about to play it.
Feel good about it.
This nigga got me. I'm
Let's
feeling
get it off the
great.
goddamn
I love my
sanitation
culture.
thing.
Hey, look, check it right. I can show my cam and show you every single book in this motherfucking museum I got right next to me too. I can cam up. Ain't no fucking problem, bro. This shit too easy
Yeah,
for
I've
me.
been up in there.
I lived the shit.
Me
My
too.
auntie Deborah Dozier wrote her thesis in 1974 on the Gullah family structure. Right? That's documentation, fam. That's published shit. What are you talking about, dog? Peer-reviewed shit. You ain't got none of that. You can't show not one fucking source.
I've been in there.
He said we can't touch our people. Like I mean, like grandmama said.
Bro, that's here. I'm talking
Hey,
about
sir, be
Africa,
quiet. I'm
bro.
trying to teach here. Be
He
quiet.
is South
I'm trying
Carolina.
to
He
teach
in
here. Be
Africa.
quiet. You see
He
right
in
here the
Africa.
Gullah Angels? Boom.
Bro, listen to me.
What?
I can go to my closet right now and grab something that came directly from Africa.
Okay.
The Gambia, to be exact. So don't talk to me about that. And then I can turn around and show you where
Yeah, now he's
African
in South
American
Carolina.
books are in a library in Gambia that are written by my team. So don't talk to us like that. Like when we do this shit, bro, we really get out here and we deal with primary shit. Like listen. We're not just on YouTube. We are active in our communities and finding the truth.
That's a fact.
That is the determining factor between everyone that you're talking to
Hag dog
on this shit.
A major part of the Gullah Geechee shit. Hoodoo shit. My fault, Sean. My fault.
No,
we both over here kicking, man. We both over here cooking, bro. we just building off each other, bro. Look, the hag dogs, this tangible shit.
On this platform to the bottom person on this platform that you're talking to, and I'm talking about from the columns on your left hand side. We all get busy, bro. We go to museums. We do primary research, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you the difference of that museum that
The
he is right
history
now.
of the Gullah grass dolls.
What
the fuck? Hey, sir, you have nothing to say right now. You already did your presentation with your Wikipedia and your trash ass shit. You need to be quiet.
Can we watch this uninterrupted though? Can we watch this uninterrupted?
Pause it. Pause it. Because I gotta ask Papa, Are you Gullah Geechee?
I'm Geechee.
Fuck you ain't.
Yes,
The
okay,
fuck?
I am.
So you just said
You African.
You don't have to breed none of this scholarship.
Huh?
You said you can reach out and touch people that's part of the
If
community.
I call my son in right
and
here,
he's playing the
Your
video
son?
because he's
Yeah,
part.
if I
He's
call my
part of the culture.
disrespectful.
Don't let him play the video,
Leave
dog.
the kids alone, Juice. Leave the kids out of there. Don't.
my son's a grown ass man and he nice with his hands in martial arts.
Come
He ain't
on,
about
bro.
this
Just
shit.
let him play the video.
I'm
Play
just
the
saying
video,
this
bro.
is the town.
You don't need to be saying nothing, fam. I'm showing something. You done did your whack
Sean,
ass,
shut
trash
up.
ass,
I
lack
was
of
letting you go.
representation
Sean
already.
is goddamn trying to
What
narrate
you
the
mean?
shit. Go ahead.
Hold on. Look at this shit right here. 5 seconds. Rice scoops and everything. The fuck? Hold on, I'm coming.
Beautiful American heritage.
That nigga said he
African
go.
American. He said he Geechee. All these
said
right
he
here are African.
Them are African right there. That's African shit on that
African.
tape.
I was talking about the
Hold
American.
on, Trap. Hold on, Trap.
American-
Ceremonial
I was
pole
talking about-
spoon or rice scoop. Liberia, similar in shape to many Afro-American examples. You goofy motherfucker.
Similar.
The
That's where
African
they got
scoop is
the
handed
fucking
down
rice
from generation
cultivation
to
technique.
generation as an honorific emblem of the chief's mother or wife who
Come on,
controls
man. Black rice, man.
initiation into the female secret societies. And I can even build upon this further. And I can bring up Sean right here with me, Poro and Sunday Society. Yes or
Yep.
no? The
Yes.
fuck? The fuck?
Didn't
Direct
that go-
carryover.
didn't
Be
that go
quiet.
into the
I'm
Gullah
trying to
stuff
teach
that I
here,
read
dude. Be
earlier?
quiet, bro. I'm trying to be cool.
Oh, no,
You
that's
feel me?
Susan.
I ain't trying to cuss you
That's
out.
Susan.
None
That's
of that
Susan. That's
shit.
Susan. That's Susan,
My
Gullah.
bad. I'm sorry, bro. My bad. Suit. Go ahead. My bad. He got me turned,
Go
man.
ahead, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead. You gotta cuss me out. Go ahead.
I ain't trying. No, that's the thing, though. I ain't trying to hit you with no stray. You feel me now?
It's too late.
You feel me? Yeah, I practice
I'm
goddamn.
my
too.
spoon.
We gonna patch up. We good.
Yeah, we got
For sure. But yeah, this right here is showing direct African carryovers, fam. Like the initiation rites and everything. This is direct culture. You can't run from this. And you have nothing to debunk this or even put up in front of us as a substitute or anything of equal value. This is like, you can't talk with me. You just be quiet and listen, dog. Old Slave Mart Museum, man. Big up Charleston. Again, Avery Research Center. You've never been there. Talk about Charleston. Nigga. You
Well, I've been there, yo.
Highway
And I can
Sweetgrass
confirm what Bella's
basket.
saying. I went there. You're right. Avery Research Center. I went in that joint.
Some of y'all gonna get tired of me saying
Port
the same
City.
thing over and over again.
Port
We keep
City.
dealing with these weirdos and they want to put in my fucking culture with their talking points. So I'm gonna do what I do.
Was that you saying you went there, Port City?
I went to the Avery, the Avery Research Center. Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay. So you know how close
You have
are.
nothing to say right now. Be quiet. I'm not
I
done
know how
here.
close Port City
I'm
is
not
to that.
done
I'm
here.
proud that he
The
went
Gullah
to
Museum
that.
and
But
Art,
he knew who the Cape
the
Fear,
Gullah Museum and Gift
the
Shop,
Indians
the
was.
Fish Pike Paddle, again, the Gullah Museum and Gift Shop, the Fish Pike Paddle and Ironworkers bellows were loaned to Mel Gibson and were used in the movie The Patriot. All this stuff right here is African centered, bro. African at the root, man. Fuck you talking about? And right over here on this page, can y'all see my red cursor? Right over here is all the herbs and whatnot. Big up to all the people that big up hoodoo. Big up, you know what I mean? All of that. The fuck you talking about? All that West African centered, West Central African centered, bro. Life ever. Last time I fucking talked Charleston, that she don't know shit about none of this over here. All these weirdo motherfuckers trying to claim my shit, bro. Y'all ain't from here. Y'all say I ain't even no been here or no come here. Y'all just weird. The fuck?
It's because you
The
say
fuck?
it don't mean
All
it's
the
true.
sweet grass shit. All the sweet grass. And if you want to go to the African version of it, just look up the fauna basket. The fuck? Same shit, bro. Same shit. Where's your indigenous anything? You ain't showed us not one word, no nothing, bro. Quilting, a direct African carryover. You still talking? Why? The brother showed his book earlier, Africanism in the Gullah dialect. Lorenzo Dow Turner, the father of Gullah studies, bro. The fuck?
Dagger.
The fuck? And I can pull the book. Matter of fact, man, I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna leave. I'll be right back. Give me 10 seconds. Let me get the fucking book.
I'll pull it up the source too.
I'm telling you, that book ain't no joke, man.
I think I got that shit laying around here somewhere in my damn self.
So first of all, while he's doing that, he just assuming I ain't been in there. I told him I've been in there. I told him I'm from there. Well, he said, "No, you ain't. You ain't from there."
If you
Okay, if you've been in here, why are you trying to let somebody on YouTube manipulate like it's not
There's no way that you
Afro-Indigenous,
will
bro?
go in there and come out of there and not be African.
I repeat, I came here to talk about the culture. I didn't come here to talk about
African. The
You
culture.
ain't showed us no culture.
Yes, I did.
Who? Well, give
Man,
us
I
the
did.
conclusion on why rap music is Indian culture.
I'm talking in modern times, but I went back all the way through, all the way back. He want to go back further, but I went through the banjo. I went from the banjo into hip hop because hip hop has the most influence of the culture right now. So I went from the banjo.
So how was that
bluegrass,
Indian?
Because we're Indians.
The Gullah are Afro-Indigenous.
No. We ain't on the Gullah. Hold on. So because you say we're Indians, that means hip hop culture is Indian.
What do you? Hip hop culture is a culture. It's not Indian. I'm not like you trying to set me up for a dummy.
That's what you use.
No, I'm saying that Indians created hip hop culture.
It's just too serious, man.
The so-called African American, aka the American Indian or Indian, created
the Cherokee tribes, right?
No, they didn't.
Not just
Gullah,
Cherokee.
you're on mute. You're on mute, Gullah.
Not just Cherokee.
Do you have this book, my friend?
Several tribes. Cherokee.
Do you have this one? African American. Another black author, Leslie Alexander. You got this one?
I know
you need to read it. You got this one? A Place for Women. Black Towns of the Coast of Gullah Geechee. The fuck? Autographed copy by Queen Quet herself. Bro, you got me fucked up in this motherfucker, dog. Georgetown County. Start where you stand, bigger. Each one teach one. Where I'm born, true story and all that shit. Start where you stand, bro. This is where I'm from. The fuck? Sweetgrass baskets. What you know about this? Not a goddamn thing. Fuck you mean, bro?
What's Sweetgrass do?
Hold on. And this book so got the cover off of it.
You got a book on the quilts? You got a book on the quilts?
Igbo land.
Hey, Gullah, you got a book on the quilt?
Book.
I don't know if you Gullah.
Yo.
You got a book on the quilt?
A book on the quilts that they was making?
The quilts is in Ferris work.
The Gullah and some other tribes were making quilts with maps on them.
The quilts is in Ferris work, bro. The quilts is in this book.
And I just showed them too.
I can't see you.
In the
I can't see you.
Quilts everywhere.
And Robert Ferris book, bro.
Yeah,
I got that book. I just ain't reading it.
Yeah. Well, you got the quilts.
Yeah.
It's in this book.
Yeah, it's quilts.
All right, I got that book. So I'm
then I can get you some other sources on the quilts if you need sources.
Hold up,
nigga.
Yo, what book is that?
Patterns to escape. They were drawing patterns to escape on the quilts.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all know more about that shit than I do.
Big up,
that's Robert Ferris
Assistant.
Thompson. I got him in my PowerPoint too.
Yeah, you said that. You said his name.
Ain't that Flash?
Yeah,
it's Flash.
Flash of the Spirit, classic.
Okay, listen. Do you have any book that you could show us right now that backs up any of your talking points? Because they're showing you researched material, peer-reviewed material.
I'm pulling up a source right now. Hold up.
No, we just want to see a book. We just want to see a book. Just show us a book.
If I get to my PDFs, bro,
man,
fuck, you already dead. Fuck it.
It's not trying to tell me how to do me, okay? Here you go. Share my screen, bro. Trying to tell me how to motherfucking
man, you died a
thousand times. Is he dead, kid?
You ain't from here. You ain't from here.
Hey, you got one up on me, Suit. I ain't gonna lie, nigga.
You ain't from here. All right.
You ain't from here, bro.
All right, let's go.
I don't even know what that is.
Let's go.
You clown. Hey, matter of fact, what do bunkie mean?
You put me on the
screen. That's a Gullah word from Charleston specifically. What do bunkie mean? Oh, wait.
Patch, man, you ain't got to punch back every time, man. You got to let us respond.
Man, he been swinging the whole time. Y'all brought Gullah. Y'all brought somebody from what's the name? He been swinging the whole time.
Yeah, real one, motherfucker. Yeah, you weren't used to that shit.
I fucks with you. You know what I'm saying? You feel better than the dude with the cat. But
that shit.
Hey, what is that? Why we gotta go to Texas? Can you show my screen?
Hey, nah, that's me. So
what are we doing?
But there's a reason why you go to Texas, because you just showed that dumb nigga from Texas video.
Watch your mouth, man. Watch your mouth.
So these are the original Texans. So when I was sitting over here and I was just letting you go through your thing, and I asked you about your boy, he says he's from Texas. But then he says these people come from somewhere else and they migrated into Texas, but he claims that they've always been there, that they're indigenous. Well, these are the original Texans. Before I even read the article to you, do any of these motherfuckers look like you, brother?
Man, I don't know where you got that picture from. It looked like they posed for it though.
Okay, the picture's from 1898.
It wasn't just randomly chilling out in the field doing some work or something. They was like, "Yo, we're gonna take this picture today.
No,
we're gonna dress up and take this picture today." They like,
So
"Hey,
you want a
like,
picture from the bushes? You
right.
want a picture with somebody taking a shot from
I'm
the
saying
bushes?
it's not natural. They said we're gonna make sure this thing come out. That's
You wanted them to
almost
sneak up on them and take a picture of them
Hey man,
while they're
that
not paying
picture-
attention.
That picture looked better than a lot of photos that have been done today. You know what I'm saying? That's a good looking picture as far as the quality.
Okay,
Don't y'all
do they
agree?
look-
That's a clean ass picture.
Do they
That's
look
pretty.
like you? Yes or no? Are you done? Are you done trying to talk about the picture? Do they look like you, brother?
Man, are you done asking me dumb questions?
I'm asking if they look like you or not, because these people are originally from Texas. Do they look like Top Cats? You share videos.
I'm not here to talk about that.
I know. I'm asking you a question
talking
because
about-
we're talking. I'm gonna get to
Just
my
make your point.
I'm
Like, I think he's from a condo, probably.
I'm going to get to my
Say your
point.
point, bro.
Okay. Now, they are expressing the cultural aspect of Indians. So when we're talking about things, especially when we're dealing with culture, the embodiment of culture is going to come through languages, art, it's going to come through song and dance, folklore, right? It's going to come through foods, right? And then family-specific family traditions that are passed down amongst each other. The embodiment of culture is something you have yet to express.
So
the
do you
only
know those
argument that you made that could be of any relevance to
You
an
know those
argument
people?
it is giving credence to African Americans.
I'm saying, do you know any of the people in the picture?
Bro, I don't know none of these motherfuckers.
Then why are we talking about it then, man? Let me show my screen, please.
I'm not
No,
done.
man, you don't even know these people. Let me. He co-signing somebody he don't even know.
These people. I don't need to know these people.
I mean, well, how you gonna co-sign?
I don't. Hey, hold on. Did you graduate high school?
Co-signing somebody you don't even know, and then you
did you
get
graduate
with
high
somebody
school?
that know who they
Did you
are. But
graduate
you
You
high
don't
school?
the top cash, you don't know that nigga. Fuck out of here.
Graduate high school?
Bro, you fuck out, man.
Mike,
you
one
graduate
Mike.
high
Let him
school?
finish. Let him finish, Pat. You still gotta let him finish.
All right, I want
a quick answer to my question. Did you graduate high school?
I dropped out.
Okay. All right. I'm going to stop sharing my screen at this particular time, and I'm going to bow out this conversation.
All right, I appreciate it. I wanted you to know I'm very ignorant. I dropped out like you lying bitch. I left early. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew it was some indoctrinated shit early. I'm a real Indian. I'm not like one of them pretendians. Like, I'm not one of the ones acting like that. Like, I was in school like you lying white motherfucking bitch. Stop lying. When they try to tell me, oh yeah, Jesus and all that, I was in church. You lying. So I'm that kind of Indian, you know. But share my screen, Port City.
So you're bragging about dropping out of school?
They know, yes. I do not want to be indoctrinated at all.
All right. So Chris, do you know that you spent an hour talking to a motherfucker who didn't graduate high school? Did you at least get your GED?
I brag about it. They ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Did you get your GED, brother?
Man, GEDs. Nuts.
So you didn't get that either.
But then I just tell you I dropped out.
Did you at least get a prison degree? Yes or no? Did you graduate in prison, brother? Is what I'm asking.
What kind of Indian wants to be indoctrinated by
I'm asking if you graduated
Boy,
prison.
I damn near spit in the teacher's face.
Black and Chris, get your hand off your head. Get your head off your head.
I feel good that I was educated by a white society.
No.
I'm not ashamed of that.
No.
Jay-Z dropped out of school.
Just like the other people.
Bill Cosby
who
dropped out of school. Bill Cosby has a PhD. He dropped out of school. Jay-Z
he
dropped out of
doesn't.
school.
He's an honorary. He's an honorary.
Floyd Mayweather just learning how to read, but
he
he's
received
fucking rich.
honorary.
What the fuck is your point, Steve?
Wait a minute. You're gonna sit on here and fight with us about not having a high school diploma, really? And try and justify that shit? You get that shit for free.
Coming at me at the same time. Listen,
I didn't get a high school diploma just for showing up. You can get a D just for showing up and pass.
Stop
with a
laughing.
name like
Mo
what
facts.
happened?
Stop
That's
laughing.
that's
Because
not
I
the
know
same
all
person
three of you
profile
motherfuckers
pictures.
and Gullah is laughing when he came out and
I thought
started
you looked
fighting
totally
us
different.
over his not having a high school diploma.
He is literally trying to justify that shit, though. You get it for free, Sean.
You get too
You
loud,
can
crew.
show up to class every day and get a D.
Hey, show my
Not
screen,
even
man.
trying.
Was you
I don't think they want to share your screen because your
your
logic is faulty and your premise is fucked
Thank
up.
you. God damn, that took a lot. I had to deal with goddamn 2 live crew.
Cherokee
All right.
County Museum, South Carolina. This all you got?
Man,
Dane Calloway video. Don't play it here. Don't play that here.
Yeah, don't play that.
I'm not
play that. You're not allowed here.
This is not. Hold on, y'all so scared of the
flag
damn
video.
No, time out. I can't. No, Pat.
Nah, man, he already be striking people, bro. He gonna try to strike him. He gonna strike him.
I'm not playing his voice. That's just in the title. I'm playing one section of the museum.
I don't want to show.
I'm trying to show the museum.
That nigga play dirty, man. He gonna try to strike him.
Show something else, dog. They
Oh,
gonna
try to strike everybody that show his shit.
Y'all, that's
Hey,
lame,
Pat.
man.
No,
I'm
time
trying to
out.
show the museum.
Brother, every channel that we got, he's put a strike on it.
My shit
We
got a
ain't
strike.
making it up.
Not a coincidence. Got a strike. All of us got strikes because of that dumbass nigga.
But
All of
I'm
us.
not. What I'm trying to say
I've
is
gotten a strike for fucking. Hey, hold on, Patrick. Hey, Papa
I
Roach.
get what y'all saying. I'm not slow.
Papa Roach, here's a primer.
What
This
I'm
is
saying,
the book I
hold
need
on,
you to go and get. Go get this
hold
book
on,
right here.
Chico. Hold on, Chico.
Go get this book right here.
What's
You
up,
see how
man?
old and beat up mine is? Go get this book right here. You need to get this book right here. See how old and beat up mine is? I mean, because I done read it a bunch of times. Get this book right here as a primer, okay?
All right.
Because you sound ignorant, right? You can. It's got a lot of things that are correct in it, but there are a lot of things. There's some things that could be making some adjustments in it. But it's a great primer for your start into historical research. You have zero.
All right, thank you. Now I'm not playing Dane's voice or anything, so
I don't want to see that nigga name, no, because that nigga strike my shit. And
hold on, let me make it big, so I'm not showing his name. I'm showing the video.
I don't want to.
We're not showing nothing, bro.
Is somebody else presenting though? Is somebody else presenting other than Pat?
Yes, it's not. It's just
still
a
got
video.
me and
He's not talking in
Yeah,
there.
oh, hey, Sleep, you doing something too?
I'm just here for the theatrics.
Yeah, he cut me off, so I didn't finish. Go, y'all can go ahead. I'll finish my shit later on sometime this week.
Hey, Patch,
All
come
right,
to the
so
TikTok. and
Everybody
play
that wants to see that, y'all can
it
go.
on the TikTok.
Play that shit on the TikTok though, for
Play
real.
it on the TikTok. We got you. We just pull up. You can have the floor. But we
You just
he
can't
play
let you
dirty.
do it. I
with
can't let you do it. And
Yeah,
I'm telling you my experience.
Well,
Like
can I
all of
talk about-
our channels got flagged. My shit got flagged a while back because I did some shit on.
Say less.
My video, my channel got flagged because I read that dumbass book of his that made no sense.
Shit was trash.
I could dig it.
Junk.
So I don't think it was junk, but I'm talking about I can dig what y'all saying.
We don't want to hear you no more. When you get done with this, go get you this book right here. When We Rule by Robin Walker. Get this book right here. This will help you. Get this book. When We
Can
Rule.
you give me? Can you hold
Right?
on?
See how thick it is? It's not an easy
Hold
read.
on. Let me
Hey,
put
get
that
this
in.
book.
Let me put that in. Okay, so what is it called?
When
We
We Rule.
Robin Walker.
When We Rule by Robin Walker.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a really good book though, for real.
Who's the
All
author?
right. And
I mean,
then
those are-
when you
not
get
the
done,
name, but
I want you to go get this book because you got a
It's a
lot of
black
stupid doctrine, and you can you
All
can
right,
get
hold
this
on.
book right here, and you can pull some ABO doctrine out of this. All right, get this book.
Where's Robin Walker?
I'm just
Where's
saying.
Robin?
Then when you get done, look, get timelines of world history and events, right? This is volume 1. See how thick it is? That's why I be beating everybody up. I use chronology, right? When you get this one, get world monarchies and dynasties, volume 1 and volume 2. Go get that, right? Get volume 3 also. Get it. You need it. All right. Y'all trying to bring the Christians into the ABO shit? You can't, because I got the Encyclopedia of Islam, of the Muslim world, and volumes 1, and I got volumes 2 of this shit. All right, so I'm a beast when it comes to history because I study
Hey, go back to
comparative
that chronological one.
and anthropology,
Chris, go back to the
anthropology,
chronological
and
one.
history. You say what?
Go to the chronological one you put up.
Get
the timeline.
Get this book right here. Get this book right here. Timelines of World History. Talking about this one
Yeah, put it up one more time. I'm trying to screenshot it.
right here. I bought this book for $1 at the library.
I got it.
Are you lucky?
Who is Robin Walker? Who's the
Robin
tell me
Walker?
about the author?
Oh my God!
Robin
All
Walker's
right,
a British historian, bro. He's a good historian. He's
time.
over there overseas.
Big time.
I can't hear the answer. Who?
He's
All
a
right.
British historian, and he wrote that
British.
book. Man.
British.
He's African.
He's African.
British.
We talking about Robin Walker? Yeah, don't hang on
African
that, bro.
from British?
It don't matter where the fuck he from, bro.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
it does, because we're talking about here.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does. That's why I pointed out.
Homeboy, you ain't talking about shit.
Look,
You
I
make
just
up
gave
every damn thing.
I
You
just
ain't
gave
talking
you
about shit.
historians from here, and then
can't
you
dismiss
just blatantly
evidence, bro.
dismissed that and said they're not of the culture.
We talking about shit here. Y'all showing me motherfuckers writings from Britain.
I showed you.
You ain't even graduate from high school, so you can't even talk.
Man,
You can only learn with your dumb ass.
so did you read Dr. Seuss?
Hell yeah, I got a Dr. Seuss book over there. Green eggs, blue eggs.
Let me say this.
I got all that shit.
But this is for the people in the
Dr.
chat.
Seuss.
You guys, some people might have dollar libraries. We got
No, when you go to a library, listen to this. When you go to a library, go to the bargain bin. Because they sometimes when they can't sell the book, I'll go in there and just rumble through them for like hours and just find books. And that's where I found like these 3 books at right here. I found these 3 books right here. World Monarchies and Dynasty. I bought these books for like maybe like $10, all 3 of them. You see what I'm saying? So it's still a book. No matter how much it costs, it's still a book. And this is volumes 1, 2, and 3, as y'all can see.
Yeah. So the
And ain't no Black Dynasty over here in the United States of America. All right. So you can forget that.
So the same person that funded Booker T. Washington also funded Dr. Seuss. So it makes sense that you fucking.
What
What? Okay, you want to know why you guys were never funded? You want to know why you guys were never funded? Because you guys never fucking existed.
We fund ourselves. We fund ourselves.
Oh, you trying to show that?
Hold on.
I'm just trying to.
As soon as I got off the jump, you put it.
Yeah, somebody's
My
screen
bad,
froze.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
You want to share it?
So explain that one to me, brother.
Yeah, let me go
Explain
back
to
up
me-
there.
Explain to
There
me
you
how-
go again with y'all billion questions. Is that Dougie Fresh? Did I just see Dougie Fresh?
Yeah.
6 minutes.
Okay, when we get to then.
The world's greatest entertainer?
Oh yeah. Black man.
in the Harlem Renaissance.
African brother.
Is African American culture of American Indian or African origin. That is not that complicated, Patch.
Man,
it's not that complicated.
Bruh.
You telling us about funding. We understand funding.
Whatever. Y'all the ones just running from the topic. Y'all, I've been up here talking about how I'm an Indian, and y'all been running from the topic. I already came in with explaining that I'm recognized, and the people I'm talking about are falling in that same area, and that a lot of their families are recognized. I came in with that before your boy lost it with the tight hat, and then it spanned everywhere else. But I showed, the first thing I showed on my presentation, my quick presentation, the first thing, because I'm thinking I only got 30 minutes, but my first thing that I showed was showing who I was. I said, I came in on that.
It's not about who you are, bro. It's the culture.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about who my culture is. So I came in saying, okay, James Brown, Shaka, all those people I listed. I said all of them are from North Carolina and South Carolina, and this is the tribe that got labeled. Some got labeled Cherokee, but they are a bunch of tribes that are not recognized, but a lot of them are recognized under the Eastern Band Nation. And that's where I was standing on. And I'm trying to say that we can reach them people. We can say, hey, this is my cousin right here, and he's from here. And then you can see Pygmy Martin, Markham, you can see his work here, and he's from that same area of those tribes. So that's what I was showing, and I did it throughout everything, including the banjo. So to say,
you freestyled this shit. Listen, bro.
No, I didn't. How can I freestyle that if I didn't know it?
Bro, you still doing it. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. It's African American culture. It's the global.
He's talking about
African American culture. Now what Papa Patch can touch, feel, taste, and breathe. It's about our origins as African Americans.
Bro, I feel like he can't scaffold an idea, Susan. Like, I don't
understand how fucking hard this is.
Let's see if we can lay the foundation.
Bro.
African American culture is not just the shit in North Carolina, bro.
I didn't say it was.
Because
So
that's
then
what
what-
you keep talking about.
I pointed out the biggest influencers in music, which is George Clinton.
That's good, but we're talking about African American culture,
Hold on.
and you
Would you
spoke about
consider
one
them-
aspect, and then you shrunk it down
Would you
even more to
consider-
be
let me
a
do it like
tiny
this.
fragment.
Let me do
of
it
black
like this for
culture.
you. Would you
It's a
consider
tiny fragment, and it
would you-
still didn't. It did not help you with your conclusion.
would you
that it
consider-
was
Well, how about
American
this?
Indian.
How about this? Let's
I don't
walk
think
through
you
this
even
slowly.
I don't even think you used the word American Indian the whole time.
Yes, I
Hey,
did.
let's walk through this slowly.
Would you
How
consider
does, let's walk through
Pygmy
this. Hey, Patch, let's walk through this
African
slowly
American,
with what you presented to us.
Would you
Let's
consider
walk through this
James
slowly.
Brown an African American, bro?
Yes, because he said it out his own mouth. He
Okay,
said, "Say
all
it
right,
loud. I'm black and I'm proud."
No problem with that. So I'm just trying to point
He
out that
said,
I'm
"Say it loud. I'm black and I'm
We're
proud."
gonna let you run through this shit. Because he
Oh,
wasted
okay,
time.
Patch, real quick. I want to walk through this with you slowly. Can
Can
you show me why you use James Brown to prove an Indian culture? Where does he say he's an Indian at? Where does Pygmy McCarhan say that he's an Indian at? Where does any of them say that they are from the indigenous tribes? Where do any of them that you presented say that?
He just said they're all from North Carolina. That's why he.
No, I know he said that, but we're gonna walk through it slowly.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Let me let Mo get this out real quick. Let him push this out, and then
Yeah, I'm telling you, he gonna go somewhere else. He ain't gonna
yeah,
go to the
we gotta
top.
hold his feet to the
Nah,
original
I'm going-
fire.
I'm gonna be quick.
Right.
Oh,
I'm going to the source.
African Americans, right? Because that's what we're talking about. Is African American culture of American Indian or African origin.
I got about 30 minutes.
African Americans, one of the largest of the many ethnic groups in the United States. African Americans are mainly of African ancestry, but many have non-Black ancestors as well. Okay, that's cool. Just like the people you were showing, they got other ancestry. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, because we're focusing on African American culture and the origins of it. Okay, so African Americans are largely the descendants of enslaved people who were brought from their African homelands by force to work in the New World. Their rights were severely limited, and they were long denied a rightful share in the economic, social, and political progress of the United States. Nevertheless, African Americans have made basic and lasting contributions to American history and culture. So just off of that right there, it's showing that African Americans are contributing to American culture. Okay. Now we gave you influence when we were talking on TikTok and you didn't want to take it. And we're going to get that clip from you and we're going to match it up to what you said on this live because you tried to make it seem like we played you. We didn't play you. We specifically said, are you saying that this culture, African American culture, Black culture, is actually Indian? And you said yes. And I said, you sure you're not saying that maybe they contributed a little bit, maybe they did a verse for us or they added some recipes to our shit? You said no. All of the shit that people want to be like, the Black, which I call Black culture all around the world, the people that's copying us in China all over the world, that's actually Indian. And we disagreed. It's of African origins. Okay.
What's the source that you're getting that from?
This is Britannica. I showed you before I even read it.
Is that from a black?
Let him get us out. Let him get it
It
out.
don't
Let him get it out.
fucking matter if it's black, white, Indian,
Let 'em get it
purple,
out.
gray, blue. If the information is right, it's all that matter, bro. The truth ain't
Let
got
him
no
flow this
color.
out, y'all.
All right,
Go ahead, Mo.
Go ahead, Mo, with
Let
the
him get
brick.
out.
Yeah,
Go
you
with
fucking fucking dropped out of high school. You
Hey,
can't
chill out,
ask
chill out,
anybody
chill,
no
chill,
questions.
chill. Chris, chill.
I didn't
Let him
kick
get
you
it
out
out.
the group, bro.
You
I
don't
told
even
you.
know how to do a presentation.
I told
Shut
Luke
up.
to keep you in the group.
Hey,
I
let
ain't kick
Mo
you out.
get this out. Then we're gonna get back in the ring. Let Mo get this out real quick though.
Okay, yeah,
Because
y'all
he
can
been
take a couple breaks in between. Look, names and labels. As Americans of African descent reached, wait, hold on, is this still? Okay, yeah, this is still Botanica. As Americans of African descent reached each new plateau in their struggle for equality, they reevaluated their identity. The slaveholder label of Black and Negro, Spanish for Black, were offensive, so they chose the euphemism colored when they were freed. Capitalized Negro became acceptable during the migration of the North for factory jobs. Afro-American was adopted by civil rights activists to underline the pride in their ancestral homeland, but Black, the symbol of power and revolution, proved more popular. All these terms are still reflected in the names of dozens of organizations. To reestablish cultural integrity in the late 1980s, Jesse Jackson proposed African American, which, unlike some baseless color label, proclaims kinship with a historical land base. In the 21st century, the terms Black and African American both were widely used. Culture, right? This is just the foundation of what we're talking about. That's why I'm running through this. Culture, behavior peculiar to Homo sapiens, together with material objects used as an integral part of this behavior. Thus, culture includes language, ideas, beliefs, customs, codes, institutions, tools, techniques, works of art, ritual, and ceremonies, among other elements. So that's what you were supposed to be showing us, and you were supposed to be tying what we thought was what this just described as culture, but Black culture or African American culture, and showing us that it was actually Indian. That's what you were supposed to be doing. And you showed us some funding, and you told us that they didn't agree with the origins of it, whether it came from the islands or if it came directly from reggae or whatever, the toast. And we're gonna get into that later because that was confused while they were debating this. So that's what you showed us, and the debate about which African people it came from still does not help support your claim. Kira, excuse me, y'all. Hold on a second. Hey, move it. My bad. So it is my stance that African American culture is in fact influenced by cultures found all over the world. However, African American culture is fundamentally rooted in the heritage of Africa. All right. I want to read this from the Anti-Slavery Sentiment in American Literature prior to 1865 by Lorenzo Dow Turner, PhD, professor of English, Fisk University. And I'm going to just read this part of this introduction, and then I'm going to go to his other work that he did, so I can show you that, because you were asking for sources from our people, and our people were like, it's crazy that you say that, you know, they put these curriculums together and all of this shit. Our people from the beginning have been fighting to preserve their culture, to the point they had to try to establish ways of preventing us from our practices, and we snuck it in certain things. We fought against it on the political stages. We fought our way into political stages. We gained control during segregation, which is what Booker T was part of. During segregation, we fought to get our education upgraded, right? Because we needed to have economic power, and we needed to have more educational people in our community, educated people in our community, in order for us to get more strength in our families and shit. So that is what his shit was really about. And you try to make it seem like the guy Julius was basically creating a curriculum. That's fucked up. And you didn't go to Booker T's page. You should have read Booker T's page, because it breaks that down, how he was actually, you know, using the Black educated people and the Black educators in the community to help build these programs, right? So anti-slavery sentiment in in American literature prior to 1865, it says the purpose of this study has been to discover the extent to which anti-slavery sentiment found expression in American literature prior to 1865, to trace the growth of the sentiment, to ascertain its nature, and to indicate the extent to which it was influenced by the spirit of the time in which it appeared. The chief sources of information have been novels, poems, plays, short narratives, essays, sketches, magazine, and newspaper articles having literary value, and a selected number of orations, sermons, letters, diaries, journals, biographies, and books of travel. The long period during which opposition to slavery was expressed in the literature of America has been divided into 5 shorter periods, each one indicating a definite stage in the development of the anti-slavery movement, which had a continuous growth up to the end of the Civil War. The first period ended in January 1808 when the Slave Trade Act abolishing the African slave trade became effective. The second in 1831 when William Lloyd Garrison published the first number of The Liberator and became the leader of the anti-slavery movement. The third in 1850, the year of the passage of the Fugitive Slave Act, which was responsible for the conversion of thousands of persons to the cause of abolition. The fourth in 1861, when the Civil War began, and the fifth in 1865 when it ended. Okay, so that's just showing you that this is what we're talking about, the culture and specifically the education that you were referring to, or the funding or the lack thereof. Either way, whether they had funding or not, they all were still on one accord with pushing for our people's proper position on the world stage. That's what that was about. And y'all want to try to shrink this down and make this something very small. Respectfully, I'm saying that, make it very small. And when I say this, I'm not trying to disrespect natives. I'm saying that this is small compared to what's going on in our African history as African Americans or descendants of Africans, because to just shrink it down to, oh, I was an Indian and you switched it, erases a whole shitload of history. So that's why I'm calling it something small, you know? No disrespect, right? And this is from African Heritage of American English by Joseph E. Holloway and Winifred K. Voss. Okay, and this guy right here is somebody important to know. His name is cut off a little bit. It's Lorenzo Dow Turner, and there's something important in here. I'm not going to go over to, hold on, I think I got this blown up too much. That's what it is. So y'all can see his full name. African American linguist. All right. Now I'm gonna go straight to the meat and potatoes here, so I can give y'all some time to get y'all shit off. Hold on, is this shrunk down too much? I think I can go straight to this one, matter of fact. So basically what this is, if y'all get this book, he had a lot of opportunities in his life as he was going through his educational path, and he focused his education and his future endeavors on trying to create a strong foundation and complete the history pertaining to language, in this case, of our people. Okay, and there's arguments with these same Europeans that he helped debunk, right? And that's what we about to look at right now, because it's the most important part of this. Let's see. In 1944, he returned to Fisk to teach English and prepared his seminal study of African retention to African-American speech, Africanisms, and the Gullah dialect, published in 1949 by the University of Chicago Press. By the sheer weight of the material he gathered, he refuted the theory of Krapp, Gonzalez, and Mencken, if I'm saying that right, Mencken, that the special feature of Gullah represented the inability of Negroes to learn the language of their masters, and that their dialect represented carryovers of the speech of Elizabethan England spoken by early whites. Turner agreed with Hershkowitz's hypothesis that structurally, the special traits in Gullah speech, like those in other New World dialects, could be ascribed to the retention of certain African grammatical forms into the mold of which were cast English and French words pronounced by speakers whose phonemic patterns were wholly or partially African. Hold on, partially African. In an article published by the American Dialect Society in 1948, Turner explicitly described what he felt were the important requisites for an objective approach to the Gullah study. One of the requisites is adequate knowledge of the conditions surrounding the importation of slaves in the United States. Another of the requisites is some acquaintance with the speech of Negroes in some areas of the New World where they could have had no contact with English language of the 17th century, 18th centuries, such areas, for example, as Haiti, Brazil, other non-English regions of the New World. A study of speech of the Negroes in this in these areas reveals the same characteristics that one finds in the non-English portions of Gullah. A third requisite for an adequate study of Gullah, and a highly important one, is some familiarity with African culture, especially with the African languages spoken in those areas from which the slaves were brought to the United States. In this requirement, the advocates of the theory that Gullah is merely the the advocates of the theory that Gullah is merely the English of the 17th and 18th centuries were conspicuously lacking. If an investigator met these requirements, Turner believed he or she had gone a long way towards solving the first problem confronting the investigator of this dialect, the problem of acquiring an adequate background for the study. And there's one more out of here that I need for, let me see, structurally. Hold up. Indian. There's one more here where they claim that it was of Indian origins. It's not this one. Damn, hold on. I may have to go back into the book.
I'm not arguing about Gullah, but go ahead. Like,
it's
not my argument at all. What you talking about with the Gullah thing? You're trying to say the Gullah is responsible for the culture? Is that what you're using Gullah to draw that as the origin of the influence of the culture of African Americans? Just from Gullah?
Nah. You're gonna get it in a second. Hold on.
Rockefeller. I see Rockefeller still in the building. And not the record label owned by Jay-Z and them. That's the real Rockefeller. That's the foundation.
Yo, I got a presentation I want to share next about the origin of the Native American people.
You're not an Indian, so you shouldn't be allowed to do that.
You're right.
Let me go get this.
I'm just educated on where they come from.
You got to do your presentation on another day, brother. Next is me talking about that. Because he said something about
that. They want to hear your dumb ass talk. Trust
me.
You
take your ass off the live, then, because this ain't about you, homie.
Talk about it's past day. Let him rock, yo. It's past day. We gotta get all this information out.
Hold on, y'all.
That nigga got hearsay. That nigga ain't got no information.
Who said that? Two Live Crew. I'm over here in these sources.
Nigga, you ain't showed a source all night. How about you over here in them sources?
About to say what?
Nigga ain't showed a source all night.
I have. I just don't like them.
What you mean?
Nah, them ain't sources, man.
Those are sources. It's just as much as sources as him reading this long ass book.
Do you know the difference between a primary, a secondary, and a tertiary source? Do you know the difference?
That's why I went to Rockefeller on y'all, because he's the actual motherfucking beginning. Y'all are showing me books.
It's always these old ass niggas that be coming around with this new identity shit. I thought this was for 13 and 14-year-olds.
I gotta look at you again, because I could have swore you was got that old. Hold on.
No, I'm not. I'm pretty young.
Oh, what happened? What happened? I look younger than you, bro. I'm an Indian.
You ain't no fucking Indian. You a high school
Why,
dropout.
why do I look younger than you? What Indian want to
turn the camera on? Turn your camera on.
No, it sounds funny.
Yeah, exactly. Shut the fuck up. Nah, you don't because you don't know how to read. That's why you don't. That's why he don't show no sources. He don't know how to read.
Hold on, I'm getting a screenshot real quick. Hold on.
As well. Me so horny. I don't know why they kicked you out of the group, bro. You don't have no question.
That was weak. Oh, he think he eating on that. That was weak.
They should have kept you in the group.
You literally sang the lyrics that females sing online. Oh, me. So you literally just
I
sang
recognize
that
your
part.
voice. You know what I'm saying? I was a fan. I recognize your voice, man. You look.
So you heard a man singing that and you became a fan?
I heard
Are you serious?
And they kicked you out the group.
So you heard a man singing that song and you became a fan? Do you realize what you just said?
A fan of 2 Live Crew, bro. And I know I'm mad they kicked you out the group. You know what I'm saying? Like I rock with 2 Live Crew. I'm gonna go talk to Luke about that shit.
It's before my time, bro. That's how I know you old as hell. That's before my time.
That's how I know you old as hell.
Yeah, it sounds zesty to me, Kadarius.
I'm gonna tell you. Do you agree with him that y'all said? Anyway, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah.
What are we doing? We pausing on the what's going on?
We're waiting on Mo, so we're this time out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just go ahead and tell you it's in the book. I just don't know what the hell I did with the I should have put the page up there. I think I accidentally deleted it, moving shit around. I may run back into it somewhere else in this in these slides. But what happened was they were arguing that one piece of it was that I read was that it came from us having a hard time speaking their language. That's how we, shortened our words and, took, parts of the word off the ing and or the G and just put the I in and all that. They thought that that was from us having trouble trying to speak English. Right. And then they also assumed that a European assumed that we got that from Native American languages. This man here on the screen, I'm still up there, right?
Yeah, all this is European.
Yeah, this man on the screen challenged that. That's what his work was on. In the beginning of the book, he spoke that the guy mentioned that the languages are too hard for us to speak. So it's these, primitive Negroes can't talk. So that's why they fucking up the damn language, or they got it from Native Americans. That was the Europeans' theory. This man connected it to West African languages and debunked what he said. So you have, in this instance, our people are in the schools challenging what they're saying about our history. So that blows what you said completely out the fucking water.
They're being funded. They're being funded to say so.
Argument from ignorance.
They were being funded
argument
to
from
debunk.
ignorance. You just made.
No, it's not. Just like they're trying to teach. They're trying to right now.
What were they funding? What were they funding?
What are they funding? Aren't they trying to fund the ginger?
No, they were funding the Booker T. Washington curriculum. You dumbass.
Aren't they trying to put the ginger?
Another argument from ignorance. Go to school and learn how to comprehend your
You
sources.
just yell, but you don't like to actually build.
No, I don't like building with dummies.
If you don't agree, why don't you listen to
I'm not going to let you slander my ancestors while you haven't shown us one all night up here.
Y'all been talking shit about me, and I can sit there and listen to it and then reply. You get emotional.
Because your shit is Sesame Street scholarship.
Name an African cousin, bro.
Look, now he said name an African cousin. He back there again.
Pat,
get
you
your
derail
man.
the conversation, Pat.
Yeah.
Everybody's showing sources, bro. You got to step up.
Hey,
let me go through this.
I'm gonna start coming over to YouTube because
hold on.
Let Mo push this out.
Hold on, real quick. The missing history. This ties into what we were just talking about. Let's stay right here. The missing history of Africa and American education. Right? How the hell does that make sense? If they were putting this in there, like y'all say, and they just wanted to trick us about Africa, why are our people constantly having to correct what they taught and put Africa in the damn education system. Why is that happening?
Because they wanted to push.
Because it's a lie. Because y'all capping. It's not in there. Y'all didn't learn none of that shit y'all saying from school. Nobody walked up to you and put their hand around your neck and was like, "Hey, you know you from Africa." Nobody did that. Man.
They did, bro.
They were just in there teaching, and it wasn't the majority. It wasn't foundation. It wasn't.
How come they didn't start the name?
It wasn't from a foundation of our people's history.
How come they wasn't calling
we
my
fought to
grandma
get that into the
her
curriculum? I'm gonna answer after this. Africa is the birthplace of humanity from which hundreds of civilizations emerged. It is a continent of more than 50 countries and a home to thousands of languages and cultures. Africans lived in complex societies from small villages to large, bustling cities and contained universities, mosques, and libraries. Some of the world's most advanced agricultural, scientific, engineering, mining, metallurgy, and medical techniques were developed in Africa long before they appeared elsewhere. The great civilizations that flourished in Africa included Egypt, Kush, Aksum, Mali, and Great Zimbabwe. From 1100 AD, Timbuktu, situated in present-day Mali, thrived as one of the world's most important centers of culture, learning, and architecture. African civilizations featured vibrant trading, did I just do this out of order? Anyway, despite the significant history, many American school children matriculate through our educational system with little knowledge of African past and its significance to world history. According to an Education Week survey of Black history instruction in K-12 education, 65% of the 401 educators interviewed said that their state does not mandate Black history instruction. Only 12 states require some form of Black history curriculum, and that number is changing. African people show up exclusively as enslaved transports to the Americas via the transatlantic slave trade. Our textbooks introduce Africans as victims using this history as a segue into African American history while ignoring the rich history of their ancestral lives prior to captivity. A professor of African American history who spent years studying the African past and its influence on world culture and history, I often choose to begin my class with a simple statement: Africans were free before they were enslaved. For some, this is not an epiphany. Others, however, are forced to confront a new reality that goes far beyond the idea that people of African descent were enslaved and received their freedom in the 19th century. Africa's history is complex and stretches back through centuries of dynasties. Africa contributed to our knowledge and understanding of ancient writings, languages, agriculture, and engineering. Its extensive trade system connected the continent with Asia and India, producing a lively exchange of goods such as grains, metals, and gold. Institutions of higher learning such as the University of Timbuktu served as arenas for scholars to share their knowledge with people from all over the world. African people were diverse, hailing from both urban and rural societies. Their leaders, including, let's see something. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know why this shit cut off. But this is the article. I don't know why the shit is cut off. The screenshot must have got fucked up. But if y'all go to this article right here, The Missing History of Africa and American Education, you'll see the rest of it. I could pull it up, but I'm trying to hurry up and get through this. Y'all get the point. Considering the history curriculum that has dominated U.S. classrooms, it's hardly surprising that so many Americans know so little about African and African American history. Many educators are attempting to change this, implementing a more global approach to history that emphasizes the importance of all cultures and communities to our understanding of the world. The impact this would have on our students and our society at large would be significant. Okay, now I want to go into not Herc. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's what you had brought up earlier. When the guy, that video you were playing, he spoke about the last poets, and Jalal is one of the people that is part of it. Okay, and I just wanted to show you what was said right here, because he was like, "Yeah, we ain't know nothing about toast and all this shit. We never heard nothing about that. We don't know where that come from." Right down here it says Nuruddin. I think he had another name before this, or yeah, he had another name. I think his name was Lawrence. So his name might be, I'm not sure if it's Lawrence in the video or whatever, but this is the same person if you see two different names. I'm not trying to trick you out here. Nuruddin converted to Islam while in jail, and in 2003 went on a pilgrimage to Mecca. While in jail, he learned the spiel, an early form of rap, which was called the spographics, or spoken pictures. It was also known as toasting, which was a form of rhythmic spoken poetry accompanied by ad hoc percussion by prison inmates, such as the famous signified monkey toast popularized by comedian Dolomite. Not to be confused with the toast of Jamaican DJs, which is more reggae than rap. Okay. So other people have had this argument before, and it was just, we are still coming from the same background, right? This is talking about West African storytellers. This is talking about us gathering around in a cipher and singing our songs and saying our poetry and telling our stories, right? And as we take our show on the road involuntarily, it matriculates and transform and morphs into different things in all of these lands that we're in. Okay, so the argument is actually kind of stupid. It's just people in their ego, like, no, I did this. No, this came from here. No, it's still African. It's of African origins. Okay.
Oh God. It took the show on the road.
That's what happened. The shit is still, but it's still of African origins. Can't get around it. And there was one thing in here that was important. Where is that at?
I appreciate all this great content. I can't believe you just tried to do that with that date, with the dates, the 1973, bro.
Oh, here it is right here. Okay, so in 2004, Nuruddin wrote the foreword for Malik Nasir's poetry collection, Ordinary God, published under Malik's pre-Islamic name, Mark T. Watson, in the UK by Forward Press. Nuruddin was also featured in the documentary Word Up from Ghetto to Mecca, along with poets Jill Scott Heron, Mark T. Watson, aka Malik Al-Nasir, Rod Young's, Gil Scott Heron's Amnesia Express, and dub poet Benjamin Zephaniah, where he discussed the significance of the spoken word as an extension of the African oral tradition, as well as the origins of rap and the work of his student and friend Malik Nasir. Okay, that's what I was trying to tell you about, the African storytelling and trying to preserve it through these different methods as we took the show on the road involuntarily, right? So that we're holding on to our culture. And when we came over here, like I explained to you earlier, when I was breaking down culture and African American and all that shit, we influenced the people over here. And I forgot who showed it earlier. You see them getting up, banding together, you know, and using our genre. They're doing the same thing we're doing because we're influencing them. So it's happening the other way around. It's not, you didn't mention anything about Native Americans at all when it came to the culture.
I'm not a I'm American.
Hey, but we both know what it is. It's the original people of the Americas. We're not over here playing no more shuffles.
American Indian, man.
We know what it is. Native American, American Indian, indigenous, autochthonous, all of that. It's the same thing to us. We're African descendants. And you saying anything, bro. You could have said you were Polish, and it's still, you still can't take away from Africa. That's the point here. Okay. Here goes Dougie Fresh going back home. Africa going back home. And we spoke about this on the live, and you were laughing. I put this together.
Where is his house at? If it's home,
we were on a live. You know where his house at. You know where his house at. That's cool. We got to put his business out there.
From Harlem.
That's cool. That's wonderful. But check this out though. We can't play the music, so we're just gonna read his lyrics. All right. And matter of fact, first, let me stop sharing. Let me play this. Play this video real quick because set the tone real quick. Did they take the video, Jono? Oh no, I see it. All right, here we go.
You trying to? Did you take yours down?
Yeah. I'm about to play this video.
Okay.
How you play it? I can hear it. I'm stepping away from the mic, but I can hear it all. I'm listening.
Peace to the chat. Everybody hit that like button.
I want y'all to hear it. Check this shit out real quick.
Kana bema kwaza mate. Pegeto. Kino kwa maza betino man ngai ngayong. Ukwate te.
Y'all heard that, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm gonna go to the next one.
Kana bema kwaza mate. Pegeto. Kino kwa maza betino man ngai ngayong. Ukwate te.
All right, I'm gonna play one more, then I'm gonna go to Dougie.
And real quick, y'all know Indigo, right?
Yeah.
Right. You know, she's from like South Africa, and she got that click too in some of her pop. You know what I'm saying? You can tell that shit connects.
Yep. That shit crazy, man.
Yeah.
And, yeah, mind you, Australia is the only other people
just spitting that shit.
Right? You get the clicking on your ass.
Like what? Like, damn.
But Australia is the only other people that have a click language.
Wow.
So this isn't something where like, oh, everybody was clicking. No, they're the only ones outside of Africa that have
and
a click
you know
language.
why? Because
So
those early
what's the African beatboxer like Dougie Fresh then?
Oh, he might have get to it. Slow down, Turbo. You speeding, man.
Oh, Turbo from Africa too, huh?
Go ahead. I got the next one up there.
Oh shit, my bad. I see you historical. I'll put your joint up there too.
Upoyete shilanga ayo utata mat ota usepota kukwa kalim kumna kwe akasume uta toa obi aseke mazane otachia ulube kwa teazate kuyoba obi shaabi china ukwa tadete.
All right, now we're gonna let Dougie. Dougie. And then we're gonna go to his interview. And then to his lyrics, and I'm done. Oh shit, they blocking that.
That's like a big ass nail in the coffin right there.
It says your browser's having trouble sharing the video. This can happen if the file's invalid. Oh, they can't do it like that. What's wrong with this shit? I might have to play it through Clipchamp. Hold on. Let me see. Let me try to share this. Window. Unable to import media Clipchamp.
I got a question. Why you did Dougie go to Africa and learn the beatboxing, then came back, or did he become famous for beatboxing, then go to Africa? Yeah.
Relax. I don't know what you think. I don't know what you think happened, bro. Like, I don't know if you think somebody hit us upside the head and we lost our memory, bro. I just told you we took the shit on the road involuntarily, bro. This whole idea that somebody we took the shit on the road, bro. We was performing on the ships. If you read the narratives of your people, you'll see they were performing on the ships. They never lost their shit. They were performing the whole time. They were still keeping their music, their stories, and all of that shit. They didn't. That erasing the. You lost your memory, and now I'm a Negro. Oh shit, I'm Indian. That shit is fake.
So how are you drawing that in?
Everybody knew. We knew who the fuck we were the whole time, bro. We was fighting the whole time.
That's nice for somebody that's not a critical thinker, but you got to show me that Dougie Fresh went to Africa first, learned the beatbox, and then came back, or at least
what you got to do.
Slave ship or something. Where did he get it from? Like if he was in Harlem. And he got famous from there. Explain that one. I don't know how that would fit.
Because we have hundreds of documents of people in Harlem identifying as African. That's why. And you can show it, and I can show it. That's why. All right.
Yeah.
Hey Mo, you finished showing your stuff, Mo?
Danny,
yeah.
Can I go for a second before Mo? Can I throw in? Mine's is quick.
No. I'm right at the end of it. I'm doing this. I'm just gonna read the lyrics.
Oh, still about to cut, man. He's still this. I know it's just a tip. Chill out.
Pause.
Yeah, and I cut it short to help you out, man. Chill out.
I sure know how to pause it, brother. Go ahead.
All right, tell me if y'all can hear this. Let me see if this shit'll work because they usually don't let us play the goddamn sound. I'm gonna try it. Hold up. It's cold as shit. There we go. Wait here, hold on. Also share tab audio. This shit better work. Tell me if y'all can hear this.
Come on.
Yeah, we're good with the audio. Yeah.
All right, bet.
Oh, shit. All right. This is called the clicks, right? Go like this.
He even called it the clicks.
Right? Go like this. Right? And I can do it in a whole lot of different ways. I can make it sound fast. I can make it sound slow. I can make it sound any way I want it to. Like, for instance, I could go like this. That's it. I can do it like that. I can play anything that I want to play. I can play anything you can think of.
Damn.
Okay.
Genetics.
Nigga saying something. The shit to you is just a beat. That some of that shit translates to something. Right? And that's you can't, there's no way to tie that into something to do with Native Americans or American Indians or autochthonous or indigenous, whatever the fuck word you would use.
Yeah, that's just your opinion, but you didn't prove anything.
It's not my opinion because now we're about to go. Hold on, because you said I wasn't going to show that Dougie said his ass was from Africa. So
no, that's not what I said. I know everybody.
Calm down. It's okay. It's all right.
What I
It's
said,
okay,
what I
brother.
said is, you
Brother,
got to show me that
brother,
Dougie learned
it's already
hip hop
happened.
out of Africa before he
You
came
leaking
back.
right now, dog. You leaking.
Man,
It's okay.
It's okay, brother. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Listen, I just got one
He says
question for him.
He didn't learn that in Africa, bro. He learned that in Harlem.
he didn't need to learn it.
That's
He
my
didn't have to
point.
learn it.
That's my
He's
point.
not understanding. Why the fuck would he have to learn it? You're just seeing people leave from one region and going somewhere else in the world. In your mind, you think that has to happen. That's what you think. It doesn't matter what you think. We're showing our culture going back from Africa all the way over here to this side of the world without American Indian people.
Throwing a lot of
I'm not finding no
technology,
American Indian shit yet.
using a lot of
Hey,
colonizers.
if you want to, brother, all you got to do is show the Indian that he learned it from.
No
That's
problem.
all you got to do.
No problem.
All right, so let me get to it. Oh, Patai, you said you had a question.
Yeah, I got a question. You said that because you was disingenuous when you played that video. You said nowhere in there did they say that they got it from Africa, right? Isn't that what you said in the video you played?
I'm talking to you, Mo. I ain't playing no
No,
video.
I'm talking to you, Papa Patch.
What video?
You played the
You talking to
video,
me?
and you say in the video, not one time did they say they got the hip hop from Africa.
That wasn't me playing that video. That was him.
Okay, so let me let you hear yourself talking.
They're not saying that the origin of hip hop was from Africa.
That's not you?
That's me, but what are you talking about?
Exactly what you said. Hold on, just hear what you
I'm
said.
talking about what video? I thought you were talking about the video he just played. What do you?
Nah, it was the video you played earlier when you went. Hear me out. Hear it out.
They're not saying that the origin of hip hop was from Africa.
So what you didn't do was it was disingenuous. You didn't let the brother continue to speak for itself. Listen to him speak for itself.
What came to be known as hip hop was solely an African American creation.
You heard that? So you didn't want to play the video through so you could hear that. You hear it again.
What came to be known as hip hop was solely an African American creation.
He played it.
Disingenuous.
I played that.
But he played that. He just didn't understand what he played.
No,
right.
yes, I did.
He still.
That's what we're saying. He pushed his own shit in.
Before y'all jump me, can I respond? So I said what I said.
You said what you said was
bro,
this.
y'all gonna
You
get at it in a
gotta say
minute,
it
bro.
again.
I'm
Listen.
freezing. It's 24 degrees over this bitch, bro. Let me get this shit off so I can turn my heater.
Hold on. He just can't get that off, and then you keep going. So
Come on, man. Let me. No, y'all gonna get right to it. Y'all gonna get right to it. You gonna get right to it, bro. Listen, let me do this, and I'm gonna mute up.
I can't reply.
Let me do this. Look, y'all.
That's some bullshit.
Gonna get right back.
Oh
to
man,
it.
me and Mo, look, me and Mo been really quiet. Me and him been the quietest the whole joint.
Yeah.
Like we've
But
been
I'm
chilling.
just saying,
I'm not gonna
so
say
you know,
anything. I'm not even jumping in right now. I'm
He
chilling.
said African American, not
Let Mo finish this real quick. You good? You good?
African American, not African.
Africa, going back home, Dougie Fresh. All right, come on. Look, he said when I left to go. He said when I left to go, Africa people said, "Don't come back with no witchcraft on your head." I just left the comment blank and kept my cool because they only said what they was taught in school. Brainwashed education of our nation, publicized in its prime to be behind the time, adequate excuse, and all verbal abuse. Our history is a mystery, so what's the use? Now I took me a trip to Africa, a 7-hour flight from America. I got off the plane, and what did I see? But some brothers and sisters who look like me. Warm greetings, hello, highs, a lot of mosquitoes, and a whole lot of flies. Young ones try to persuade you to buy to feed their families so no one dies. Of hunger, shelter, clothes, and starvation in the ghetto, it's the same situation. Over big water, so far I roam to find my way back home.
Okay.
Where he live at?
Harlem.
Go find out. That ain't what we talking about. We talking about the origins of the culture.
Huh?
Now I woke up at 2 in the afternoon in the middle of December, which felt like June. I got on the bus. Then all of us caught a boat. As we listened to the jams we wrote, as the boat stayed afloat and we was close to the shore, I seen an island, one I felt I seen before. I was gonna, and it says seen, but I think it's seen, y'all. I was gonna ask the guy, but I forgot his name. So I said, it ain't nothing. All islands are the same. Shame. Who's to blame for that inside shame? Then I found out Gory Island was the name. Aim was to proceed with the mystery of the hidden, forbidden history. Gory Island was the last place the slaves was brought before taken to America, sold and bought. And I could feel it in the air when my feet touched the land to be the first rap group to rock Africans, our distant brothers, great grandmothers, to one another. It's you I salute, because a man without a history is like a tree without roots. And that's it.
Dougie Fresh.
So this man knew where he came from. We argued about this shit for like 2 hours, and this man knew where he came from. I gave the opportunity. I said, yo, I said, what are you gonna do when I show you that he said it out of his own mouth where the hell he came from or where his homeland is?
Okay,
And well, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna show you what he are.
No, hold on. As far as Dougie Fresh,
Go ahead.
okay, so as far as Dougie Fresh here, Dougie Fresh, I ain't gonna stay on long. I'm just gonna say the same thing applies though when you talk about the education of them introducing the whole African thing into the school system. So he's actually not his birth is the Barbados. So he's from Harlem and the Barbados. His parents is from Barbados. So he was signed to Capitol Records. That's the same family that also was giving the Sears and Roebuck School education and providing everything else. The reason why their generational wealth has been able to last this long is because it was built on the back of those narratives that you kicking. Now, let me share my screen with this shit right here. Hold on. President, let's go. I'm going to go back to James Brown because I've been waiting to address you with the James Brown thing.
Hey, yo, Port City, I got to get ready to cut up out of here. But I just want to say this in closing. And great job, Mo Caps. What I want to sit up there and say is maybe some of the things that we follow are incorrect. I used to be a Hebrew Israelite like 7 years ago, and I thought everything from Moses to Jesus was real. Once I started doing my research on it and I started seeing a lot older writings that somewhat paralleled those writings, it was easy for me to fall out of that and say, okay, this stuff isn't real. One, I'm educated. Two, I use my common sense. It's when we go away from our common sense that we begin to accept things that aren't true. We hear this gentleman right here tonight speaking on things like Sears and Roebucks and schools that were established without giving us anything concrete. And what ends up happening is because he believes this narrative, a lot of these narratives that they produce are unfounded in any historical setting. It's unfounded arguments that are being made
on the stock exchange.
Thank you. Mo Fax, I said his name wrong. What we're hearing here is a lot of unfounded arguments, historical arguments. It's easy. You could show us an empire, you could show us a civilization. You should be able to show us something that can bring you to a conclusion, but you haven't. You're using the greatness of African Americans in this country, and you resort to ad hoc.
I'm just talking about who was behind the bullshit.
Okay,
and, I don't appreciate my presentation, though, man. What do you get?
Okay,
like, this is not a debate. Why are you rebuttaling me and it's my turn?
I'm not rebuttaling you at all. I'm letting the audience know what it is what people like you do.
Okay, then come back and do it.
I haven't mentioned your name one time.
Shit, man, I'm pausing my son in order to do this, and I'm about to go sing happy birthday.
All right, yeah. Okay, so like I said, and many times we get gentlemen that act like this. They act like this. And he says he's not debating, but yet he's up here trying to prove to you all that somehow James Brown is an Indian. But James Brown never says that. None of this stuff is, they say.
Can you get out of my way, y'all, so I can keep going? Like, okay, all right, my turn.
Hold on, man. I was muted. Bro. I was still talking. Hold on, I told Port I got one more thing up there. My bad, I was muted.
Yeah. Dare we listen to a high school dropout?
Yeah, just leave and stop trying to diss me because I've been on top of that weird ass hat. I see why you got it on though. Now, you keep trying to take shots at me, like miss me, man.
Because you're dumb.
Go shave the rest of that.
You're dumb. You're literally stupid. You're a high school dropout. You're up here talking that you're smart.
Can we get to the
No, you don't make more money than me. I'm somebody that can sit on a panel.
Let's
and
get
say,
back
I
to
doubt
the-
if a lot of people make more money
Cam
than
up
me.
and let's
I doubt it. Stop
Cam
it.
up.
Don't even go there.
Cam up.
Stay on topic. We ain't gonna get on
Right, let's
top.
get back to the
Right.
question.
Don't do yourself like that.
But look, come on, y'all can get it. Y'all can get in.
Hold on,
You
let
got out of
Mo.
high school. I know you don't make more than me.
That's because I have no money.
Let Mo finish his thing before you.
I'm gonna be
close
quick.
out.
I'm not even gonna read the whole thing. I'm just gonna show him a couple of things. Right here, features of African American English dialect transforming the main verb in the verb phrase. Okay, it says another common feature in the African American English dialect is the transformation of the main verb in a verb phrase. The first two transformations are common for an African American English dialect speaker, regardless of their socioeconomic status. Deletion of the copula auxiliary, he running fast, he hungry. Subject verb agreement, they was looking for the big dog. And the following three verb transformations are quite common as well. Habitual be, he be getting some ice cream. Note the habitual be can't be thrown into just any context. An action must be happening repeatedly, right? And we know what that means, Patch. You know, you just felt it. You know what that means. Isn't it? That's not from Indian, right? If you go look at Lorenzo Dow Turner's work. In other words, if the sentence would end with all the time, he be getting some ice cream all the time. The habitual be is appropriate. All right, I just wanted to show you that. And then the rest of them, you know, with the pulling, the taking off the G and, you know, shortening things, but y'all can get this and go into the rest of it. Y'all can get back to y'all battle. This is the African American English dialect, what it does to the English language webinar snippet. So, and y'all got something to look at here if you like to look at videos, and you can also read along, and you can get Lorenzo Dow Turner's book, and you can also get the guy in the book that he's refuting to see both of their arguments side to side and how he placed it back in Africa where it belongs, and not to the Native American people's language, and not us not knowing how to talk because we're primitive and shit. And now I'm done for real.
All right, good job. So can you share my screen report?
Yeah, my bad. Chris dropped.
Okay, so the difference between what I'm showing, besides Gullah, shout out to Gullah, because at least Gullah showed us the some artifacts inside there that he can relate to the people that's around there. As far as a lot of those artifacts that he was showing, those were actually at least sewn by the people that are actually from that area. So what the difference between what I'm doing and what the other presentation is showing is most of theirs coming from a third person connection that they don't have no connection to. Like he doesn't actually know Dougie Fresh. And
you know James Brown?
Yes. So
You
that's
got
why
pictures of you with James Brown?
no, okay, let me explain. So my lady is the picture that y'all looking at, this is the hometown of my lady. Her mother's graveyard is right near this James Brown's graveyard because they're from the same area. Her aunt name is Dorothy. They are family members. So my lady is kin to James Brown, and her aunt is his daughter. So the difference is that I'm getting it directly from the family's mouth from being there on the grounds. She provided me with this, and this, you can go to South Carolina, and when you look at James Brown's grave, you will also see her mother, God bless the dead, you'll see her mother's grave right beside it. Well, not right beside it, but in the same area. So James Brown was not buried in Africa. James Brown was buried from the same land that his granddaddy and so on came from. We have proof of that. I'm not saying that every other people didn't come from Africa. What I'm saying is show me the proof. I am showing you proof that in the area that they call Cherokee Nation, and there's several Indian tribes, that these people are put in the ground there and they come out of the ground there. And I showed that earlier on the presentation. And then I want to go to this next. I want to show something else. So that's a first hand, that's a super primary source or whatever y'all call that shit.
Not a primary source.
Hold on.
Get him to show sources, y'all. I mean, this is
that was a source.
That wasn't a primary source.
What did we miss though? Hold on, wait. What did
how is that
showing
not a
that
source?
to say what?
I
don't get it.
I was showing
You showed us
that
a picture of James Brown, right?
I showed you a newspaper article from the time. How come y'all can
Come on, so we can wrap this shit up, man. You taking all day.
Y'all hating.
I'm not hating because I was in the middle. I had 3 pages left and you cut me the fuck off. So if you don't want me to cut you the fuck off when I start talking, don't cut me the fuck off. Hurry up and play your video. Because you obviously didn't understand African American culture. Is it Native American or African origins? You didn't understand that shit. So
Yes,
play your funky ass video, bro.
Yes, I did. And I didn't cut you off. But anyway, so right here it says
you did. I was on page 8. I said
I said pardon me.
And then you injected.
And I said pardon me. I said I didn't mean
you
to do
shouldn't
that.
even have said pardon me. You
Well,
should just
goddamn it.
shut the fuck up and let me get to page 12.
Well, goddamn it, I had the little dude attacking me. So got my bad. I apologize.
He wasn't attacking you while I was reading. You just felt like fucking interrupting me.
I apologize for that. I did not mean to interrupt you. As far as the James Brown, go get his biography, because in his biography, it clearly shows that he had Native American ancestry. That's inside of his book. The name of his book is The Notable Black American Man. Hold on, that's not. The name of his book is The Ancestry of James Brown. You go get that book. In that book, it's his autobiography. He tells you that he has what they would call Native American. And the landmass that I was showing, well, the reason why I was showing that newspaper clipping is because it was a firsthand thing of her aunt, who is his daughter. So they know, she knows she's an Indian.
It says in his autobiography, Brown stated that he had.
What? Hold up. Hold on, I'm trying to show another slide.
Nigga, click with it.
No, I didn't know you was about to start reading that, bro. I wouldn't have clicked on it.
But I had to because you didn't.
This right here was where that meeting was with y'all conference. So this was Britain, at British Empire was the meeting with the Pan-African Conference. And that's why you like to use the that book that you was sourcing out of. And it makes sense. Now I want to show one more, and then we can wrap it up.
Is this Native American culture?
In order,
we talked about a lot of African shit. So are we supposed to leave here? Are we supposed to leave here and just guess what Indian tribe this?
Home to the Cree peoples and homeland of the Métis Nation. I also want to acknowledge my ancestors who are clearly here with me.
Canada's official Indigenous health expert, and that's a position that exists in Canada apparently. Her name is Carrie Barossa, and she has always been very open about her Native American ancestry.
Unfortunately, many people that access healthcare feel stigmatized. They might experience racism or prejudice, and whether it's perceived or it's real, when you're experiencing it, it's very real.
Have you experienced it?
I have experienced it. My great-grandmother was Tlingit. She married an immigrant. They moved from the far northern BC into Saskatchewan, and they had a family.
That's tough. You know, that wow. She's getting really emotional about her Native American ancestry. Sorry, not Chief Running Bear. She's what was it? Morning Star Bear. But now let's get an update on this story. This is from the New York Post. It says a Canadian medical researcher who rose to become the nation's top voice on Indigenous healthcare has been ousted from her government job and her university professorship after suspicious colleagues investigated her increasingly fanciful claims of Native American heritage and learned she was a fraud. They traced her family heritage, and they discovered that she is really descended from immigrant farmers from Russia and Poland and Czechoslovakia.
Okay, so that is showing you what a real pretender.
So African American culture
What
is Indian
the
because
fuck
she
did that
lied
video
about
have to
her
do?
heritage.
That's showing. That's showing you what a real pretendian is versus what y'all calling
No,
me.
that showed us that somebody was lying about being a Native American.
Right, y'all keep saying Native American to me, but that was somebody that got ousted. So what I'm showing, what I'm exposing, is that they will lie about.
Oh, you saying that y'all relate? I
No.
get it. That's
Nah,
what you.
I'm saying, I'm
Nigga, all
saying-
you had to do is say that.
I'm saying that.
Hey, real quick. Hey,
I'm saying that y'all would be using that for a reference and try to say that they have some kind of claim that they actually don't. And she was actually on the council, so she was pushing the whole agenda before she got ousted. She was serving in that position for a minute. So, and then as far as Gil Scott Heron, and I land right here, you left out that he was a bluesologist. You try to make it seem as if he wasn't from Chicago. And I brought up, when you look at Jill Scott here and you look at the time and the dates of what was going on in Chicago with what I was showing earlier with the projects that Rosenwald was funding, you will understand how he got his record deal, and you'll understand why, and you'll understand that whole project.
Did you read this?
Chicago. I did read
Said
it.
he was mix of African
Let me read this. Let me read this real quick. Let me read this as I pulled it. All right, and this is what I'll be talking about. This disingenuous scholarship, and this is the man often referred to as the Godfather of Soul. Was born James Joseph Brown in a small shack in rural Barnwell County, South Carolina. His father, Joe Gardner Brown, was of mixed African American and indigenous descent, and his mother, Susie Belling, was of mixed African American and Asian descent. So we have admixture of Africans and natives.
Problem. I'm not racist. I didn't say that that couldn't happen.
So does this prove? Hold on, let me finish. Does this prove that James Brown's that hip hop culture and R&B music or rhythm and blues is in fact Aboriginal? No, it does not.
It says he's indigenous.
No, it says there's a mixture. It says nowhere in here that he's indigenous.
Well, read it again slower.
Let's read it again slow.
It's that
it
one
says
sentence.
His father, Joe Gardner Brown, was of mixed African American and indigenous descent.
What
and
is
his
African
mother,
American?
Susie
What is
Belling, was of mixed African American and Asian descent. There's admixture. There was a mixture of slaves sleeping with natives.
But
These
see,
are two different people groups.
That's where.
Well, you're not native, man. You keep fighting us on that term native, and now all of a sudden you native.
They're using that. They're using that inside of the fact that it's their article. But y'all,
Bro, pause. No. You're not getting away from that.
The same way y'all tell me that.
No. You're not getting away from that. Now
I'm
you're
not
trying to
trying
change it.
It says indigenous right there. Bro.
No, it says that he was mixed with indigenous.
Okay, but either way, my point is that
he's a mulatto.
I don't have a problem with him being mixed.
Okay, so why did you use this? Let's walk through this slowly. Why did you use James Brown to prove that his culture was indigenous culture?
Because he's an indigenous descent. What do you
No,
talking
he's
about?
a mulatto.
You say this
It
shit.
doesn't say that.
Yes, it does. And
His
then what it
father
doesn't say
and
is that
mother
he's
were
hold on. What it doesn't say is that he's African, 100% African from Africa.
We're not saying that he
Nobody
did.
made that claim.
Nobody making that claim.
I didn't make the only claim I'm making is that Indians have been a part of the culture from the
No, that's because let me get this argument because
No, that's not your
hold on,
claim.
because slaves
Your
has
claim
intermixed-
is that the Native American
Let's say my claim.
Let me finish for a minute.
Hold on.
Let me finish. He lied.
Hold
This
on,
is
let's
what I'm
shoot
saying.
and finish. Let's shoot and finish,
Come
y'all.
on.
Let's shoot and finish.
Y'all do know I was talking though, right?
Let's shoot and finish. Chill, bro. Hold on a second.
You trying to switch the
Just let him
narrative.
go.
No, I'm
We
not.
all
It's
agree
right for me.
that the reason why we was doing presentation was that you said that the African American culture is really the Native American culture, and it's not
That was the
African
bottom line.
in any way, shape, or facet.
I hope
And
y'all
me and Mo
can
kept trying to
clear it
get you
now.
to get away from that, and you kept standing on it. You said Chris Brown was Native American. You said James Brown was Native American, and we said it don't matter if Bobby Brown was fucking Native American. We said God's not gonna be able to help you.
Okay.
Now you talking about influencing.
Godfather
You said all
just
this
helped
shit
me,
was Native
goddamn.
American, and if James Brown is mixed with African American and indigenous, that means that it's not Native American. It's a mixture.
So
You bodied your own self.
So how does one take it out? How do you take? How do you
Of
subtract?
the discussion, bro.
Nah, I won. It's over. I won.
No, you
didn't.
Wow.
You still needed to. And hold on, because there's one more thing. There's one more thing.
You've been on this
Hold on.
live getting
Hey,
spanked
hold
for
on.
5 hours.
One at a time,
Hold on,
fam.
there's
One at
one
a
more
time,
thing.
fam.
That's
One at a
all we
time.
got to do.
This going
Go
back
back
to
and
TikTok
forth.
with a big
We're
bell
going to
on.
go back and forth on shit this
Hey,
nigga
look,
don't understand.
I'm
So if
going
he
back.
think he won,
There's one more
we
thing
can
though.
be done.
There's one.
Go ahead.
Even when he does that, if he shows, he can start showing that somebody has that heritage. They have those ancestors, right? He still needs to connect the aspects of R&B, blues, hip hop to the Indians.
He's
So
an
you can
indigenous.
start there, but you
He's
can't stop.
indigenous.
You can't
He's
just
Indian.
stop
He's
and say, "Oh, he was
indigenous.
mixed." Connect it to their culture.
Just because he was mixed
If you
don't mean
can't
he wasn't
connect it, it doesn't matter.
Indian. If he had Indian in him,
It says that he was African American and indigenous
that
descent.
term was not even nowhere to be found when he was born.
Wait a minute. You
What
cited
term?
that now he's saying that the term African American, but African wasn't it?
But he ain't say
You digging a hole,
He didn't
Pat.
say
You digging yourself a big ass
African-American.
hole, man.
I mean, these are the semantics that these gentlemen play when they're trying to have a conversation. Oh, well, that word didn't exist.
The argument isn't even valid.
Pat, you got to be bigger
Because
than that.
African
Come on,
was
man. You got to be
What
bigger
you
than that,
mean?
man. You can't go with that shit. Come on, man.
How you can't go? It says the man
Because that that shit is frivolous. Come on, dog. You could
Don't see-
champion that one. Just take that with L and keep moving. Come on now.
You is trying to assume and said what it was, so somewhat. I did not say that slavery did not happen and that Africans and Indians wasn't mixing. I said that the American Indian played a strong influence throughout the origins of America.
But you haven't proved that. You haven't proved that.
And you could have showed us that too.
I did. And I debunked what
You
y'all was
didn't.
trying to.
I haven't seen. Hold on. I haven't seen
got to
any
Africa without
Native
using.
American influence on hip hop music in the last 30 years. You show that, please.
The last.
See, you could easily win that argument right there. Just show us it. Show us the album.
Y'all know that's the sugar hill.
Can y'all hear me?
I ain't think I had to use
Yeah,
it.
you good. You trying to share that joint?
Okay, he said that term didn't exist. This is Oxford English Dictionary traces its documented occurrences of African American back as far as 1835. The
Game
related
over.
term Afro-American, which enjoyed a brief popularity in the 1960s, has an 1831 citation in the OED, but last April, whoever this person is talking about what they said. They did the routine search for the phrase in America's historical newspaper, the Reddix Company, very powerful database of early U.S. papers, and was surprised to be led to a 1782 sermon published in Philadelphia. The sermon was only known surviving copy is at Harvard's Houston Library as titles a sermon on the capture of Lord Cornwallis. The title page of the pamphlet includes the byline by an African American. Do you see that, Patch?
And his mother was born in 1919, so that term existed before her birth.
Oh, I'm talking about in law.
So you should
Can I
never
show one
use it again,
source?
bro. Just accept that truth, and you should never go with that little saying again. Because people that were saying it was a frivolous
we
term.
talking in
We gave you the
sense.
proof now.
Can I
Now
show
we're
one
not
thing,
talking
please?
in senses. We ain't talking about if you can't ever find those two words.
What we're talking about in census.
No, we talking
You
about
said it
the
wasn't
Now he moving the goalposts and he run into
We're
the
talking in context of the conversation. And y'all trying to make
Now
it
he
seem
run
like
into
I'm just out
the
here just
census.
feeling
We ain't
nice.
talking about
Hold up,
separate
do
words.
y'all
We
see
talking
this?
about as a phrase together. You slippery, bro. You
I
slippery.
got you, Bella. Let me.
You said that phrase wasn't in existence. Until
Yeah,
after.
man, you got that young shit.
Wasn't in
Now he,
existence.
hey, look, now he run into a census.
In
All right, well, where does it
context
say
to the-
indigenous
in
on the
context-
census then?
In
Where does it
context
say
for them,
Indian on the census
in
then?
context for them to say that during that story, during the time frame. Y'all know what
And you use this, and I pulled it.
that's the best y'all
Every
had.
time we pull one of the sources that you mentioned, it goes against your narrative on what you're trying to prove.
Where's James Brown's song called "Living in
All right.
Africa"?
Can I just share this real quick, y'all?
Now
So we can move on. So we can just share some sources and
Brown.
move on. I'll be quick.
Where's
y'all.
James Brown said that he's indigenous.
Hey,
Can I share this kind of quick, y'all?
Let him share this because he's been waiting a long time to share a joint too.
Yeah, this is for context, right? This is so we can understand. This is somebody who's not in favor of African people or indigenous people, right? And he's given his objective analysis in an early chapter history.
Crazy.
All right, so he says this, and please, Pep, don't interrupt. Some have liberally educated, some have been liberally educated, and all have lived in counties where the arts and science are cultivated in a considerable degree. So he's talking about people of African descent and our proximity to white culture, right? And have had before their eyes fine examples of the best works from abroad. Super racist white guy. The Indians, with no such advantage of this kind, will often carve figures on their pipes, not destitute or design in merit. They will crayon on an animal, a plant, or a country, so as to prove the existence of a germ in their minds, which only wants cultivation. Let's go down to the bottom part. But it says, but never yet could I find a black who utters thought above the level of a plain narration, never free in elementary trait of painting or sculpture. In music, they are more generally gifted than the whites, with an acute ear for tune and time. And he goes in to explain the Negro culture. Now, remember, he has a whole entire chapter on American Indian culture, describing the tribes, giving you a census of the people. He's not describing them as rhythmic. If you stroll up, like I can't stroll up on this particular passage, he's going to describe the African people. These Negroes he's describing are African people. He's distinguishing that culture, right? What I also have is, if anybody's interested, we got the actual Cherokee Constitution showing who's the African race. We have those emancipation documents, the Emancipation Act of 1866, talking about that African race and what they're going to do with that African race. We have the Cherokee Constitution of 1827, which is talking about the African race and how they can't serve in government. The guy mentioned that briefly before. And then we also have the 1819 law, which prohibited people of African descent from owning land, right? We can show them being distinguished as a separate population. So there's no confusion on whether freedmen are people of African descent. Another thing I could show Shaka Khan got her name from a Yoruba priest, right? I can show George Clinton identifying as African, right? So all these things we can show if you're interested in seeing those things, right? We could show James Brown going to Zaire and being influenced by the people and recognizing that culture as his. We have that in his autobiography. Would you like to see all these sources? I can show all this stuff. First, we can show those freemen being people of African descent, just to get that out the way, right? So we don't have to confuse this culture. So I need you to say it doesn't exist, and I can quickly show everybody.
No, I'd rather see his family.
All right. But just in terms of that, we can clearly see at this cohort in time, he is distinguishing his population. Like I said, I have all those documents, those primary sources regarding the Cherokee in their first newspaper. That newspaper was created in 1828 in Georgia. Georgia's a mostly black state at that time, 30 years later. But in 1828, it was still Indians there before the Mass Relocation Act. Mm-hmm. So we have something called the Phoenix that we showed earlier. called the Cherokee Phoenix, which is the oldest Indian newspaper. It's not Negro. The oldest Negro newspaper is the Freedman and other newspapers like that. And those people are identifying as African descent. We have two separate cultures. And that's the point. So if you want some receipts on those two separate cultures, we can provide it. Just let me know what you want to see, though.
I want to see my screen.
No, but you're challenging us, right? You're not producing sources. So what can't we show regarding our African?
This is a presentation. That was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? You did a great job. This is just a presentation. This ain't a debate. Thank you, Port. Okay, hold on.
That mean he ain't got nothing.
Bro, this shit.
He did a great job, yo. So everything you just said, as far as James Brown, I showed you where he was born at, where he was laid to rest at. He's the godfather. It shows that he's indigenous. I have his
he's African.
I have his relative is my lady. His daughter is her aunt. I showed he's from the area. He's from the area she's from, in the exact same town. That was a newspaper source. So that was, because if I would have just showed the picture, y'all would be like, what? But that was in the actual newspaper in that town. And then everything I've shown has had family and bloodline and demographics based over here. Every time y'all talk about it, it comes from out of the country or through a book, but you can't say how that person's kin to the person. You say Dougie Fresh got the part from Africa, but you really didn't drill down. So I feel like I'm gonna walk out the ring like this. He don't say he lived in Africa. He said he lived.
You know he lost, right?
I'm going back to TikTok like James Brown did in this video. Feathers in the back. That's how y'all look at that's y'all supporting. And I'm going out like the top and I'm gonna go back to TikTok with a big ass hand up. I feel like my first I coming.
What's that? Indian music.
That's why I heard this song on Rocky.
Anywhere. Transcontinental overload. Just hide behind the wheel. How does it feel when there's
What are we doing?
somewhere on the way?
No, this is Rocky. Okay. Hit him. Tell him,
that's me right there, y'all. That's me.
Look at Apollo. Apollo was 50 years old trying to fight this young man.
They go scooping in the back.
He's all out of control.
Many miles. A real.
All right, now you got to play the one where Adriana says you can't win.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Real quick, I forgot the bottom of that actually showed the banjo coming from Africa. So at the bottom of that passage, this is a 1795 writing. He also acknowledges the banjo coming from Africa, right? And remember, he's not a person who's a fan of black people, so he's not giving us any credit. So at the bottom of that passage, you can see he was talking about the banjo coming from Africa. We can confirm all these people from a long time ago saying these things, right? So that gives it historicity.
What's the famous banjo player in Africa? What's that name?
I can show you one now.
Yeah,
right, but the instrument's a little different, but we can show you it now. It's popular.
Very different.
Actually, listen,
Not
it's
the
something
same.
called.
Can you pull up the first drawing that they
Here's what
drew
you
out
gotta
of
do,
the
bro. You
video?
ask me a question, you gotta give me a chance to reply, right?
All right.
So we can show the common knowledge, we can show the evolution, and we can show more sources like this, even from black folks, right? That confirms that historic connection, right? I don't think you're interested in seeing it because you're just going to find a way to lie about it when you see it. But this man right here has no reason to make this up. He's saying that this right here, the specific instrument is directly from Senegal, this region of Africa. So we can show that. Before I was going to show a video from 1990 showing that connection of the fauna plates, right? Those people, they went to Sierra Leone and he recognized those plates right away. I have that footage as well, showing that those people recognize right away those gullah baskets, those sweetgrass baskets. They recognized them and they said, oh, we recognize this. We have a name for those baskets when they went to Sierra Leone. We can show those connections, right? In ways that are very meaningful. What you haven't done, hold on, bro. I'm gonna land it.
Hold on, real quick, because I
haven't
really
done, bro. You haven't.
really got to hold
Hold
on,
on, bro. Hold on.
I
Oh, yeah.
really- Man, come on, hold on.
Let me land it, bro. Let me land it.
No, I got to land it. I really gotta go because
No.
I'm doing this on my son's birthday.
You gotta go because it's starting to hurt now, bro.
I want to give thanks for having me over here and whatnot. I don't want to leave on like a.
I can't go with what you are. You read the papers. Do you know what everybody says? It's suicide. You've seen, you know how strong he is.
You can win. That shit funny. Funny.
Did he drop yet?
Oh no. Nah, Apache, he's still in here.
All right, no, just real quick. We could show confirmation, all the things I'm saying. So if you want to see any of that, we can simply just show it. But like I said, I lost my whole train of thought. The main thing is I don't want anybody walking away thinking that we can't show those receipts showing those freedmen were African descents. Like everybody showed you earlier, those people are clearly identifying the Negro as a separate cohort with a separate culture, right? And you have to show how this culture is interconnected, how we're really truly Indians. You haven't done that this whole entire life. Actually, you haven't even showed the word Indian in any of those presentations yet. Yet we're showing the word African over and over.
Man, remember you said that you weren't indigenous. You don't use those words. You said Indian. That's the first thing you corrected me on. And you've been saying the entire time this is not a debate, but yet you're saying you won. Won what? It's not a debate.
I wonder the fact that y'all were trying to jump me in this motherfucker. I survived the jump. I ain't talking about I won the debate. I just won. Everybody goddamn trying to cover
me. I give you that.
I didn't swing on you. I was chilling.
Hey, can I share something real quick, man? It might be a couple of things, but while it's fresh on my brain.
Yeah, I'm really trying to. I'm gonna hear that, bro. And then I really got to go in there because they're about to get my son.
Yeah, right.
Where you stay at? You live on the West Coast?
Can y'all see that?
I'm international pimping.
Yeah, because it's like 12 o'clock where I'm at.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, see this? This is the
wrong. He not like a
museum. Yo, mic check.
Yeah, you good.
The Banjo Museum. banjomuseum.org, right? And within that, I think I shared this already in the chat, but within this, nothing that he's talking about is in here. It goes about the Africa. It talks about the origins in Africa, right? So look, okay, so boom, such were the banjos which were introduced to America in the mid-1600s by Africans who were brought to this country in bondage by the slave trade. Again, this is the Banjo Museum.
They came over with banjos, right?
Sir, can you please? I'm trying to be. Stop it! Don't do that. Called varying names as Banjo, Banjar, Bango. This ain't for you. This is for people listening. Okay. Banshar, Banji, and others. Right, the first American banjos were constructed by memory of similar instruments which were indigenous to the African culture at that time. I don't got nothing else to say. I'm cool.
You know how we like to bring our music with us?
Shit, man, like this shit crazy, bro. He said so much stuff too. Matter of fact, while I'm here, F it, I'm gonna show this one too. Put me right back up, please. Just going back, this is my page again, Gullah Grill TV, right here on YouTube and under the community stuff. And you see the different words. You see the ethnic origin, Wolof, Congo, Ibibio, Iwe, Hausa, Yoruba, Bambara, Malinke, Wolof, right? Va, Mindi. And you see the Gullah word phrase, according with, mind you, this is done by Lorenzo Dalturno. You heard that name like 10 times tonight, at least, by 4 different people, right? At least. So Wolof, Bene, right? This is a part of a Gullah dish also. Facts. Bukra. Y'all hear me say that all the time. It means what? White people. Who do it come from? The BBO and the Efik tribe. What do they call it in Bukra? White man, right? Shoot, there's so many words. Gooba, peanut. That's a Gullah word. Jigger, insect. Juju, which we call it juju, right? Kuda, turtle. Another, we got Kuda soup and everything down here. Nam, to eat, and also Jamaicans use this as well. Shout out to all my people in the Caribbean and whatnot, and all the islands and everything. Yeah, tootie. That's a Vi word. Frog. Yam, sweet potato. Wow. So you got the nam to eat. You got yam as far as the food and whatnot. You got the origins of these things. You have the Gullah translations and everything as well. The carryovers. And we can keep going, and going. Tote. Everybody, hey, tote that to carry. To carry. Where does it come from? Kikongo. To pick up. Right, and this in that book, Africanism in the Gullah dialect, it's over 4,000 African loan words, over 4,000, and they're all in that book. That's it for right now. He says so much untruth stuff. It's like, man, I almost forgot some of the talking points for real. But those two I really want to hammer in. Ain't no point talking about James Brown. We all know James Brown is not no Indian. Like, is there really a need to pull out a primary or like, you feel what I'm like? Again, he's in the African American History Museum, not the Native American History Museum, the African American History Museum. He's on the second floor, Washington, D.C. My bad. No, not second floor, third floor. All the music and entertainment is on the third floor. So yeah,
with George Clinton.
Absolutely. Yeah, I forgot about
the motherfucking Starship. God damn it, I saw that shit.
Facts. Yo, that's right. The outfits back then was crazy, right? Yeah. Chuck Berry Cadillac, that thing been clean. I want one of them. I ain't gonna hold you. That Chuck Berry call, that thing been too clean. But yeah, man.
Gullah left, y'all. Gullah left about, I think, 2-3 minutes ago. Damn, not Gullah, my bad. Patch left.
I was like, damn, I dropped out. Damn.
Yeah, my bad. That was,
but nah, yo, and great presentations on y'all end too, yo. For real. If y'all know, if I had known, because I've been out the loop on.
I think TikTok Patch didn't come ready. I think we were prepared. In my opinion, I think we were ready for him to have a couple of people, and it was going to be this big back and forth. He came by himself, not prepared, and this push went differently than what I expected. But it still was a good push, though. Overall,
I think even if he was prepared, Port, I really do believe that it wouldn't have made that much of a difference.
Not really.
My brother is not chronologically sound when it comes to anything. He can't scaffold an idea past the primary idea. Like, he can't, like, bro. I've just been real and watching. It's been crazy, bro. But it really goes to show what happens if you don't take academia seriously. And then once you try to take academia seriously, you'll literally get laughed off of platforms like what you just saw tonight.
Yeah, because he lacks the basic fundamentals. He don't have none of the fundamentals, no methodology, no note taking. He don't know how to critique sources or nothing that he doesn't know about. By his own biases, how to look at one side, then look at the other side, and then cross reference. He has no fundamental basis at all for this.
They know how to slander. They know how to slander African American accomplishments real good, though. They do that all day. You know, that's why
that's when he made his mistake at. I think if he would have stuck to trying to show something, but I mean, I think they go in the corner and they start slandering. It was kind of, he was throwing shots, at Black culture and stuff like that. But I think he was clearly unprepared. Let me share your screen, Mo.
My bad, y'all. This was the other piece that was missing that I wanted to point out. It said enslaved Africans relied on their knowledge and beliefs to survive slavery, and their contributions to U.S. culture, society, and economy are evident.
Run that back. Your mic.
Hold on. Y'all hear me now? Good.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, yep.
All right. Enslaved Africans relied on their knowledge and beliefs to survive slavery, and their contributions to U.S. culture, society, and economy are evident in every aspect of American life and enterprise. Agriculture, music, art, and culinary developments have been greatly impacted by skills, techniques, and ingredients that were brought to the U.S. by enslaved Africans. Some quintessentially American inventions, including blue jeans made with indigo dye, were made possible due to African knowledge and practices. And then they also go into the cola nut that they use for Coca-Cola, and that's just an extra refreshment if you want it. But I wanted to specifically point out the blue jeans thing. And yeah, this is that same article. Y'all can go finish it. Part that got clipped out. I don't know how that got clipped out of my my PowerPoint. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, you good, bro. This nigga try to show a Dane video and a Top Cat video. What the
I tried to, he did, and then showed a newspaper with James Brown with some lady who he claimed he kin to, but no, like that shit was trash, bro.
Yeah, and he still has to connect. So if he wants to start there, just like we tell him when it comes to the pre-colonial presence, you can start at a codex, you can start at a tribe and what they were doing, and you can start at mixed people, right? But you're supposed to walk us back and connect the dots. You got to connect it and show you were already there when somebody else arrives if you want to start at the arrival of Europeans. But pre-colonial is also speaking about before the Europeans go anywhere. You're already supposed to be here. You don't even need to talk about when they arrive, right? And the same thing applies when you're approaching the argument that the Indians are the ones who created the African American culture. You can start off with James Brown and Chris Brown and all of them, but you have to walk us all the way back to these tribes that influenced or created these cultures that we call the African American culture, or the aspects of the African American culture. So he could start there, but I don't, like you said, he wasn't prepared. I think that was his idea. His idea was he was going to prove that these people were indigenous and they were involved in it. And that's cool because they were mixed. So you can technically say that. But in order for you to actually put the nail in the coffin, you have to show that it came from the Choctaws or the Cherokees were doing this before, and then go to like some journal where the Spanish people were looking at them participating in ciphers and using the drums, the congos, and they already had rice and all of that. You have to connect that, and they'd be like, "Oh shit, now something's wrong." But you can't stay at James Brown.
I wanted to see like a Chickasaw mixtape or
something. At Dougie Fresh and Chris Brown ain't gonna work.
I was so angry I couldn't see a Chickasaw mixtape. I just wanted to see something. You know what I'm saying? I thought like, you know, he was gonna have some like some Cherokees that was the first B-boys or some shit. I didn't know what was gonna happen.
You gotta prove we was here first and we was on some musical shit while we was here first.
Man,
that's a lot. That's a lot.
They have to powwow getting litty. I'm thinking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Just so we're clear, we didn't want to make it feel like he was jump. We was on the impression that he was bringing some other motherfuckers over here.
But listen, I follow him on TikTok, so I was in his live. None of those people, he was getting them riled up. None of them wanted to join. He had people in that room. None of them wanted to join the live. They was telling him about it, but they knew he was going live. They just didn't care because they knew what it was going to be. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, but we invited them before he stepped into the community.
We invited all them niggas to come over here, and it was supposed to be all. You know, that's why I let cats in the room, because I figured he was gonna have people in there. So I'm like, all right, we'll have a fair joint, because I thought he was gonna bring in a rack of people, at least 6-7 people, but he came dolo, and I just unprepared with it, so it just went crazy. And then it went off topic for a hot minute, and then we were like, hold on, we supposed to hold this nigga feet to the fire and and drag the information. But shout out to everybody that was getting the information out. That's what's up. But these dudes, they come up here unprepared. and just not really well read. It shows. You know, I think Mo had a really excellent point in his slides, yo. That shit hit hard. And then especially the books and stuff that Sutin was talking about. And all of the books that we were showing on here. And then what Gullah was talking about. I mean, damn. This shit was crazy. Like they're like, you can't hide from the Africanness in the culture that came over here. We're lucky that it was able to that it came with us. It has survived.
Right.
And we're trying to throw it away and drop it to claim some shit that we're not. That's the weirdest shit to me. I'll never understand.
A lot of instances they weren't supposed to be preserving it, right? There was initiatives to prevent them from preserving or practicing their shit, so they wouldn't even brag about it. That's why we're discovering a whole bunch of shit that was of African origins, and we didn't even know it because it was just supposed to be placed there. It wasn't supposed to be bragged about.
It was outlawed. But I mean, just in case anybody, this right here, this is what the Freedmen are fighting over. They're fighting over this Emancipation Act right here, 1866. So it's not like this stuff is kind of easy to find too. Like, it's not hard to find this stuff. So it's clearly just stating at the end, this is regarding all the emancipation of all slaves of the Cherokee Nation, and African slavery shall be abolished by the nation. All the whole entire all these policies are clearly distinguishing us as African descendants. It's saying we can't own land right here. And this one right here is saying that we can't participate in any government, right? So it's saying no person who is not a Cherokee male by blood can participate. So if you ever an enslaved woman as part of sequester ventrum, which means you're African, and anybody of the African race can't participate. No mulattoes, no Negroes. It's very clear. They're distinguishing that cohort over and over. They're in no way confusing themselves with Negroes. So it's not like in all these nations have laws like this. So I don't understand where the confusion comes in. Every nation has laws talking about Negroes because they all had Negro slaves. So I don't understand how he's confusing the Negro with the Indian when they're always saying African race every single time they got documents. So that part I don't get. You know, it's just, I guess it's willful ignorance though.
We don't know why they keep bringing that up. 1866, 1866. And then you want to be those Indians that didn't want to let you go. I don't understand that part.
Wanted to keep you niggas enslaved. The weirdest shit. Wow, man. But yeah, he wasn't ready. Didn't have a crew that was ready. It's crazy. Oh yeah, I think Sean wanted to share a link. Let me put this in the chat. I mean, we're running out of ABOs to hunt down. And we try to get them on TikTok.
Help them out.
Bring them over here. But y'all niggas keep running them away. What you say, Mo?
I said if they wasn't going to help him out and they knew about this shit for weeks, we ain't got to worry about him being jumped.
Right.
He was supposed to pull up with him.
Deep, man.
It is what it is.
Hey.
At least he showed up though. The ones that he was asking to
Give
pull
him
up,
that though.
they were already invited.
And he was already invited. And welcome.
He asking them. They said no already. He said we ain't going over there.
Oh, fuck that.
Go by your damn self.
Who over there? Who over there then? Who there? Y'all know that shit. Who over there then?
You don't want to go nowhere. When you don't want to go somewhere, you ask who over there.
Who over there?
Justify you not want to go.
Man, they heard the names over here. They said, I'm not going over there.
They ain't got no evidence, bro.
I got a source up.
That shit happens when you do not have evidence. I think everybody made valid points to add to it. I was at the damn restaurant and I was listening, and you know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, this dude crazy. Like he ain't got no proper methodology or no understanding. Listen, this is how they get out of their own way. If they just start researching the shit they believe, they're in that shit.
Honestly, I just felt like I listened to a grown-up 10th grader talk.
That's what he was. He said he dropped out, bro.
I'm like, and it's just.
Listen, when he admitted that shit, your camera was on. I seen your face. It was over.
I was cracking up, man. I was cracking up, bro. I said,
That's why
what?
will never be on camera, because when they say stupid shit, he can't hold it in.
Nah,
Him and Mo.
I
done seen Mo every other show, but this one.
I'm gonna laugh at y'all. You're gonna see me laugh at you because I tell my students this all the time.
I'm not laughing.
I said, bro, did you graduate from high school?
I was praying.
Hell no, I'm proud that I didn't. That bitch started telling stories and I got the fuck out of there.
I said, bro. I tell my
that was bullshit.
People will laugh you out of the fucking
finish school, y'all. Like y'all listen.
Hey, but then here's the other thing, man. If you are Indian and you sitting in the class, right, and they start talking about African history, what the fuck that got to do with you? The teacher's not talking to you. What the fuck are you leaving for? There's other skills. There's other subjects. There's electives and shit. Like, why would you leave? Because they talk about African history. It ain't got nothing to do with you.
He got pissed in geometry. He got pissed everywhere. Shit's crazy, bro. I don't know, man. It's ridiculous.
That ain't a pyramid. That's a mound. I'm out of
We're the real mound builders, man. This shit is crazy.
The bro said he is pure Indian.
Pure.
And I just want him to know. Then he says, "Oh, those pictures are too taken. They had a photo shoot. They're supposed to look like that."
Yeah.
The point of the fact is that he doesn't even agree with. He doesn't believe in. Well, he doesn't have to believe in science, but he doesn't even trust science. He doesn't trust like any methodology. What he trusts is the people that convinced him that he was an Indian, and that's Top Cats, Dane Galloway. And he tried to say, "No, them not my." Yes, you're regurgitating the same shit. You're not going to convince me otherwise. No one's going to convince me otherwise. When you said you dropped out of school, that let me know that right there that you don't even read.
Shit crazy.
And what he does, he did exactly what I said he was gonna do. When I came on there the first time, and he said he agreed with what I just said after Chris just beat him up, and then he didn't want to agree with Chris because Chris said it and he was mad at Chris. But the simple fact is that he does not do unbiased research. So how could he qualify a source when he's looking to support himself? That's all. It's like a Christian. They're looking to believe in Jesus. So the first thing that they're going to do, and I all due respect to the Christians out there in the chat, but the first thing that y'all all do is what? Go look for something to support your bias. That's confirmation bias at its definition, to the core of the definition of confirmation bias. You don't do anything else. You will refuse to challenge your position, because when you begin to challenge it, you get angry. And now everything is F this, F that. But this dude, he pulled up an article written by a white person and then told y'all that the other white people information ain't good enough because it ain't this white person. Although that white person wasn't saying what he was extracting from the white person information. Every source he showed you, it wasn't a Native American, it wasn't an Indian, it was a white person. If y'all picked up on that and he kept playing that same pattern and that same role, I'm like, bro, he is playing with us. That's what I was like in the chat. That's why I said, nah, this dude ain't graduate. He think we stupid.
It was bad. He leaking, y'all.
Yeah, he leaking.
That boy leaking.
Yeah, bro, this was the massacre patch, bro. It was crazy. I don't even know why he did that to himself, bro. I would have gave my presentation and be like, all right, thanks.
No, he was wrong from the get-go. When he hopped on students live and tried to argue, I haven't seen it, But just listening to y'all when he hopped on Susan's live and tried to argue about a black culture is Indian or native culture, he was wrong.
Oh no, bro's a dumb. Like I'm already privy to his idiocy. To be honest with you, like
man, we ain't stand. First of all, black people ain't finna sit in the middle of nowhere where it's cold, build a goddamn campfire and sing and dance around that motherfucker and think we calling on the spirits. That's not how we roll. We gonna take our little covered asses into a cabin in the woods, start a fire in the cabin. We're gonna put glasses down, which we want to get into African American culture because that's what we're talking about. We're gonna put the glasses down and we're gonna formulate a plan to try to get some of these motherfuckers up out of here. At the same time, we're gonna draw on shit that's going to be mapped out where we can also know where the fuck we're going. So when we get there, we know where we're going. These are things that African Americans had to endure and build within this motherfucker to keep things going. Just like the bottles, right? The bottle trees to keep the spirits away. If that shit ain't more African than anything else, there ain't no Native Americans doing that shit. So why the fuck are we seeing bottle trees in places?
Mm-hmm.
That's African in its inception. The whole black rice technique. Notice I said black rice technique is a West African technique. This man said he is from South Carolina and North Carolina, and he claims to be Gullah. That technique and style is every bit of West African.
He said he was Gullah.
They cut that part out and put it to the side, Sean. That's
on the
all
live.
of
He
them
said
do
he
that.
wasn't.
Oh, in the second part is I had a whole bunch of.
Well, he said it.
Did he?
Yeah, I had a whole. My bad.
Go ahead.
No, my bad. I said I had a whole bunch of these narratives too. I forgot to mention them. Just the Gullah narratives. I mean, the narratives just explicitly talking about the African heritage and these traditions that he just mentioned. I got about 16 of these narratives just pulled up right now where they're literally stating some of the things they're showing and stating right now, identifying us. And then some of those narratives actually identify a single indigenous ancestor, and they're stating that person is not a Negro. They're saying it's an indigenous ancestor. So it's also from the written testimonies of our people too as well. You can just confirm that, and it's just so many of them out there.
Y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This book reveals the intellectual effort, social political actions, and personal achievements generated by Black communities in the North from shortly after Revolution to the end of the Civil War. Narratives in here and a lot of other impactful information about African Americans. So for him to run around and say the shit that he's saying, bro, pick up a book and read.
Yeah, there's too many good books with sources to read for you to not have a crazy
Wait,
ass.
show it one more time.
Yeah, I got you.
Crazy.
I'm gonna turn. If I need to turn my background down, let me know.
There you go.
All right, I got it.
This is one of the Oklahoma stories. Oklahoma, the person, of course, is just claiming their African ancestry. 87 years old. The Writers Project. And of course, Oklahoma, enslaved by Indians. And of course, just recognizing the African heritage. You know what I mean? And we got so many of these people just distinguishing themselves from the Indian who was their enslaver. So, I mean, it's not hard to find these sources.
You cut out? I think you went on mute.
Oh, my bad. No, but I said their ignorance and our ignorance is just, people don't know these stories, and that's the sad part. That's how they get away with this stuff. People don't know our history, and they get a pass.
Yeah, and we gotta clean up the mess of the incompetent person that don't want to read, that just disconnect and don't want to read. They so far down the wrong fucking road. They're like, fuck it, I'm lost. I'm gonna stay lost. This the only way I know. I'm gonna keep going this lost way. Hey, Sean, did you wanted to share something? I think you muted.
Yeah, I'm on mute. Yeah, what I wanted to quickly touch on the fact that people forget, like during the whole Indian Seminole run down to the Florida shit, that amalgamation of Africans that fled to Florida created a dialect that they could speak to that was an admixture of different West African dialects that came together and formed that language file and did what they needed to do down there for themselves with them Seminoles, the Maroons. They did that on their own merit when they built that black town. And what we know today is Tampa, St. Petersburg area.
Negro Fort.
Yeah, there you go, Negro Fort.
Yeah.
So why would we listen to him say that? Now, there's a legitimate reason when people claim to be Indian. We knew that the best way for our freedom to be kept, or if we were runaways, in order to evade these police or these slave catchers, was to claim to be Indian, because it worked so much that black people that were more fair skinned that did run away and get caught or some shit, they just said that they were Native Americans. And some of them could bypass, some of them couldn't. So we have to, you know what I'm saying, get out our own way. This whole narrative of our grandmothers, we got Indian in our family because of our hair. No, that was the goddamn European. That 16 to 24% European in your DNA is the reason why your fucking hair is straight. And it ain't everybody. So we have to take that into account. I was gonna show something, man, but nah, y'all beat it like a dead horse, bro. Like, you know, next time somebody just wanna hunker down on a subject line or whatever the case may be, then we can get into it. But he ran. I was just gonna show him the science. And even though I know he had his bias, you know, if he just see the science, I just wanted to see how he would react. Because I know where he is in his thinking. And now that I know where he is with his thinking, you know what I mean? It's simply just that. Yeah, it's north. Yep, yeah, Angola, Florida, that too. I mean, I don't know why we tripping.
Oh no, we were never tripping. We were cool the whole time. I think
you're right. We weren't.
Yeah, I think we wanted to give him an opportunity. Come in here.
You on mute. Come off mute. We are here because you argue with someone without asking them the qualifying question. Did he graduate high school? When you let him on your TikTok, you should have asked him, brother, did you graduate high school? And if his answer was no, then you would know you got to meet him at where he at, because did you get your GED? I asked him. It was a legitimate question. If he got his GED, I felt better.
Earth Speaks got his GED.
He said he do?
No, I know Earth Speaks got his. That fool I debated.
Hold on, pause. So wait a minute. So Earth Speaks dropped out too.
I guess a lot of these niggas did. Some of them. Yeah. And they got huge followings too. And niggas listening to everything they say. And that's why we here doing what we do over here.
This ain't scholarship. This is jailhouse thingamajig. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck to call this.
So hold on. So y'all, you and Chris, right? Y'all over here, right? So y'all get a different vibe, right? And y'all push the information different. And we all pushing the same, you know, information, right? Over there is crazy. It's the Wild Wild West. And we hear shit that y'all don't hear all the time. You know, so like when Chris had his energy with that shit, it was like, how the hell are we? We have lives. It's hard to even bring them over here. It's really hard to get the niggas to come from TikTok, to get them to come over here and to even set up stuff with them. So that's why Susan like, yo, hold on, I want to get my shit in because we drag this nigga over here.
Yeah, no, I understand it because he's the reason that this whole thing transpired. So absolutely, I just felt like he should have went first, and maybe Chris come behind that, right, and then deal with it so that we could fight him a different way after the fact. Because me, it's gonna come down to this for me, simple. What's your methodology? Notice when I asked him that question earlier on when I was in Walmart, he never answered it.
You didn't know what you meant. Ain't no way you know what you meant. Because watching his presentation,
that shit.
I'm just being real shit. He literally did not know what you meant by methodology because like his way of explaining his idea, right, and cultivating his points are elementary, bro. Like I'm just watching the way that he builds us to arrive at his main ideas, and it's abysmal. It was just crazy to watch, bro. But like I said, I don't even think he understood like what you meant by methodology. I don't even think he had a good idea of what that even means to arrive at some form of truth. Like I don't even think he knows what the root of epistemology is, or even how to even arrive at logical conclusions. Like so, it's crazy. Crazy, bro.
And I don't fault him for not knowing how to share screens and none of that. That's technical bullshit. And if it's his first time, it's a little bit different. You got to get used to it. Okay, whatever. But I do fault you for not having at least your facts organized. You have a conditioned argument or talking points that continue to be regurgitated by everyone because that's all you have, and you're so used to presenting things in a way that you think that is fact without having without actually counter arguing your shit. Like what I usually would do, and I don't care who's listening to this, but when I put a presentation together, I always have a methodology and I show it throughout the presentation. But what I don't tell people about the presentation is that while I'm putting this shit together, I'm actually challenging myself in that. So I will put the fucking presentation together and go back and be like, okay, what's the counter arguments for it? The reason for that is because if I need to edit or update a slide, or the validity of a slide isn't supported by at least multiple sources that we can argue to get down to the truth, then I got to do that. I have to change the way I got to deal with the information. Now, the reason that I'm saying that is because, yes, we deal with primary research. We do primary research or secondary research, and we try to get to the primary, and that's what we want to present to the people. So it's hard to like say, all right, fuck it, I got the primaries, I ain't got to do nothing. So it's hard to challenge those primaries. But when you got a secondhand or a third-hand source that might misquote or misrepresent something, you still got to get to the primary. They don't know how to get to the fucking primary. They don't even know what a primary is. They're so reluctant to say fuck the primary. But it could be a fucking document out there from Native Americans that's written that says we came into agreement with the blacks just so we can fight off the whites. And they will sit here and act like that shit some bullshit.
Man. It's just it's like Natural Life says, it's cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance.
Is that what he said?
Cognitive
dissonance. Yo, he said some funny shit today though.
Oh yeah. They all do, man. I think they all have issues similar to that. They don't really look that far in these books, man. And what happened is, the sad thing is, like, the internet brings these niggas together in mass groups. So it feels like, you just count as more of them and that think
Bro,
like that. It's just weird.
it's a whole little community, bro. Just think, it's like a percentage of the total population that thinks like this, and I'm willing to say it's like 3% of the population, maybe 4%. That's still a lot of people.
Yeah,
that's a lot of people, bro.
Too much. One is too many. God damn it.
I agree. Shit.
One. But look, y'all, I'm gonna close this joint out, man. I've been on this joint. What we on? 5 hours, y'all?
Yeah, 5 hours, almost 6.
That's crazy. Now I appreciate everybody coming in, man.
Hey,
I know it.
Before you end it, just have people to go look up the Conscription Act.
The constrict. Say that again.
Conscription Act.
Conscription Act.
1863 Conscription Act.
Conscription.
Yeah. Just check. It ain't nothing too heavy. Just you could wiki it. Just Google it to understand the purpose of this act. That's it. When you understand the purpose of this act, then you can see how some of our ancestors were involved in the situation that they were involved in. But I don't want to give it away. I just want people to, extract it for themselves and be like, okay, this is cool. Because you might make you might put a little TikTok together for it because it's some, shit people don't even talk about. But trust me, Conscription Act.
Got you, dog. I just put it in my little search engine.
Yeah. Check it out.
Hell yeah.
You already reading it?
I got a glimpse of it right there. I got you.
So you did it before everybody else. So you know. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a cool little. Listen, boom, a little quick little boom, 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 boom. That people know. People know the validity of this act and why it was put into place.
Wow.
Yeah, I got. By the way, just for the record, throwing it out there to y'all is some shit that I got from True Story. So if I come across something,
that shit, yeah. Shout out to Truth. There's a couple of sources I got from him too, from back in the day, man. So shout out to Truth.
Yeah, so he didn't give me the Conscription Act, but just if I'm up on some shit, of course I'm gonna put the people up on the same shit too, so that you know what I mean. We armed and dangerous because y'all over there in the territory I ain't even subscribed to. So
yeah, man, this shit's a different
fucking.
fucking.
Going live, I think it might be Suitin or Mo Facts. They got the night shit.
I think Suitin always be on. Suitin runs TikTok live over that jump. He's like the captain over that motherfucker, yo. And yeah, he get most of the people that will come over here. They came on his live and they came across us at least. So Patch, I don't know what the hell he was thinking, not being prepared. Like we all thought that he was going to be more ready than what he was today, at least with the information sake. But
you will never find a prepared ABO. They don't exist.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Because it's not there. There is nothing there. That's the problem. You can't. There's nothing for you to present. So that's why sometimes I calm myself down. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this? And then I think about it. What the fuck were you gonna show? There's nothing for you to show.
I was arguing with myself this entire time.
Yes, you were.
I was on mute arguing with my fucking self because I really thought he understood the origins of African American culture. And this nigga brought up James Brown and how his family's related and they know him. We talking about the origins of our culture. That's just one or two guys. We talking about the origin. We talking the language, the dance, our music, the way we talk, the way we cook. We didn't even get to that. We didn't get to the quilts. We didn't get to the art, the artifacts. We didn't get to the burial ceremonies, the practices, the spirituals we sing during the funeral. None of that shit. He wanted to stick to in North Carolina and shit.
Just like he did me with the whole Cape Fear Indian shit. Like I'm like, nigga, I'm not no damn Cape Fear Indian, nigga. Like, I know who I am. I got my paperwork from my dad before he passed away and shit. So I'm solidified in who the fuck I am. Just because you lost your African mind, that don't mean we all have, bro. Some of us are intact with who we are.
Yeah, I know, Tech. It's all right because we're gonna run this shit.
I apologize for earlier, but that shit just kind of went. It was like a kite that kind of went off. I saw that shit just keep going high, and I was like, yo, I can't stop it. It's one of the things that just kind of went out there. Chris was turned the fuck up.
Yeah, bro, he ain't normally like that.
Yeah. He grinded. He did something. Chris,
I was like, y'all related, Susie?
Right?
I know.
Fuck off. That shit don't make sense, bitch.
I was like, is that me? No, I'm muted.
Y'all switch roles.
Yeah, I was like, yo.
It was needed though. I ain't gonna lie. I was
every now and then we all get like that though.
Like,
I think we all
doing, but that shit was needed. I can't
all bring it out of you, bro.
Yeah, we all done that shit at least one time. I've done it like even like calm down, port, like damn, chill, nigga. I'm like, fuck all that, man. These niggas stupid.
I didn't know he was saying he was Gullah. I just thought he was part of a certain tribe.
He said he wasn't Gullah, yo. I gotta go back to those clips.
Yeah, at first
I swear he said he wasn't Gullah on Suitman's Live.
You're correct.
He said that his son was. He's like, my son is, or his mom is Gullah or some shit like that.
Yeah. He said he got to go get his
was,
son. He said that on the live too. He said he got to go get his son or some shit like that. I'm like, well, what the fuck?
Watch that replay, y'all.
Yeah, he said the same thing on Suitman's Live. He said, I'm not Gullah, but my son is. So if he said he was Gullah on this one, he didn't update us. Maybe he did his genealogy or some shit.
Man, I don't even think he did none of that. I think y'all did a good job keeping y'all composure. I think, being quiet and let everybody else kind of draw it out. I think that was cool because what this live did, if you rewatch this live, is that it may lead into build on, you know what I mean, other shows or shit y'all might run into with them over there on TikTok. You know, that you can kind of hold them down to. I really think that it's useful, but they just don't have the material. So when you start allowing Black people to tell you their story in history, and when I say their story, I'm specifically speaking about like Frederick Douglass, or you know, he brought up what's our boy name, man? The educator.
W.E.B. Du Bois.
Not W.E.B. Du Bois, and then
Booker T.
Booker T. When soon as he started bringing them up, that's why I went to go get the book, the Talented 10. That's why I went to grab that book, because there's information in there that's pertinent to him even trying to bring that up. But all of those brothers all identify with their Africanness.
That's right.
But they also doubled down on their Americanness as to the plight that our ancestors had went through, right? To not turn their back on that. So they need to understand that. It's different if this dude had Indian ancestry. He was mixed, right? We could understand that. But he didn't want to do none of that, bro. He wanted to be an Indian. And these Indians are looking at him during their month. This is their month of mourning, or whatever they got going on. This is their month of mourning, and these fools is wanting to be them. Why they ain't in mourning?
Wow.
Why they ain't having remembrance? There's all kind of freaking Indian, Native American get-togethers and rituals and festivities going on right now on these reservations and shit. This motherfucker on YouTube and TikTok.
Yep.
Beans, green potatoes.
they on TikTok showing their Thanksgiving plates.
What ain't shit? What ain't shit? But yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold y'all up, man. I appreciate the bill.
Oh no,
man.
it's all good.
Keep it a buck, man. Y'all need me for anything, I'm always here. You know what I'm saying? Just tag me to something. Yeah, tag me to something, and I'll get it going. Or Sutek always tell me so. You know what I mean? I'll try to keep it coming, man. But any new research I got, of course, is always in y'all hands. Shit ain't mine. I'm just
man.
know.
Yeah, we ain't stingy with the information either. We usually share. That's what we do. That's the way we need
I didn't
to
know everybody had Lorenzo
Look
Turner.
at Manny. Look at Manny's comment in the chat.
What you say, soon? Manny's comment.
Yeah, I didn't know we all had Lorenzo Turner in our shit.
She ain't the only person to tell me this. The other Native Americans that show up on the Mossy Warrior Clan channel and also tagged us to some videos about that shit all told us that they're supposed to be quiet during this time. It's a time of mourning and remembrance for them.
Got you.
This is their month.
Oh.
So instead of these dudes teaching us about their indigenous culture during their Heritage Month, they're on here still trying to argue with us about some African Americans.
Yeah.
Because that's who they are. They don't have a choice. They can't stop talking about it. Ain't shit else to talk about because they don't know nothing about it.
No.
We spent before Thanksgiving, during Thanksgiving, after, but asking people, hey, tell us some of your stories we don't know about. Forget Africa. Stop talking about it. Forget the slave trade. Forget DNA. Just tell us some of these stories that you know about that we don't know about.
Yeah,
Couldn't do
good
it.
point. But notice though, the only positive out of this is that it keeps us defending our Africanness and educating people on our Americanness, which means that information no longer could be lost. So it's kind of like a catch-22 in the same sense when you look, well, if you look at it that way. But man, it's rough because we can't really advance it. But at the same time, it's doing us a favor because you have members of Congress that want to shut this shit down. They don't want to teach certain aspects of American history. But the ABOs are keeping that shit alive because they won't shut the fuck up. So now, if I'm a member of Congress, if I don't want this shit talked about or taught in schools, I need the Aboriginal community to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because that's why we, like you said a while back, I remember you said, like, that's why we here, because of this dumb shit. But like you said, we would love to be talking about all Africa shit, Africa history specifically and everything and all that, but we can't because these niggas is fucking up the our history. So we have to pump the brakes and say, hold up, man, y'all got this fucked up before we can go on and build with Africa shit. Like y'all say all the time, we got to get this shit straight because some of y'all that we know is of African descent is saying some dumb shit. We got to fix that.
Harriet Tubman not being real is the craziest shit to me. Nat Turner not being real is the craziest shit.
That's what pissed me off, bro. I hit that nigga Mo up. It's like, these things said, Harriet Tubman's fake, Nat Turner's fake, the transatlantic slave trade didn't happen. He said, bro, don't focus on that. Just stick on this religion shit. And then that nigga, like, he saw that shit. He was like, what the fuck? And it was on from there.
Yeah. We were literally minding our African business, yo. And then I think the degree of the bullshit just kind of got outrageous. And I guess because we don't, I guess the TikTok energy was just different. Right around that pandemic, quarantine, everybody didn't know what to fucking do with their time, kind of time. And that shit just, the pot was stirring, getting hot, simmering. And then bam, I'm an Indian. Niggas start rocking feathers. Used to be Trump supporters and shit. It was scary, man. I said, am I losing it or some shit? Crazy. But yeah, family, I'm a close it out. I gotta get my ass up in the AM. Peace,
all right,
peace,
y'all. Thanks for showing up. Peace, Peace. Shout out to everybody that was on the panel. Shout out to all of the people that left a Indian brother over here to get his shit mushed in. We tried to warn him that, you know, those people wasn't solid, but I guess he'll figure it out on his own. And hey, I'm surprised you showed up and stayed that long. So I guess you can get some credit for that, right? Because the rest of them, the people you was telling to show up, they already did not want to show up last year. And going through the rest of this year, they didn't want to show up anyway. So I don't know how you thought they was going to pull up for you, but you know, you did your thing. You tried your best to stick to the topic, but you keep getting distracted because that's what you surround yourself by. You sit in these lives and have these conversations where you're just talking about anything and you're not sticking to the topic, and that's messing you up. So that's why y'all got to stop doing it. You have to use a method. You have to have credible sources. You have to have people that are in the field. You have to use the information that is out there that's available, not the information that people are just coming up with because it's not challenged, it's not substantiated by anything. It's just something that somebody believes. So that's how y'all fucked up. You believe something and then you're trying to find things to support it. So you're just putting it together as you go. You have to use the information that is there and then tell the story of the evidence. That's how that works. You know, if you do anything else, you're gonna screw yourself over. That's why he pushed this shit in with all of his sources, damn man. But peace, y'all, man. Thanks for the support.
Yo, peace, man. Motherfucking no. Peace, family. That was wow. This was a unique push. Everybody watch the replay. Make sure y'all hit the like button. This I'm lost for words, y'all. This shit was wild. We're at the point where these cats don't have any more legs to stand on when it comes to the information that they need to come up with to be able to have a conversation with us on any level with it. And I think we learned that tonight, y'all. This was wild. This was wild. Shout out to motherfucking Not a Coincidence. If he was in here, it would have been a fucking rap too. He's just chilling, eating popcorn, watching this shit. But yeah, peace everybody, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm gonna wrap it up. My girl tripping saying I'm too loud. So I'm gonna come at you guys on TikTok. I'm sure Susan probably gonna get on live right now. So make sure y'all follow him. All of that. This was a push. This was a crazy push. And I didn't say nothing. I kept quiet the whole time. So I don't want him talking shit. Yo, shout out to Chris. Chris had that energy coming in here. That he was turned up and he was on some ABO assassin shit. Word up. This shit crazy. See, like Chris don't know we have a lot of patience. So yeah, if TikTok patience is different than YouTube patience. And you gotta have your shit together over here. You gotta have your damn estimates and receipts. That shit like Judge Wapner, People's Court, nigga. You gotta have your shit right over here. And I think a couple of people learned. That's why he came over here by himself. Shout out to him for coming over here. This is the second time coming over here. So I give it to him. This was probably the toughest day he had ever. Chris turned up the heat on that nigga. Oh shit. And then after all of that, Mo was like, nah, nigga, we still here for what we was gonna do. I'm tripping. Wow. All right, y'all. I'm out. I'm gonna close out with my outro. Peace to everybody. Hope you guys are doing all right. Never, ever, family, lose your African mind. All right. Talk black to you guys later.
With your relaxation, enjoy some cool vibration.
And I didn't think I'd live this long to see a nigga dance for a piece of chicken. I turned on my TV set and saw Hammer dancing for some goddamn popcorn chicken. That's a goddamn shame. something. Pop, what is it gonna be next week? Watermelon chicken? Is this nigga's mama still alive? He could go to his grandmother's house and get a free piece of chicken better than that popcorn shit. For fucking popcorn chicken. That a bitch. He don't need the money. Hammer's on everything. I opened up my Snap, Crackle, and Pop, and he jumped out. Hammer time. The damn shame. He's on everything. I had to pull out my license, make sure he wasn't on that. He's on everything. Well, what white man had the nerve to go talk to MC Hammer? Look. We've got a great commercial idea. We're gonna, it's chicken, it's popcorn chicken. I want you to do that sort of nigger ghetto move when we give you the cue. We're gonna throw the chicken in the air. You'll catch it with those big nigger lips of yours. We know you won't miss. And just to make you feel comfortable, you can bring your little nigger friends with the loud outfits and the heavy pompadour, little Richard little hairdos. It's gonna be lots of money for you, nigger, so don't worry about it. Some very strange shit for a piece of fucking chicken. If somebody would come in and say, Paul, what you do a commercial now, you're gonna dance on chicken, I'd stab somebody. I'd be on hard copy.
Comedians on hard copy, he stabbed 2 producers because they wanted him to dance for a piece of chicken. We'll be back after this commercial.
You can bet it won't be a chicken commercial. But Hammer's little ignorant ass. Yes. For a piece of chicken. Yes. Does this mean I can build a bigger house, boss? No, I'm being real. Fuck that. I'm just trying to be real. It's just a late in the day. Fuck the bullshit. I'm not going for the bullshit no more. No. It's late in the day. The bullshit ain't necessary no more. Call it, call everybody. Fuck the bullshit. Niggas gonna dance for chicken, they gotta be called on it. Can't hold your head up high and you dancing for a piece of fucking chicken. No, the real white, that white man's like, this white man's giving me that look, well, this nigga is sort of bright. Clever. Smarter than the average runaway.
Whites can help us, but they can't join us. There can be no black-white unity until there is first some black unity. We cannot think of being acceptable to others until we have first proven acceptable to ourselves. Concerning nonviolence, it is criminal to teach a man not to defend himself when he is the constant victim of brutal attack. There are problems in the community. Some of those examples of those problems are the vices that destroy the moral fiber in our community. Drunkenness, drug addiction, prostitution, organized crime that robs the Negro community of probably 90% of its economic potential and moral potential. One of my reasons for going out on the limb as I have is to try and make white people be shocked, awake to some of their senses, because if they don't awake, they're going to find out that this little Negro that they thought was passive has become a roaring, uncontrollable lion right at their doorstep, not at their doorstep, inside their house, in their bed, in their kitchen, in their attic, in their basement. And if you know that in time, you can do something about it.